house. I feel like your body's refreshed. You have this glimmer in your eyes that I don't know if I saw that leading up to previous fights, because you were, defending your title, at twice a year, things along those lines. Is that fair to say?
That's very fair to say. I've always fought off of injuries. I've never been 100%. Never been 100%. And I advise all fighters after every fight to go get an MRI, go get your body checked and stuff like that, because sometimes you can have things that the MRI doesn't see that covers up. Your body can be flared up in the inside where the MRI cannot read. You may have other tears and things that's up in your arms or whatever. And that was the case of me. Although we had the major thing that was going on, but because it was so inflamed in the inside, they couldn't see other problems. You know what I'm saying? I had 2 tears in my shoulder at one point in time. My shoulder was dislocated at one point in time, but popped back in and stuff. And I have a high tolerance of pain, so I never felt them things and stuff like that. And, just over these 17 months or whatever it's been, man, it's just all been like recovery, healing, refocusing of the mind, deep meditation, enjoying the loved ones, just enjoying everything that's going on. Like I said, I have a close circle, and I don't have nothing but positivity around me. I don't have nothing but love around me. So when you have that, how can you focus on the negative that's going around? Let everybody talk about you. They talking about you at the end of the day, good or bad, they talking about you. Even when you don't give them nothing to talk about, they make up things. And let hear it from some other sources. I'm depressed. Man, I'm too blessed to be depressed, bro. Why would I say, nothing about me is depression. Nothing, ever. You know what I'm saying? So I let people talk. I let people express their opinions or whatever, because they don't, I'm the unknown to them. I'm not the regular. I don't go on social media boasting and bragging about the things that I have. You know what I'm saying? Certain things that I post, and I do it for a reason. And I'm all about subliminal messages. Certain things are, underground gun ranges and race courses and shit. Certain look, give you a little insight on certain things, but not everything. I'm not that type of person. I'm very private, but you still see emotional garbage thrown my way. You see, Wilder this, Wilder. Go talk about somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Somebody be doing the same shit. Y'all focusing on me. Which,
ladies and gentlemen, it's your host, Rap Star Boxing in the building. Hey, I had to cook. I'm just saying this right now. I wasn't going to touch on this situation. I was leaving this situation alone. Once I realized, when we wanted the biggest fight in the world, with the undisputed fight that every real boxing fan, every pure boxing fan who has bred here, who understands boxing, knows that the undisputed fight was the biggest fight in the world. So we understood we never got it. Deontay Wilder, he won his arbitration. Everybody was happy. All those Dick Wilder fans over there in America, those fanboys, they were celebrating that there was no undisputed. Remember that. Everybody out there, they were celebrating that there was no undisputed. So we took it. We as fans, we shut the fuck up. Come on, everybody knows this. That Rapstar never said nothing, even though we lost the biggest fight in the world as the heavyweight undisputed fight. We swallowed it because we knew that the next biggest fight that we still wanted was Deontay Wilder for the trilogy. Now, there's no one hating on the fight. We all want to see this fight. Everybody still is ready to see the trilogy after all the bullshit that's been going on in boxing. But before I start cooking, and before I start saying what the fuck is going on in boxing today, this whole thing has become a fucking Hollywood comic show. This is a comedy show now. They should never have woke me up with this bullshit. With this bullshit in America with Wilder and Deontay Wilder's fanboys and Deontay Wilder's dick fucking channels in America. You know that these people are fucking delusional. I was not going to cook these people, bro. But these people are getting more and more stupid by the day. We already saw when Deontay Wilder came on fucking TV the other day. with his boyfriend, Malik Scott. We all saw Malik Scott is a fucking yes man. Malik Scott, he acting like a fucking yes man. The man turns around and says to everybody in the world that this is our Muhammad Ali. He tells all the fucking boxing people that Deontay Wilder is my Muhammad Ali. Well, I'm going to say this right now, bro. That was fucking embarrassing. That was so fucking embarrassing to watch. You know what I mean? That these guys are making Deontay Wilder feel like Muhammad Ali. Well, let me just put the shit straight. Muhammad Ali never made all these excuses out there, bro. Muhammad Ali never made all these accusations and acting like a fucking idiot. Muhammad Ali never needed all these dick fucking riders out there. Muhammad Ali was never, ever a delusional fuck like Deontay Wilder. Muhammad Ali is a legend. Muhammad Ali is a man who stood up for the people. Muhammad Ali is bigger than boxing. And you want to compare Deontay Wilder with Muhammad Ali? Hey, this shit's getting more and more crazy. The more I fucking hear this bullshit, this shit sounds like a comic show nowadays. It's a comedy show, the way they building Deontay Wilder. Now, we already know that these guys are making some serious kind of accusations again. We already know, by you trying to compare Deontay Wilder with Muhammad Ali, that is a disgrace to Muhammad Ali. That's a disgrace to Muhammad Ali's grave. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad Ali was another level of a fighter. He was a true legend, a man who came from fighting people which were the best of the best. There's no comparison, bro. This is the biggest excuses king in fucking boxing. This man, Deontay Wilder, is the biggest fucking excuse in boxing today. You know, let's just keep the shit real. Muhammad Ali was coming up and beat people like Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston was the Mike Tyson of that era when Muhammad Ali was a young boy. Muhammad Ali had great fights with Joe Frazier, George Foreman. This man should not be compared to no man. Let's not forget, Muhammad Ali beat the most best champions, even though when he got taken to the point where he stood up for himself as a man, and he said that I'm not going to go and kill any Vietnam people. And he went and lost his license because he stood up for himself. And this man is getting compared to Deontay Wilder. This is a disgrace. This is a fucking disgrace, bro. You know, I can't believe that Deontay Wilder is such a yes. He's got so many yes men. And now the next excuse for Deontay Wilder is that the reason why he lost is because of the white supremacy. You hear what I said? Deontay Wilder's fanboys and Deontay Wilder are now blaming that Tyson Fury was a white man. So the reason why they got robbed is because Tyson Fury is a white man. The white supremacy beat Deontay Wilder. Now, let me just say this, bro. If Deontay Wilder is a guy who's ready for a trilogy, and Deontay Wilder is ready after this arbitration, then why the fuck is he making so many excuses again? Why the fuck is he still talking about how he got spiked in his water? How the fuck his legs were gone when he was wearing a heavy costume? I mean, come on, man. You can't have this shit in your mindset if you're going to come and fight for a trilogy. If you're going to fight in a fucking trilogy, you can't be thinking like that. Where the fuck is Deontay Wilder's mind? That's what I don't understand. As a fighter in the history of the sport, come on, ladies and gentlemen, this is not the Deontay Wilder that I knew. I'm just going to keep it real. This is not Deontay Wilder that we knew before he got beat the fuck up out by Tyson Fury. Before Tyson Fury beat this, I don't know, he beat the fucking living daylights out of Wilder. This is a different Deontay Wilder. This is a Wilder who has not got over his loss. This is a Deontay Wilder which is acting like totally a little bit not strong in his mindset. I know he's a king for those minority channels. I know he's still one of those guys who is totally looked upon like he is God for those minority people. But you guys ain't doing Deontay Wilder any good either. Because Deontay Wilder is actually pushing those channels. He's actually part of those YouTube structure. That is Deontay Wilder's channels. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you can't just blame those channels. They're going to say whatever the fuck Deontay Wilder's going to say. Do you get what I'm saying? So we got to remember this. Deontay Wilder's part of this fucking bullshit. He wants to create all this energy. He wants to create this negative energy. He wants people to see that, oh, this is what happened. We're a victim. He wants to play that card. And this is not a warrior's mindset. Now, come on, let's be honest. Everybody out here in boxing. If this is a warrior, right? And this man's still making excuses. This man blaming that, oh, it's because of the white people. Because of the white people, the white supremacy now. They made another one up. Right? And you telling me a man still blaming everybody else, but not taking accountability for himself. Come on. Doesn't matter where you are from this world. If you don't take accountability and face yourself and at least understand that you're part of this loss, that you need to take some accountability, then you destroyed, my friend. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. I don't give a fuck how many yes men you got, bro. I don't give a fuck if all those YouTube channels are your fucking dick riding channels. That don't mean shit, because your mindset and your fucking soul is in the wrong place. Now, I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to cook Deontay Wilder, because at the end of the day, you know, Deontay Wilder is still coming back for a trilogy. But the fucking shit that he's doing, bro, the fucking shit, the way those channels are acting in celebration and him making excuses after excuses, and these guys are celebrating this shit, something don't seem right. Now, I've been in boxing for a long time in my life, ladies and gentlemen. And I know there's a lot of people out here who've been in this boxing industry, who've been watching boxing since a kid. This is something in the history of the sport that I've never seen. I've never seen a fighter who has become a certain way that he wants to push his narratives or push his excuses. Man, if you had any motherfucking proof, why the fuck wasn't you doing this behind the scenes? Why are you doing this on these channels and all these ABC boy channels? Why are you going out there pushing these narratives before the trilogy? Why is it that you can't do these things behind the scenes? You got any proof about the water? You got any proof with a dent in your head? You got any proof of the white supremacy took your soul away that day, right? Then Deontay Wilder, you got all the fucking money in the world. Why the fuck are you not dealing with your lawyers or your attorney or your attorneys over there? Why you have to come out on these small channels and constantly spin these narratives? That's not Deontay Wilder. This, ladies and gentlemen, this athlete that we're watching today, this man, Deontay Wilder today, is another man. His soul is not in the right place. His mind is not in the right place. This man is blaming everybody else, and you can see it in the man's face that he's still hurting or burning and, you know, angry. He's not an appreciated man right now. So at the end of the day, whatever's coming out of his mouth is making this man look weak. And this is the warrior in America, yeah? This is American's ex-heavyweight world champion. This is the man who was knocking everybody out, right? And this is a man which was putting people to sleep even though he was getting beat the fuck up. And we know he wasn't technically that good. But now, this man took a loss and this is how he acts. So what are we supposed to think of Deontay Wilder as boxing fans? Think about this. If he had any proof of any accusations this man makes on YouTube, on these ABC channels, this man wouldn't be coming out on YouTube, bro. he won't be talking this kind of shit. He would have done something behind closed doors. He would have done something. He's got all the money in the world. This man's capping. Deontay Wilder, he's lost some faith. I don't think he's in connected with God anymore. Like he always says that he's God's people. I know Deontay Wilder comes from a religious family. I want to share with everybody. Deontay Wilder's dad's a pastor. You know what I'm saying? His dad's a fucking pastor. You telling me Deontay Wilder's talking like God's people? Deontay Wilder has been talking like a bitch since he got the arbitration. The man's making more and more excuses, worse than what he was making before. Now the blame man wants to blame the fucking white supremacy. The white supremacy of Tyson Fury is what lost him the fight. You get what I'm saying? This is just getting ridiculous, bro. At the end of the day, they can't even admit that Tyson Fury beat them because he's a better boxer. Now, let me ask everybody this. If Deontay Wilder's that confident and Deontay Wilder thinks he had, been robbed and he's been cheated, what happened in the first fight? I mean, that's the worst Tyson Fury. That was the worst Tyson Fury we saw in the first fight. And that guy was still outboxing Deontay Wilder until he got knocked down to the floor in the 12th round and came back and beat the fuck out of Deontay Wilder in the 12th round. So that Tyson Fury that he had, and he was, at the time when Tyson wasn't that great, just coming back after such a long layoff, being 400 pounds, that worst Tyson Fury beat the fuck out of Deontay Wilder. Now, this Tyson Fury that's here now, I'm telling you this now, that this Deontay Wilder showing these videos at 35, 36 years old, showing with Malik Scott that he's learning on new attributes, that he's got some new skill sets that he's learning. Hey, bro, what the fuck happened to him for 34 years? I understand Deontay Wilder and his fanboys, they got to build the fight. I get it. Come on, we get it. But this is getting to a point where it's like a comedy show, bro. Now, they're saying that the man's going to be learning some great skills, and he's like Muhammad Ali, right? That's how ridiculous these people are. The second thing is the white supremacy took the fight away from him. Not to mention, he's still telling everybody that was something in his water. So this is the mindset of a man who wants to fight the trilogy, yeah? Come on, keep this shit real out here. But let me just see who's in the, I just switched on the chat. I didn't see the chat. Sorry, people. So let me get to the chat. We got Major Key Boxing in the building. What up, Major Key? What's happening? Everybody go see Major Key Mondays. Always got a new guest, and there's always something popping over there. We got Jed Cole in the building. We got Jeff in the building. My boy was a big Wilder fan and had to cancel that subscription after he started with that bullshit. It's the truth, bro. Wilder started with that bullshit again, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a Wilder fan, but he's putting me off now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Wilder's upset me now as a man. See, the problem is I'm a Wilder fan when I remember the old Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Win or lose, just let's go. You know what I mean? That's the kind of Wilder that I want to remember. The Wilder which was getting beat the fuck out of by Ortiz. But at the end, he was managed to do something. He managed to stop Ortiz, but he was getting beat the fuck out of. But that Wilder never made excuses. You see, I've kind of I ain't going to say this, to everybody else, but how they feel about it. But, man, I'm going to watch Wilder anyway in all the fights. But as a fan, I'm losing in touch with Wilder as a man. You get what I'm saying? I don't relate with this man anymore. This is not the Deontay Wilder that I remember. This is not the Deontay Wilder that everybody thought that the warrior that he was is going to act like this. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention he's blessing channels. He's going on channels and constantly still making excuses right now, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, Deontay Wilder's on channels making excuses after, as soon as the arbitration got announced and he felt like, yeah, now I can promote. This is how the man wants to promote his fights. So where's the man's mindset? That's all I'm asking. Where's this man's motherfucking mindset? But let's keep going to the chat. We've got Arania Molana in the building. We've got Alex H in the building. Bacon and eggs. We got ABE in the building. We got Major Key Boxing. Alex D Hodges in the building. Yes, D Hodges. It's been a long time, man. How you feeling there, D? We got Cali in the building. We got Joseph Torres in the building. Yeah, man. So look, at the end of the day, I just want everybody to keep it real. Are you guys right now, everybody out there, anywhere you're from, are you guys right now think that Deontay Wilder needs a sports psychologist? Does Deontay Wilder, does everybody like agree with me? He needs some kind of sports therapy. He needs to get rid of his yes men. Do you think the man needs help? That's the question. Because as far as I'm concerned, Deontay Wilder is acting like a real emotional man right now. Like there is something in his soul taking something away from the man. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, there's my brother from another mother on the other side of the pond, Anthony Breland in the building, Mr. Sinister in the building. You know what I'm saying? But look, we got to keep the shit real out here. You know, every boxing or every guy in sports, whether you're an athlete, you're a boxer, you're somebody who's a gymnastic, you're into something which is, even if you're talking about football, basketball, there's a point in certain people's lives, they just can't take it anymore. You know what I'm saying? So they act a certain way. They get help. You know what I mean? It's not a shame to get help, bro. Let me tell you, the most strongest people in the world get help, bro. Ain't no shame in that. You know what I mean? It's, you know, at the end of the day, getting a sports psychologist can only help you in life. There's been the most athletes, some of the most strongest athletes you've ever seen in your life, the most powerful people in the world. At some point, they can't do something anymore. It gets to them. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, bro, let's just keep the shit real out here. Does Deontay Wilder need mental help? Because that's what I think he's reaching out for, bro. I think this guy's making every excuse in the book before the trilogy happens. He's showing you that everything is against him. Again, he's telling you this again. Now, how many times are we going to believe this shit? How many times are we going to see that Deontay Wilder has so many dick riders that actually give him the benefit of the doubt? And this is the sport of boxing, yeah? So you want every person out here. Let me just send the link. I've seen some people in the building. I'm just cooking out here. If you want to come, I'll see Majors there in the building. Then yeah, man, here's a link. But look, at the end of the day, bro, let's keep the shit real out here, right? There's no fucking ifs or buts. If this is your warrior, and this is a man you look up to, and this is your guy, that you say that this is your king, and I've seen people call Deontay Wilder not just their king, but virtually that's their god. You get what I'm saying? But if that's that guy, is that how a fucking warrior acts? Keep the shit real out here. Is that how a warrior fucking acts? Because as far as I'm concerned, warriors don't fucking act like that, bro. Now, I know people are going to come here and defend him. And as far as I'm concerned, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But if you come here, don't be coming as a fake. What's going on, bro? Yo.
You,
Is that you, Mr. Moonshine Punch Drunk Boxing in the building?
Mr. Moonshine,
Is that you, brother?
a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón, a.k.a. El Borracho.
Hey, man, we got to cook this, bro.
Oh.
Listen, I was a big Deontay Wilder fan. But now this shit's getting to the point, Punch.
Yeah.
I don't relate with this man anymore, bro. You know, you blaming different races. You blaming everybody else again. This is not the way to promote the fight, bro. At the end of the day, I think I'm losing that touch with Deontay Wilder being that quiet assassin, being that man who is that warrior that he used to be. This is not Deontay Wilder that I remember, Punch. I mean, what do you feel about this?
Man, I became a Wilder fan because he was an honorable. To me, it was an honorable man, an honorable father. The way that he came, you know, to boxing and being there for his daughter and giving us the bronze medal, knocking everybody out. I was like, damn, when we gonna see the next freak of nature, the next knockout artist? And he appeared, Deontay Wilder. He appeared. You know, he was religious. He was spiritual. I related to Deontay Wilder. But then I don't know. I can't identify who this man is anymore. This is not the guy that I became a fan of. It's not. It's not whatsoever. And it's almost like, yo, we started. I started my channel because I was already like I was fed up with the race bait of these channels. I'm like, let me start my channel. Let me talk my boxing. And now, the man that fed everything that a lot of people was already, you know, frustrated about and mad at. He was the CEO of the narrative, man. This is not the Deontay Wilder, man. It's like this is a different person. This is a different man to me. And I like the knockout artist, right? But that's it. That's about it. That's about it. And the father, cool. But then everything else, this ain't the man that I supported, man. I'm not a fan of this man no more.
Yeah,
Man.
and before I get back to you, Punch, I mean, I'm sure he comes from a religious family. All I hear from Deontay Wilder is God. He's always got God in his life, but he looks like he's disconnected in some respect, like a real warrior for me. If I've ever looked up to a man, I don't want to see this stuff. This has to happen behind closed doors. This is not the kind of way to come out after arbitration and say that this is how you want your trilogy. Comparing yourself to Muhammad Ali, still trying to slander our brother Mark Breland when you got no proof that you're still doing that. You know what I mean? So far as I'm concerned, Punch, there's something mentally not right there. He needs either a sports psychologist or he needs some kind of help there, bro. But Major Key Boxing in the building, I want you to touch on that, bro, because this to me is very open and we can see it in front of our eyes. That there's something wrong in Wilder, bro. What do you think, Major Key?
Yeah, man. What's up? What's up to y'all? Happy Friday. You know what I'm saying? But listen, man. The way that I feel about it is imagine if Mike Tyson, after getting knocked out by Buster Douglas, started coming out with all them damn excuses, bro. Imagine that shit. Will we still see Mike Tyson the same way we see him right now?
Fact.
Huh?
We would always remember that he was one of these crybabies or something.
Yeah, we wouldn't see him the same way. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if Lennox Lewis came out with excuses after Team Rama. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if everybody that before just came out with excuses all the time, and then all these great. Nah, they said, you know what? Let me go back and let me go to the drawing board, and I'm gonna fucking knock them out the next time. That's what they did. That's true grit. That's true champions. You know what I mean? The true warriors. What are you talking about? Are you gonna make a million excuses and then like blaming everybody else but yourself? You lost. That's it. It's okay. People lose. People lose, bro. It's not a, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you want, a participation trophy? They should have given him like a participation. Maybe he would have felt better. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, I was, again, like the same way that you guys are saying. I was telling everybody when I first saw, I think it was like, he was like, before he even hit 30 fights, I was telling her, yo, this dude got like every single fight is a knockout, bro. This dude is crazy. And I was telling everybody about that shit. You know what I mean? I was hyped up on him. And I'm still hyped up on his future if he could just like let that shit go and just come to terms with the fact that he got his ass whooped. That's it. It's reality. Come back to reality, because otherwise that it looks like something happened to you or you're really in denial to the point where it's toxic for the sport.
Yeah, Punch. What do you think about this, Punch? Because I want to, well, just like what Major Key said, right? I've listened to some people and they're laughing at our sport. Like when I speak to MMA fans, they think the warrior of this sport is acting like a bitch. I mean, I'm not lying to you. I can send you the emails, the forums. people are laughing at certain part of the sport because this is the heavyweight division, Punch. This is
It's not
the
only
this is the go ahead, go ahead.
it's just not the only, it's just not the heavyweight division, but this guy was the baddest man on the planet. And skillfully these other heavyweights could have been better, but nobody had the aura like Deontay Wilder. I don't care what anybody say about, oh, yeah, Tyson Fury got better skill set, but Tyson Fury ain't put no fear in nobody. Tyson Fury ain't get nobody no highlight reel. Anthony Joshua kind of did, but he wasn't like an aggressive, like he was a knockouter, but he was not no bad boy. But this guy was bad. This guy was looked like he could knock out any human in the world. Like it was something about Deontay Wilder. Whether you like his style, he was going out there ruthless. He go swinging for the fences. It was exciting to see, but it was, you the baddest man of the planet, bro. This is boxing, bro. We seen the greatest of the great lose. It don't matter. We still love the Manny Pacquiao. We still love Muhammad Ali. We still love Mike Tyson. Even Mike Tyson, we seen the dude get knocked down, knocked out. He's still immortal.
Yeah, but Punch, what I don't like here, that he's still going back to the other things, right? That which never made no sense about the water. Him still slandering the whites. Now he's banging the white supremacy. So who the fuck is Shelley Finkel? I want to know who the fuck is JD's. Far as I'm concerned, he's still surrounded by people which are multicultural that he works with. So he's still slandering the brother over there, which is the most worst thing that you can do, that you already saw, Punch, that the man don't need to be mentioned anymore. Stop mentioning Mark Breland's name, bro. I mean, come on, Punch. This is taking a fucking piss.
Yo, man, it's no accountability, man. I mean, what I've been hearing is people talk about this code, the code, this new thing about people keeping the code. You know what's code to me? Accountability, responsibility, man.
Hey, we got Anthony Breland in the building. What's up, Anthony? How you
Yeah,
feeling, my bro?
What's up, guys?
What's going on, partner? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Punch? What's up, Major?
What's good, Anthony Breland? What's good, legend? What's good, Breland? What's good?
What's up,
Yo,
y'all?
Anthony, I want to know your opinions on this. Now they're cooking some other stuff about the white supremacy. Deontay Wilder's like Muhammad Ali, and they need to be respecting Wilder no matter what the fuck he says because he's like the Muhammad Ali. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I didn't want to touch on this shit, but this shit's becoming like a comic show. This is like Saturday Night Live for me, bro. What do you feel about it?
Honestly, I didn't even know about that interview until somebody sent it to me, and then I sent it to Punch after. I'm like, yo, did you see this? Because I was kind of confused. I'm like, shoot, he's still bringing up my dad. I'm like, yo, he hasn't talked about my dad hasn't talked about you in months, man. So I'm kind of, this white supremacy stuff. I'm not really. I can care less about that because if he thinks he lost because Tyson Fury is white, then oh man, it's gonna be an early night on July 24th. Man, honest, I don't know. I even heard I was in a live the other day. Someone said Tyson Fury beating Deontay was a comparison to the officer kneeling on George Floyd's neck. I'm like, yo, you guys got to be kidding me, yo. I don't know, man. His fans are just ridiculous.
Yeah, I just stay there, my bro. I want to ask you a couple more things, man. But before I get to that, how you been, Anthony? How's Dad's training going with the Charlo?
Honestly, I don't even really know right now. Like, I have no clue. I haven't talked to him. I haven't talked to my dad in a minute.
Okay.
Usually when he's away, he just, so. But
that's cool.
Yeah, he's good. I know he's good though.
That's cool, man. That's cool. So, yo, is that D Calico in the building?
Damn right.
I know you a big Deontay Wilder fan, right?
Hey, what you want me to scream bomb squad on this motherfucker?
Hey, look, let me just say this, D. Now, let's keep it real, bro. Let's keep the shit real. This is a warrior that you got, yeah? This is your warrior. He don't need to be making any more excuses anymore, bro. Let's focus on the motherfucking fight. What do you think about this, D Calico? What do you think about this, bro? The man's making excuses. Just keep it real.
He focused. He's
focused, yeah?
Yeah, they just not bringing up the story to the media. That story should have been out like a year ago. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's where it is right now. They ain't got nothing else to talk about. You know, if anything, they want to bring up the suit again and the mask. They want to bring it all up because they trying to clown the situation. It ain't nothing but the media, man. That's just the media bullshit.
Yeah, okay, but why is he comparing himself? And there's yes men over there saying that this is the Muhammad Ali. It's because of Tyson Fury being white. Now there's a new one, D Calico. Right? Because Tyson Fury is white, he lost.
If Tyson Fury is the great white hope, that's not his choice. And if that's the case, then he's gonna be able to get away with things we couldn't even imagine. But don't act like there's no such thing as a great white hope figure. You know what I'm saying? They don't have one in NBA no more. You know, they don't have one. They still got Brady. That's all they got. That's the last one they got in football. I'm talking about they losing all their hope.
I gotta ask a question though. How is it the last white hope and not the last white fact? Because he whooped Wilder's ass as far as I remember. So how is he a hope when it actually came to fruition and he whooped his ass? That's not a hope. That's a fact.
Bro, that bullshit is going down. That's all you need to know. You don't bring that bullshit up never again after this third fight. Because you're not gonna bring up, you know, any of the controversial shit. Because y'all don't see things. I don't know why y'all can't see, but y'all don't see the controversial shit. It's okay. Don't worry about that. Just bring your ass for this third fight, and it's the only fight we're gonna ever talk about ever again. Let's not bring up the first one. Let's not bring up the second one. Let's talk about the last one when that shit pop off. That's the only fight that matters.
Right. So we're not gonna talk about egg that are not there, but we're not gonna talk about my bad point.
Like
Let me just make this last one. We're gonna talk about egg weights, but that are not there, that are not proven. But we're not gonna talk about steel rods in the hand that are actually factually there. That's not what we're gonna talk about. Right?
What you trying to say? That's illegal?
That's illegal. Right. Okay.
So that's illegal. Bro, I know people with metal plates. Bro, I know people with metal plates in their hand. Right where their knuckles at, they have a plate. He don't have that. He have rods to support where in the back of your hand, those little thin bones that he done shattered, cracking people's skull. I understand that's a little extra, but trust me, that ain't.
So let me ask you this, D Calico, let's go to the facts. Wilder's people came on the channel. They said that they got doctor reports that his fucking head got fractured. What the fuck happened about all the fucking facts, bro? Where's all the fucking proof? Why is it that you have to come on YouTube and slander our brother Mark Breland when you got no motherfucking proof? I mean, look, I'm just trying to keep it balanced. I like Wilder, but he's acting like a fucking bitch out here, bro. You can't just be defending him like he's a warrior out here, bro. He's not a D Calico. Is this a D Calico? Is this your warrior? Is this how a warrior acts?
Bro, you said none of those guys are bums. So you know goddamn well DeOntay
No, but
Wilder
answer the question, bro. You're running away from the question.
You know
is this how your American warrior acts? Is this how he acts, bro? Is this a man that you can say that this is a warrior?
This is how the media are portraying it. This how the media is portraying it. Yeah.
Yeah, but bro, this is not the same.
This how the media portraying it.
Yo,
what are you talking about? This media portraying it. This is him talking. Ain't no media putting nothing in his mouth.
Bro, the media fueling off this. They feed off this.
No, we're not talking about what Ray Flores said or Dan Raphael said. This is what it comes out of his mouth. This is DeOntay Wilder. You're saying that DeOntay Wilder's gonna come. It's gonna come. Hold on.
He didn't make no post on Instagram about the shit. It was their interviews.
Hold on. You say that he's ready. He's ready to go. This man in his last interview is telling you and is telling us
interview.
All right, and during that interview, you know what he's telling us? You know what I'm comprehending? That he hasn't taken accountability for the loss. How do you, as a boxer, go back into the drawing board? How you go back into and fix?
How you see him? You see him going back to the drawing board?
There is not one thing he feels like he did wrong. It's not one thing.
And that's gonna work in his favor. That's gonna work
come
in his
on,
favor.
bro. I'm a fan of Wilder, bro. But speak the realness, though, my brother.
No,
What? Tell me
I
one
see it,
thing. Hold on. Tell me one thing he took accountability for that loss. Tell me one thing he said. Any road work, any training, anything that he did in the ring that was wrong. Tell me one thing Wilder said.
bro.
Tell me just
You
one thing.
already,
Answer my question. One thing that
bro.
you
You
heard
already
from
know the
Deontay
whole
Wilder.
goddamn,
One
bro.
thing. Give me
You already
one
know the
thing.
whole goddamn circumstance.
Give
You
me
already know
one
the whole
thing.
circumstance,
Give me one thing.
bro.
Give me one thing. Give me one thing. Give me one thing.
Bro, that
One.
makes no.
Just one.
You don't want
Just
to
one.
listen. It's all right. You got it.
Nah. Because the one thing is
Nah,
a real sharp, great,
nah,
easy answer. Tell me one thing you heard
nah.
Deontay Wilder said anything accountability of his loss.
I said you got that, bro. I ain't finna waste my breath. Hey,
Come
but
on,
real
man.
shit. I know you don't want to hear nothing. You want
Come
me to
on, man.
say
Let's be real though.
some?
Yo,
You want me to
Wilder
say
ain't
yeah,
giving
no, or
us no
maybe?
chain. Ain't no Wilder's not giving me or you no money. Why you yo we come on, man. We don't gotta be delusional over nobody, bro. Come on, man. Let's be real boxing fans. Come on. Just
Hey,
one
D
thing.
Calico, let me
Yo,
ask you this, D. Do you think, D, let's be honest, as a brother, yeah, if you were concerned for Wilder, do you think he needs a sports psychologist?
I mean,
I mean, keep it
sports
real.
psychology. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that really entails. They might hypnotize his ass. Hell no, he don't need that shit.
July 24th excuse. Wilder hypnotized.
Yeah, from sports
Hey, Major
psychology.
Key, let me just
Yo,
say
think
this,
about it.
Major
In that
Key.
in that same in that same interview, he said the same thing he's been saying. He said that others need 12 rounds, and all I need is that 1 second. He's still saying the same thing, bro. How am me as a fan of Wilder, very am I confident that he's still saying the same thing that actually has failed him?
Bro, bro,
Come on, we
come
gotta be
on, man.
facts. We gotta listen to the
Bro,
man when he
how
speaks.
factual are you to say you didn't see nothing that was wrong, bro? You ain't see nothing that was wrong. You was flawed as hell, bro. That's all I can say about you.
No,
Right
no,
now.
no, no, no.
That's all I can say. You flawed
So
as
all
hell.
right, Let me. Okay. So you say I ain't seen nothing wrong, right?
Bro,
Tell me
you seen
what.
blood on that
All
man
right.
fucking tape on his hand. You seen blood on this
Tell
shit,
me
bro.
one. Tell me one person.
The fuck are you talking about?
Tell me one person in the arena live. Anybody.
Who gives a fuck what man, bro? You
Oh,
talking
so
some
what are you
David
talking
Copperfield
about,
shit.
bro? You
Man, you
ain't come.
talking some David Copperfield ass
Man,
shit.
stop it, man.
Man,
He
that's David
lost,
Copperfield.
bro. He
Nobody
lost,
right
man.
there thought
He
David
lost. He
Copperfield.
got you
Come on, man.
delusional, bro. He got
Bro,
you delusional like a grown man, bro. He lost, man. He lost.
Okay. Oh yeah.
bro,
He
bro,
lost. And then
don't
yo,
nobody
what's weird?
see.
You
Look,
know,
you
I'm
want
gonna
to
tell you.
drown people out, man. You with the bullshit.
Matter of
You with the
fact, I'm gonna
bullshit.
tell you what's weird. I'm gonna tell you what's weird. I'm gonna tell you
That
what's
you
weird.
won't let me talk.
A 6'9",
It's
a
weird.
6'9", a 6'9", 280 pounds that move like that. Name me any human that you ever seen box like that. So the motherfucker can look normal. You want to look like you
Bro,
want him to have time
I
out.
know a motherfucker that box like that,
You want him to
6'9".
have your same joints. You want
Bro,
him to have the same hands. You want him to have the
bro,
same footwork. Yo, he's an enigma, my brother. He's not gonna
bro.
be normal, bro.
Who? Who?
Fury,
What the fuck
bro.
that got to do with what the, man, come on, man.
Fury.
That ain't
You're
got nothing
trying
to
to.
do
You're
with what the
telling me.
fuck the evidence is.
You're telling me what I saw from Fury.
An
You ain't
enigma.
never seen.
An enigma,
You
goddamn,
ain't never seen no
ain't got no
human.
patent in his glove.
You ain't
An
never seen
enigma
a
ain't got no
fighter
patent
like
in his
that.
glove. An enigma got blood on his
You ain't
fucking
never
tape
seen
on
a
his
fighter
knuckles.
like that. He's not gonna
Oh,
look
you full of
normal to
shit.
you, bro.
You full
He's
of
not
shit.
gonna look
Hey,
normal.
fuck
He's
Fury.
not gonna. I know it's fuck Fury.
Fuck
Don't give a
Fury.
damn. But you know what Fury's telling you? It's fuck you. You know what Deontay Wilder's telling you? He said fuck you too.
And whatever you,
The
and
fuck is he
you know
talking
what Punch
about?
Drunk said? Punch Drunk said, fuck me too, so fuck you too. You
No,
know what
but
I'm
keep
saying?
it
Now,
You
real
want to
though.
listen?
We don't need
now
to
I
go like
say,
that.
you know what I
We
say?
gotta have a dialogue, bro. We don't need to be like that.
I say I love you, but these other
No,
motherfuckers are saying
no,
fuck
I
you
can't
to
even
you.
talk, bro. You full of shit. You full of it. You full of it.
Nah, you can't even answer one question. Tell me
Okay,
something
Bro,
D
that
no,
Calico.
I can't talk.
did Deontay Wilder take accountability for his loss?
I
Yes
can't
or no?
talk. I can't talk.
Did Deontay Wilder take accountability for the loss?
Bro, I ain't never heard a motherfucker in the world. Did the Jets take accountability for losing against the Patriots when they said Deflategate? Hell no, they ain't take no fucking accountability for losing. They said it was Deflategate. God damn
I'm
it.
talking about
What do
Deontay
you
Wilder.
mean?
I'm talking about
What do
Deontay
you
Wilder.
mean?
Yes or no? I'm talking about Deontay
Come on,
Wilder.
man. Down
Yes
the
or
gate.
no?
What?
Yes or no?
Brett
Yes
Favre
or
took
no?
accountability for losing. The
Yes
Brett Favre
or
took
no?
accountability for losing and
My
down the
brother.
gate. Come on, man.
Yes
What the
or
fuck?
it's a simple
You don't
question. I'm gonna say
understand. Never mind.
yes or no.
I can't answer it no better, bro.
Oh man.
Okay, so D,
All right.
look, it's fair to say, right, D Calico, right, that you feel like you're protecting Wilder with all the stuff that comes out of their mouth all the time.
I just want him to fight again.
Yeah, so just say that then, bro. Why are you trying to protect all the bullshit that keeps coming out of the man's mouth?
No, y'all. I gotta address it. Y'all, I didn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
So let me ask you
know
this,
what I'm saying?
bro. Let me ask you this. The trainer of fucking Deontay Wilder says this is Muhammad Ali. Basically, this is better than Muhammad Ali. Do you agree with that?
What's better than Muhammad Ali?
Deontay Wilder is a more of a person to these people today than what Muhammad Ali is. Do you agree with that?
I didn't live back then.
Answer the question, bro. Do you
I didn't
agree
live
with
back
that?
then.
Do you agree with that?
Maybe he means through the net, the TV networks and the social media.
Nah, man,
It's
you don't
bigger
want to answer
than
the
it was.
question, bro, because you know there's capping out here. You know there's
Nah,
yes men on
the
there again.
television is the
You
only
know that
reason
Deontay
anybody's
Wilder
somebody.
needs fucking help, and you ain't taking accountability. And the
Nah,
problem
he's not Ryan Garcia.
the problem is, right, D Calico, it just sounds toxic, bro. It's like you guys don't want to respect the sport of boxing. You want boxers to act like this. You want them to fucking play the victim card. You want to act like the fucking that, oh, it's always a victim. What about Deontay Wilder being a fucking warrior and coming back and being the fucking assassin that he was? Why do you have to fucking credit this shit, bro? Why do you have to celebrate this shit?
Hey,
come on, man. You
baby.
want racism all the time. You want
Hell
dividends all the time. You want toxic shit all the time, bro. I'm done with the Wilder fans, bro. Wilder fans acting like bitches out here.
Hey, that's a lot too. Hey, what's this? Deontay Wilder, goddamn, was nowhere in that line of thinking until after he fought fucking Fury the first time. That's when he was welcome. It's just like Lil Wayne dumbass be talking about racism don't exist. Well, when they popped his ass with them federal charges, I bet his bitch ass woke up and said, damn, racism do exist. Huh? What the fuck? God damn it. Wilder's ass had to wake up to. They had to show his ass racism exists, and they had to do his ass like he any other nigga on the street.
Man, he privileged, man. Ain't nobody stop Wilder from nothing, bro. Ain't nobody stop nobody stop Wilder from being a champion. Ain't nobody stop Wilder from helping out to get a fight with Tyson Fury or Luis Ortiz. Stop with that bullshit, bro. Stop with that bullshit.
You talking about stopping them getting a fight?
Deontay Wilder is a privileged man in boxing, bro. He's a privileged man in boxing. Tell me anybody that kept anything from Deontay Wilder in boxing. Go ahead. Tell me.
You say anybody that got what?
Tell me anytime anybody kept anything from Deontay Wilder in boxing.
Kept anything from him? I don't get what that means. You mean like got pimped like Mike Tyson type shit?
Is Deontay Wilder privileged in boxing?
Man, go on the hell, man. I don't even know what the hell you saying right now. Goddamn, it's Tyson Fury privilege. You don't ask that. We talking about white privilege. We ain't talking about no fucking. Ain't no such thing.
Ain't no white privilege. Where's the white privilege?
Ain't no damn black privilege. Go to
Give me a definition. Give me a definition of boxing of white privilege.
Motherfucking never being not being in the ring in a couple years and being able to come get a title fight fresh off the fucking couch. Goddamn, after being retired and going psycho and shit.
That's
what you talking about.
Did Sugar Ray Leonard sat for 3 years and got a title shot when he came back?
What happened?
Did Sugar Ray Leonard sit out for almost 3 years and came back and got a title shot? Yes or no?
Was that his immediate fight when he came back? What do you mean?
I'm answering you. You the one that brought up.
I'm asking you, was that his immediate fight? Was that his immediate fight?
That was a immediate fight.
I said, was that his immediate fight? Fresh out of retirement.
Yeah.
What to do? What do you mean?
You just said. You said white privilege. I said, tell me, give me a definition. Have you seen white privilege in boxing right now?
Didn't I just tell you who? We already know what we're talking about. It ain't nobody else to bring up right now. There is no other white boys in boxing. Damn.
So all right, so name me the,
and
all right, so
could never
damn,
beat their ass.
so
Every
white,
boy,
so damn,
every
they,
white boy didn't
so
have
damn,
white
they don't let white boys in boxing. Damn, there's no white privilege.
No, they
So
let
tell
them
me,
in.
where's this white privilege in
I
boxing?
told you ain't no motherfucking great white hope no more. So they got Tyson Fury. Crazy. What are you talking about?
You just
They
heard
have no great white hope.
what the, there is no, he already beat Deontay Wilder. Where's the hope?
Yeah, that you already said that. Like I said, great white
You
hope.
see,
So
y'all just bringing race.
No,
You just bringing race. You just bringing race out your ass.
No,
you just
no,
bringing
that means he
racism
is the
out
great
your
white
ass.
hope then.
There is no
No, you
white
don't get
privilege
it.
because there's no white
You
dudes
don't
like you
get
just
it.
said. So where's the white privilege?
But you a
There's
jerk,
no
but you
white.
don't get it,
If
bro.
there's no white fighters, so where's the white privilege? Is Joe Smith Jr. Does he get live? Does he get shine in boxing? Does Joe Smith Jr. get shine in boxing? No, he don't. Where's his
Bro, I
white
ain't
privilege?
answering some sometime questions you got, man. You ain't got no question. You want to drown me out and then expect me to be ready
Come
to answer
on,
those
brother,
little
make a,
peanut
but
ass
you,
questions you throwing out. I don't even want to answer them peanut ass questions because you drowning me out. So it's like, what are we talking about?
Brother, those are easy questions, bro.
No. The whole point is, what the fuck are we talking about? Because I can't talk. It's just you, so I don't get it. You don't
I said, where's the white privilege in boxing? Give me a scenario right now. The white privilege. Give me a scenario right now. That's easy questions.
You lost in the world if you don't know what it look like at your job site right now. What do you mean? What does it look like at the job you work at? What does it look like there? What does it look like at the job you work at?
Don't forget about your boy
when,
Punch. Forget about your boy Punch. Can you show me, please, any white privilege right now on boxing? Please, just show me. Show us. See,
bro,
you can't.
You blind. I can't show you. I can't make you see shit.
I know
What the fuck you talking about? Show you.
I know
like
you
gonna see, son. You can't even see them gloves was wrong. You can't even see blood was on Tyson Fury tape on his knuckles. You don't see shit. You don't want to see shit. What the fuck I look like? Show you. What the fuck I'm gonna show you? You see all that shit way before me.
You mentioned white privilege.
You 1,000 times and lie to yourself, man. You gassing people up with them lies, man.
Can you show me white privilege in boxing right now?
You be gaslighting, man. You need to look
show me white privilege in
words.
boxing. Don't talk too much. Show me white privilege in boxing.
You
show us. Show us. Show us white privilege in boxing right now.
Man, show you. You dumb. What you mean? You probably want to be white, man. Come on, man. Stop that, man.
Oh man, you going now? I'm just saying white. Don't worry, I can't be white because there's no whiteness. I can't have it. There's no white privilege. I don't want that. There's no white privilege. I don't want. I want privilege.
You do. What the fuck you do?
I want privilege.
I want privilege. Bro. I don't want shit. I don't want a motherfucking thing. I don't want none of that.
I know you want to go personal, but I'm just asking you a simple question about boxing.
I don't want no privilege, especially if nobody else don't have that. If everybody had it, wouldn't be so privileged. So guess what? I don't want nothing that anybody can't have. I want whatever everybody can have.
Does white chocolate get privilege right now? Can you just show us right now, brother? White privilege. That's all, my brother. I'm coming in peace.
All right, Nick. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Do I have to show you? But you ever heard of like yellow journalism, brother? That's kind of what you are doing in the boxing realm. You're bringing yellow journalism to the boxing media realm. You feel me? So it's like, come on, man. You know how to criminalize people, and you know how to make criminals look like angels and shit. That's punk ass shit, bro.
You mean criminalize people, like saying that somebody spiked my drink and I don't got no proof and I'm trying to criminalize somebody like that?
No, I mean like yellow journalism is like they'll show you a black couple that stole some diapers or some milk trying to feed their baby and show you them in their jail uniforms so they can look like real prison criminals, and then they have a white boy who put acid on his family, killed all of them, dissolved them in acid, and show you a family picture of the motherfuckers like they some angels and shit. Like he was an angel. He was a good guy. He just lost his damn mind. That's yellow journalism.
Boxing, bro.
Yellow journalism. And that's what you're doing in boxing. You're bringing that bullshit to this realm. You're bringing the bullshit to this realm.
Yo, if a girl comes out, if a girl comes out,
and then you vindicating the goddamn criminal. You crazy.
Yo, if a girl comes out of nowhere and said that she was raped, and she said that you were the one that put something in her drink so she could fall asleep and get raped, how would you feel?
I feel like Bill Cosby. What the fuck you mean?
What would you do?
That's not white privilege, is it?
No, I'm just saying this. I'm just
Oh,
talking
now
human
you need
shit.
to know what white privilege is.
I'm just
You
talking
need to know what
human
white
shit.
privilege is, because Trump told you he grabbed him by the pussy,
I
and
was
he got a
going
whole
with
bunch of
Trump.
bitches want to blame him. Do we got any
I was
charges?
going.
Do we get
Now
any
we go.
trouble?
It's what's white privilege in boxing? Can you
Oh,
just please answer?
it falls along those same realms, huh? Hey,
Yo,
watch this.
just
Watch
say
this.
no. Just
Deshaun Watson.
why you
Watch
just
this. Nah,
can't be
Deshaun.
why you
Nah,
just
fuck
can't
that.
be real and be
Deshaun
like, you know
Watson. Hey,
what? There
no,
is
bro.
no.
Hey,
I
watch this.
haven't seen it.
Deshaun
You
Watson. Hey, watch
you
this.
don't gotta
Deshaun
be
Watson
mad.
got hit. Hey,
Yo,
Deshaun Watson got hit from a couple massage therapists. Don't
all
you
you
think
gotta do,
every other,
bro.
how many times you think Brett Favre did that? How
All
many
you
times
gotta
you think
say,
every football player did that?
my brother. All you gotta say is, yo,
Oh,
punch.
okay.
I
You
haven't seen no
understand?
white privilege in boxing. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no white privilege
You
in
ain't seen
boxing.
number
That's
black
it.
villains on
That's
TV. You ain't seen number
that's
black criminals on TV. Even the athletes,
oh
you looking at them
man.
like criminals, bro. You looking at the
Okay.
athletes like criminals. Every nigga's a criminal.
Oh yeah. You so
Yeah,
emotional.
yeah. Every nigga is a possible criminal, ain't it? Ain't it? He a criminal. He a criminal waiting to happen. It's a crime waiting to happen with that nigga, ain't it? Ain't it? Every nigga. Let's be honest, huh?
Oh
Get
my
real,
god.
man.
Man,
Get real.
You watch too much
No,
CNN.
no. You gonna watch it on TV and they gonna make you believe it. They
You
gonna
know
make you
what I want to
believe it.
watch? I want to watch what you could show me about. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Who's getting white privilege in boxing? That's what I want you to show me. I want to view that. I want to pay the ticket to see that movie that you
It's
directed.
true. You
Yeah.
need to, you said the thing. You didn't answer the question, my brother D Calico. You
What?
didn't answer that, bro.
What? That same question right there,
Yeah, where the white
bro,
privilege comes from in
bro,
boxing. How
bro.
come that?
It,
You know what I mean? We want to hear it from you.
it come from the top on down to the bottom. I ain't got to talk about them big wig motherfuckers who goddamn
Al Heyman.
who hey
Al
them motherfuckers
Heyman.
them motherfuckers getting drugs imported, man. What the fuck you mean? You act like, man, they some small fries. They ain't no damn white. Well, you don't know damn nigga getting no drugs imported, man. So let's just stop right there. You know what the fuck time it is, man. Y'all on some other shit. Y'all on some other shit. You know what time
Yo,
it is.
you
Get real.
on some other shit. You on
I
some other shit.
know. Yeah, I ain't dumb though.
So you can't even answer simple question because you
I
don't
just
see it.
did. Why you ain't pick that up? Why
Well,
you
let's
ain't
keep
grab
it.
What
that
in
and run with it?
boxing? What do
Let's
you
keep
say
it
That's
in
moving,
boxing?
D
boxing, nigga. That's
Calico.
boxing.
Let's keep it moving. We got another brother from Australia in the building. What's happening, Jed Cole?
What's going on, Rapstar, my bruv? What's up,
What's
Punch?
going on, my brother? How you doing, brother?
How are you? Yeah, he's going, lads. Good.
So, do you believe, Jed Cole, that Deontay Wilder and some of the fans like you see, D Calico, there's a big white privilege, is why he lost this fight, and where the white privilege comes into boxing? Do you have any kind of acknowledgement about this, Jed Cole?
Yeah, Wilder got his ass whooped, and grown men are still crying about it a year later. They can't take the loss. Another man that they don't even know lost, and they can't accept it. They're crying about another man getting his ass whooped a year later, still crying about it. Never seen an L taken so hard in boxing in my life. And the gentleman said Fury's the only great white hope. Weren't the last two undisputed champions white, Usyk and Taylor? Aren't they white? They were white, weren't they? Two of the last undisputed champions. So he said Fury's the only white fighter, so he's the great white hope. But the last two undisputed champions were white, Usyk and Taylor, and I don't really see where they got privilege. So yeah, I don't know what really the statement is coming from.
The fight was fixed with Jose Ramirez and Taylor. That's what it was. That's the white privilege property.
Oh yeah,
Man, hey,
It
do
be-
you
Was
really
it
want
fixed?
Terrence Crawford to come take them belts? Do you really want Terrence Crawford to come take that shit from his ass?
Hey,
Do you
go
want
get
I don't
it.
care if
Do,
he takes it
do
from
you
him.
want Jerron
I don't
Ennis to
care.
come take that
I
shit?
don't care. I don't care if he takes it from him. I don't give a fuck.
What do you
who he
mean?
is.
Do you want
I
Jerron
don't
Ennis
Yeah,
to
we
care.
come
don't
take
care,
that shit?
man.
Who
Yeah,
cares?
Man,
I
you
take
don't want that
it.
smoke.
don't care,
You
bro.
Take
don't
it.
want him. You don't want to put him in that
I don't care.
situation.
No, you don't
Yeah,
want that
who?
smoke.
Yeah.
No,
Crazy
you
as
don't want to
hell.
see. You don't
Are
want to
you
see it
crazy?
because if he does beat him, you're gonna say white privilege. That's what you're gonna say. You're gonna come
Oh
with a
yeah.
stupid ass excuse.
Wow. Wow.
You're gonna
We
Yeah.
don't
cry
care
white
who's the fighter,
privilege.
bro.
You're
We
No,
gonna
want to
be
see the
like
best fight.
somebody drugged him.
Bro, you brought all that shit up, and then goddamn it, you asked me to goddamn stand on that, so I stood on it, and I
I
explained
make
what I
all
explained.
that. I make all that shit up, but you can't say why to make all that shit up too, right?
It's whatever.
I know.
When they say Deflategate. Hell no, they ain't take no fucking college theater from me. They said it was Deflategate. Goddamn.
I'm talking about Deontay Wilder. Yes or no? I'm talking about Deontay.
Come on, man.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Just turn on mute, bro.
Yes or no?
Turn off the other device.
Come on, man.
It's a simple
You don't understand.
Yo, we can hear everything in the background, bro. Turn that shit off.
Oh,
Okay, so D, look, it's fair to say, right, D Calico, right, that you feel like you're protecting Wilder with all the stuff that comes out of their mouth all the time. I don't want
Hey,
to
what's all that?
Just
I'll be
mute
right
it,
back.
rap. Just mute it, rap star. Mute it, rap.
Yo. Hey, so let's just keep it real. Where's D Calico? Has he run away? Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, right? Hey, Loving
That was
Eight.
hilarious.
Is
Hey,
that you,
hey,
Loving
love it.
Eight?
Hey, how much D Calico paid you for that diversion, bro?
I don't know what happened to
Not,
D
hey,
Calico,
not
bro.
enough, man. I don't know.
Diversion so he can slip away. I got you.
Hey, can
Hey,
everybody hear me? Or no?
Loving Eight, we can hear you, bro.
AKA Forrest Gump, man.
Mm,
Can't take the heat.
How's everybody doing?
we're doing good,
What's going
bro.
on, bro?
Hell yeah, that's what's up, man. We got to see everybody on the panel and shit, man. Truly and shit.
What up?
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm glad to hear. Hey, I'm glad to hear what everybody's talking about and shit. For real, you guys are getting hype as fuck, man. They got ready to fight and shit. For real, it's good entertainment though. It really is. That's why I jumped on. Like hell yeah, I want to be part of this shit. That's what's up, man.
So answer something for me, Loving Eight. What do you think about the new narratives and some more excuses coming out instead of focusing on the fight, but coming out with old excuses again and starting all that stuff? What do you think about that?
Who's making
Deontay
the
Wilder.
excuses? Wilder is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I've been trying to get Wilder like so many. Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been supporting Wilder, right? Cause I thought the first fight and shit, I felt like the referees kind of gave Fury a little too much of a time to recover. So I kind of been riding with Wilder for a long time and shit, right? But damn, man, like yeah, he's talking. Yeah, I see this very last one where he was still on that shit. He was still like pretty much talking about like he got set up and all kind of shit. So that was all right, man. I lied. I ain't gonna lie. Now I feel like I'm done with that shit. But like, man, damn Wilder, man, like you're fucking going too far. Like I thought maybe he was a little being a little don't nobody want to lose. So I thought man he was like I lost and shit, being a little delusional about it. But he's still with it. So I ain't gonna lie, that kind of turned me off a little bit, man. No lie and shit. I feel like yeah, that's my take. My take.
What
My
up,
bad.
homie? What you saying there, man? What you saying there? The new brother in the house. I've never seen you come here before. Introduce yourself, bro.
Is that me?
Yeah,
Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
All right, brother. Listen, man. I'm tired of this shit. I'll be honest with you, rap. I'm an American, and I fucking root for Americans. Black, white, blue, yellow, green. I don't give a fuck. My thing is this. I wanted Wilder to win. Guess what? He got his ass whooped twice. Guess what? The third one, I'm still root for the motherfucker. But I don't like the bullshit. I don't like the bullshit rap. I'll be honest with you. And this is shout out to you, Punch, Major Key, because I consider me
You
a
got to root
casual.
with the motherfucker.
I
right.
root
That's
for the
how I feel, man.
motherfucker,
That's
but
exactly
guess
how I
what?
feel.
I root for his right hand. So let's be honest. Without a right hand, that motherfucker ain't shit. Tyson Fury is a real boxer, bro. I'm
Yeah.
tired of
Yeah.
listening to the bullshit. And mind you, this is the first time I stream. I'm tired of motherfuckers saying, no, white privilege, no, heavy suit, no. Listen, bro, I'm in the hood right now saying this. Motherfucker, you better fucking knock him out or you won't. Because guess what? He got a better motherfucking boxing skill. I don't want to hear shit. If you can, he's gonna revert. He's fucking doing videos. He's going like this. He's going like this. He's going like that. He's gonna revert, Bobby. He's gonna revert.
Till he gets punched in
Listen,
the fucking
I
face.
am tired of the bull. Fuck you too. It has nothing to do with his skills because he has no skills. You land the right or you lose. And guess what? We're gonna hear new allegations after he gets knocked the fuck out. That's all I'm
Hey
saying.
man,
And I'm an
hey,
American.
I appreciate what you're saying. I want you to cook. Just give me a sec. I want to get to my other brother, Black and Brown.
Black
What's
and
happening,
brown,
bro?
BBB.
What up, Rap Star? What's going on, fellas? Major Key
Hey, Black and
Boxing.
Brown. Hey,
What's
listen,
going on, Black?
I forgot it was Friday, bro. Free smoke. Are you still
So, hey,
going?
nah, hell no, it's all good, bro. I seen you live. I was like, cool, Rap Star got it. I don't got to worry about it tonight. I could just come and cook on his channel, not worry about setting up a live or none of that. So, nah, we're good right here, Rap. Let's do it.
All right, man. Well, you got to tell me, Black. Things are getting fucked up out here. We got Wilder fans in the building and a lot of people out here. Now, we got Anthony Breland in the building. You know, now there's a lot of other excuses coming out. The white supremacy, the Muhammad Ali comparison. Wilder saying that still there was something with where Mark Breland went wrong. This is fucking wrong. If you're coming for a trilogy, why is all this shit coming back? How do you feel about this yourself?
Me, myself, personally, I feel like this race thing, sometimes fans let it get in the way. They got blinders on. They put blinders on themselves for almost no reason, but I don't want to disrespect nobody's culture or nobody's race, but the sport of boxing is bigger than one race. And if you're just getting behind one race and you're just backing one race, you're missing a lot in the sport of boxing. And we can go all night, and we probably are going to go all night.
Hey, bro, not in America, man. Goddamn, Wilder represent America, but you don't want to understand how many Trump honky type of people only went against him just because they don't even give a fuck.
Before
London not
before
like
I
that.
go,
America
hey, hold
like
on, okay. All right, before I just go sit back and let me just say, because I hear a lot of that. I hear a lot of racial stuff that happens. Hold on. I hear a lot of racial stuff that happens, and you're probably right about a lot of that shit. I'm not going to argue about none of that shit that happens in society, in America, none of that, right? But in the sport of boxing, to bring that in the sport of boxing, I feel like you're muddying the waters and you're missing out on great things that are happening in the sport of boxing. When you want to bring these outside issues that we have in our society, when you bring them into the sport, all you're doing is muddying the waters and missing out on great things in the sport of boxing. But if that's what people want to keep on bringing in the sport, and that's what they want to continue to focus on, go ahead, because at the end of the day, they're going to expose themselves as casual boxing fans.
Hey, I don't have the power to bring that into the sport. That's impossible. I don't have that. See, that's the whole thing.
With all due respect, you're bringing it to this live stream.
No. Number one, I was being goddamn devil's advocate because I fucks with Deontay Wilder, and a lot of shit y'all saying, y'all want to act like y'all don't take nothing into consideration. And I know y'all see what I see. Y'all got eyes, man. Y'all see the shit. Y'all know what time it is. You don't give a shit. You don't give a shit.
But not in hey, sir, all I'm saying is not in the sport of boxing. Now that's what I'm saying. Now, anything that happens outside society in America, that's a whole different live stream. That's a whole different story. But like you brought up Donald Trump. Donald Trump ain't boxing, bro. I don't fuck with Donald Trump, right? My boy Punch knows that. I don't fuck with Donald Trump. But Donald Trump ain't in the sport of boxing.
2024, the artist Superman is
I hope not. I hope not.
Can I talk?
Yeah.
Mind you, Rap Heart, salute, brother. Punch Drunk, salute. Major Key, salute. Listen, I consider myself a casual, but I got the balls to say so much. What I'm saying is this: I am tired of Ray's going into boxing. I don't romanticize boxers. I romanticize boxing. I am tired of this bullshit of motherfuckers saying this PCB. Fuck all that. Let's get the real fights in. Too much math. He got his ass whooped. Now, mind you know who I root for? I will root for Wilder all day. Rap Star, no offense. I'm American. I root for Wilder. But guess what? Boxing wise, he ain't got shit going for himself. He doesn't. I am tired of the bullshit.
Hey,
Cut the
bro,
shit
bro,
out.
bro, bro,
Let's
bro. That's
start
crazy.
boxing.
That's crazy. That's crazy though. Like you
crazy.
literally just like you literally saying you got zero respect for a man that has won as many fights as he's won, done the damage that he's done, held the belt down long as he. Nothing matters to you. I don't know why you could even disrespect him.
No. Who's talking to me? What's your name? What's your name?
This D Calico.
Who are you? The Calico.
This D, right?
The man got his ass whooped. I'm rooting for him the third fight. AKA Forrest Gump, run Forrest. What I'm saying is this. Shit happens. He lost. He had, literally, you know what the excuse was? He had a fucking autopsy. So guess what? Raised from the dead, motherfucker. I believe in God.
Hey, bro, people head be swollen in a pumpkin, and until they tell y'all that this person was found cheating, y'all don't never say shit. So it don't matter to y'all. No, it don't matter to you unless they tell you. You ain't on the media.
You know what?
Y'all think yourself, man.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't want to hear about a myth. You know who I'm rooting for the third fight? Wilder. I want Wilder to win because I want an American champ. And this is me growing up watching. I grew up watching. Listen, give me a second. I grew up watching Mike Tyson, Holyfield. Holyfield is my favorite boxer of all time, an American boxer. My thing is this: when the American loses, I don't come up with excuses. I hope he pushes a motherfucker out in the trilogy. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sitting here to say, oh, the glove banded, the glove did this, el bicho se le paró. I don't give a fuck. All I'm worried about is, motherfucker, you got a third chance. Do it. I don't want to hear about a glove. I want to hear about you being the champion so I can look at my family and be like, yo, you know what? The nigga is the man. I root for Americans. I don't give a fuck if they're American, Puerto Rican American. I'm the can man. American. But don't sit here and tell me that the glove was floppy, that this isn't that, that and this.
Why?
Listen,
Why not?
I'm fucking drunk, too drunk to hear this shit right now.
I just wanted to ask a question of D. Who got caught using steroids this week? Who got caught? Who got caught using steroids this week?
Yo, bro, this is the thing. Like, who did this? Who did that? Who won the last fight?
Hold on,
John Pascal. John Pascal, right?
Yeah, no, but I wanted D to answer that question.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, brother. My bad.
No, but
I'm fresh on the panel, but I'm ready to play trivia. I thought we were playing trivia. Punch, my bad.
Why nobody's talking about him testing positive for steroids like that?
Who's he?
Exactly.
Exactly.
I don't even care though.
Black
nobody.
Nobody.
Look at him. Man, boy, you're a dirty motherfucker. Hey, if you wanted to do shows about that,
bro,
you know how many times you do that?
No, you know what I'm telling you? You know what I'm telling you? Is that nobody was flaming the dude.
Nobody the same shit the other guy told me.
Everybody get blamed when they do steroids, man. What are you talking about?
Oh, nobody gets so.
Bro, everybody's doing steroids, bro. Wake up.
Did anybody ask for Dillian White's?
Did anybody doing steroids in boxing, bro?
Did Dillian White ever show his B sample?
He has nothing to do with Wilder.
I will say this.
You need to understand. You're bringing up steroids. No, listen. You bring up steroids in the era. Well, guess what? I gotta go work tomorrow. I might do steroids, bro. Everybody's fucking doing steroids, bro.
I don't know why we're talking about steroids and Tyson Fury. That was so fucking long ago. And I will say this really quick.
No, hold on, real quick.
Let me get it out. Let me get this out. Hold on. Let me get this out. If people got a huge issue with steroids and performance-enhancing drugs in the sport of boxing, you should do your research into snack the whole snack team, and every boxer who's on that snack program. You should do your research on who the owner is of snack and what they do over there at snack. You should really do your research. If performance enhancing drug really bothers you, then you should really do more research on it and figure out who is on that snack program and what they're all about.
No, what I'm saying, what I asked the question was, it's because we're talking about privilege. We're talking about privilege
Black
as
and brown.
well. So we're talking about privilege. So I'm saying nobody's flaming. Nobody's. Can you imagine now, black and brown? Can you imagine if Tyson Fury was with snacks?
Oh my God! They would expose him. They would. Everyone would know who the owner was, because now no one does, because no one gives a fuck. But then if Tyson Fury was over there, everybody would know who the owner was and what they came from and where they came from and what their past was.
They know it's Victor Conte. They know, but they can't. They don't want to talk about it because Devin Haney's with Victor Conte, because Bubu Andre's with Victor Conte. That's why they don't want to. That's why they don't want to say it. But if Tyson Fury and Lomachenko was with them, oh my God, you know, let's not act a fool out here.
Hey, you delusional. You delusional, man.
Media privilege too.
You know you delusional.
Yeah, I know. I know I'm delusional. I know. You believe something that you never seen though.
I will say this, it's kind of odd. It is kind of odd, right? It is kind of odd with all these allegations and all these issues. He cheated in the past. He cheated in the present time. WBC was in on it. The state of Nevada was in on it. It's crazy, all these allegations, but then you're going back in there to do it all again. That's the part that's baffling to me.
Kenny Bayless had a drink too.
Oh man, go ahead. Come on, man. What's baffling about number one, $50 million? What's baffling? I don't get it. And then on top of that, you talking about revenge. This shit was never personal. Now I want to kill your ass. So I guarantee I knock you. I'm not gonna just box and have a good old sport like Mayweather do with your ass. No, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
I don't know if I can hear me. I don't know if I'm talking to myself. But I know what to kill him, motherfucker. Let's box it, bro. Let's talk about how Fury is the best heavyweight boxing of all time, bro. Like, I'm sorry, like it or not, this shit hurts, but guess what? It's the truth.
No. Best heavyweight. Hold on. Best heavyweight boxer of all time, Tyson Fury.
Crazy as fuck.
Did you just say that, bro?
No, not of all time. Of this era. The best heavyweight of time of all time is Muhammad Ali.
That's cool. That's arguable. That's arguable.
And that's the reason nobody's done what Deontay Wilder's done. Right?
Listen. Day and age.
Y'all some haters.
Day and age. Fury. The hell thing about me is I don't give a fuck. Can I be honest with you? I'm an American. I'm Puerto Rican American. I want Wilder to win the third fight. My thing is this. Will my love be known? You understand what I'm saying? Because like I don't feel like I belong in that era. My thing is this: the best boxer of all time, John Johnson, Sugar Robinson, Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather. Those are the best boxers of all time. The last time I was a fanboy was Tito Trinidad. Hello, my Puerto Rican nature. What I'm saying is this. Deontay Wilder is not a boxer. Deontay Wilder is not a boxer. I'm sorry. Like it or not.
He's a destroyer. Yeah. He gonna kill a motherfucker.
He is. He was the baddest man of the planet, bro.
He is. Ain't no was. What you talking about?
He was. That's what I'm saying. He was the baddest man of the planet.
Who's the best man of the planet? Deontay Wilder?
Man, what planet you been on?
To me, Deontay Wilder lost 2 fights in a row. Not in a row, but Deontay Wilder lost 2 fights to the same man.
Bro, Tyson Fury, that wasn't no tie. I say it every time. That was not no goddamn tie. But I'm sure you're gonna say it was because you want to. But number one, if y'all remember the sport of boxing, back in like Mayweather's time, which wasn't that long ago, you had to knock the champion out. Or you basically not gonna get the fucking belt. And number one,
No, you had to beat the man to beat the man. You had to beat them. You didn't have to knock him down. You had to beat the man to beat the man.
Hey, Calico, you're right. Calico, you're right. Calico, you're right. You got to knock out. You got to knock the champion out.
You
You're
gotta
right.
knock him out.
You're right. You got to knock
bullshit,
the
bro.
champion out. You're right. You got to knock the champion out. You're right. And he did that in the second fight. And then all this.
No, we talking about that weak ass tie. I'm talking about that tie. When my boy put him on the ground twice. There's no such thing as a tie. If a champion put your ass on the canvas like that.
I'm sorry,
and
but
he never got,
and
he never really got touched
the
up.
lineal champion.
Bro,
So when we talk about champions, the lineal champion. Let's not forget that.
No, if you're talking about the first fight, if you're talking about the first fight,
yeah, let's talk about the
with
second fight.
Wilder and
He did
Fury,
what he wanted him to
the
do.
blood on his tape.
He
Talk
did
about
what
the
he
blood
wanted him to do,
rounds,
Calico.
bro.
He did exactly what you're asking him to do in the second fight, and then it was
He
dirty.
won 2 rounds against
And then it was dirty.
Fury
Hey,
the
bro,
first fight.
talk about the blood on his tape under his gloves. That's impossible. You don't know that?
Oh, man.
You saw
That's
the blood.
fucking impossible.
You saw the blood in his
Can't help
he
me.
was
I don't know.
licking
My
his
internet
neck.
be cheap.
Damn, bro.
Oh, so it wasn't no blood. Oh, my bad. I stand
No,
corrected. Yeah, right.
The first fight, I gave Deontay Wilder 3 rounds because he knocked the guy down twice. Listen,
Oh,
he
go to
lost
hell,
twice.
man.
Deontay lost twice. And mind
Hey, watch
you,
this.
I
Hey, watch
rooted
this.
for
Hey, watch
Deontay.
this. Hey, please answer this one question right quick. I want you to tell me how
I'm
did you
watching.
score? No, hey, how did you score the Haney-Linares fight? How would you score that?
9-3, 8-4.
No, I don't know. I ain't asking you about the judges. I'm talking about what
I'm
do
telling you right
what
now.
do you judge it at?
I scored it either
Linares won
9-3
3
or
rounds.
8-4.
Linares won 3 rounds. Listen, I'm going to tell you how I
Bro.
scored it. He won the 4th because, listen, Linares won the 4th round because Haney slowed down. He got
Nope.
in the 10th, but he won that round. And then he lost 11 and 12. So I gave Linares 3 rounds. That's it.
Bro.
Haney won the
Linares
fight,
ain't win.
but he lost 3 rounds.
He
And
won
he
the 11th round. Everybody giving him the 10th when he only did something in the last 10
Who
seconds.
won the 11th round? Who won the 11th round?
Hey, can I say something real
No,
quick?
Linares won the
Hey.
11th round.
Hey, those
round?
were close rounds. Them were close
Who won
rounds,
the
but
11th round?
Linares landed a
Who
significant
won the
power
11th
shot
round?
in the
There you
round.
go.
Yo, Black and Brad,
Exactly. And he won the
It's so
12th,
funny.
and he
Hey,
won the
look.
4th.
Hey,
I gave him 3 rounds, bro.
It's so
But y'all being
good.
hypocrites. Hey, look,
It's so
y'all not
good.
using that
It's-
same logic with Deontay Wilder. Y'all not
It's
using
so-
the same
it's so-
logic.
It's so
Power punches don't
I'm not being
matter.
a hypocrite. Yo, the thing is this. Haney
it's so-
is dominating
I like
because
the
you
way-
don't
I like the
dominate
way-
hunting. Listen,
like the way that
Haney
Calico-
dominated the first 8 rounds. It got complicated. He got hurt in the 10th. He won the 10th and lost the last 2 rounds.
I like how D Calico. I
gave Linares 3 rounds. I gave him the
I gotta go.
4th, the 11th, and the 12th because he got hurt 2 seconds before the fucking 10th ended. Yeah, I gave him 3 rounds. Haney won that fight, but I don't want to hear that he dominated because you don't dominate while fucking dancing side.
I'm so
All right, where we
enjoying
at?
my own show right now.
That's good. That's what. Hey, you're the
I'm
executive
enjoying
producer.
this shit, bro.
If you enjoy
I'm
it,
enjoying
everybody
it.
else is enjoying it. Rap star.
But
Yeah.
it's
Hey,
it's
so
so funny. It's so funny that he can identify how Devin Haney
Oh, he's back.
did a
for you.
masterful.
He's back. He's back. Look.
Hey, one at a time, though, man. Let's get it in, man.
No,
Yo,
I was saying.
go ahead.
I was saying that it's. I understand how D Calico could see the masterful boxing clinic that Devin Haney did on Linares, right? But you can't see the boxing clinic that Tyson Fury did the first fight, right?
No. Same thing over Wilder and Linares, man. Come on, man.
I said I could.
Hey, look. I like what you're saying. I like what you're saying.
Okay.
But I'm saying if you see that, then you had to see that Deontay Wilder did no less than Linares, but really, obviously, a lot better. He did a lot better than Linares did, and Linares, you got to give him some fucking credit.
Linares gets all the credit. Linares gets all the credit.
But
Right?
Deontay Wilder deserves twice as much.
For what fight are we talking about?
The Tyson Fury, the first fight. The
All
first
right.
fight.
So he
He was
knocked
the
him.
sitting champion, and he fought to a draw. So what credit?
No, he wasn't no. It wasn't no fucking draw. That wasn't no fucking draw. Be real, man. See, you're not grading it the
Hold
same
on.
way you graded the Haney and
Man,
Linares fight. You're not
I
grading
gotta
Hold
it.
on,
grade
hold on.
conversation.
So,
Can I
hey,
get
no
something in,
feelings.
bro? Because everybody's going back and forth, and I'm
Get in,
trying to
man.
say one
Get in
simple
there,
thing, bro.
Get in there.
Yeah, man, because I'm not gonna allow you to flip my mentality talking about that he was a champion because he was a WBC ring holder. Yeah, he was a champion WBC, but fucking Tyson Fury was the lineal champion. So when you talk about champions, that's a bigger fucking title. So guess what? He had to beat fucking Fury, and he didn't beat Fury. Fury beat him.
You mean it was a tie, and he didn't beat shit.
Nah,
he didn't deserve a fucking tie.
That was a
Don't
robbery,
nobody get
bro.
no tie off
How
their
the
back.
fuck you get how the fuck you lose 10 rounds and just because you drop somebody one of each of the you just said right now. Say right now
So
that
Devin Haney and
you
your
guys
score.
got rocked and that wasn't enough to win the round.
Now y'all don't grade fights the same, bro. Something wrong with y'all. Something wrong with y'all, bro. Y'all don't grade fights the same.
Y'all too many people. It's me talking.
Devin Haney
Y'all switching up on it.
scorecard, and Devin Haney in your scorecard was 10-2. And Deontay Wilder scored. He only knocked him down two rounds. I know we ain't seen Deontay Wilder win any of the rounds. And I was going with Deontay Wilder.
So he got to knock him down to win a round?
No. I'm saying that Devin Haney for you.
He ain't got to outbox nobody. Goddamn, man, bro.
You telling me that? Oh, so you telling me that Deontay Wilder knocked down on Fury twice and outboxed him?
He out power punched him. Shit. What do you mean? What do you want? You want the same shit from Linares and you
So
have.
you're saying here, come on, hey, I just wanna. You're saying that Deontay Wilder knocked down Tyson Fury and he outboxed Tyson Fury the first fight.
What I'm telling you is, look, what I'm telling you is those 10 rounds, for some reason you giving Fury, he wasn't turning it up, bro. I don't know why you acted like, oh, Tyson Fury was on fire. He was kicking ass. He wasn't doing shit. He was trying to survive. He was acting like a little bitch running around on his back foot. What do you mean? He wasn't doing no damage. You acted like that shit. That wasn't nothing like what Haney put on.
And you know, and look,
fuck?
when I saw that fight and what I saw, you know what I said? You know what I said? Almost the same thing you're saying. I'm saying if you're gonna take it from a champion, you take it. I don't like seeing a 6'9", 280 pounds tippy-toeing around the ring. I said that. I was okay with the draw, but me knowing he actually did outbox him, but I'm okay with the draw because I ain't like the win. I said to myself, I would like somebody to take it from Wilder. Thus, the second fight, he adjusted and took it from Wilder. That's why I had to do.
And what's this?
I had to look, all the
look, this is my last thing. I'm gonna say right quick. The last thing I just want to say right quick.
Listen,
and I'm glad you pointed that out.
The first fight, bro. He literally won 5 rounds.
Hey, bro, I just want to say this right quick. Hey,
I give 5 points with knockdowns.
Hey, bro, you pointed out the right thing, bro. What's this? He walked him down and beat him up the second fight, right? Guess what? Guess what he has to do the third fight? He has to walk him down and beat him up. He cannot run away like a bitch, or he cheated.
Yo, the first fight, I gave him 3 rounds, and I gave him 5 points because of knockdowns. He won about 3 rounds,
if he did not
bro.
walk Deontay Wilder down and beat him up,
wake up, smoke the coffee.
If he does not walk Deontay Wilder down and beat him, he cheated.
Now we're back.
Look,
now we're back.
If he don't walk him down, he cheated.
No, I get it. He cheated. He cheated.
No.
But the first fight, he won 3 rounds. And I gave him 5 because of knockdowns.
Bro, the third fight is going to show you. The third fight is going to show you.
You sound like blue blood.
It don't matter. You know the truth when you hear it.
And guess what? No, listen. You know who I got in the third fight? You know who I got in the third fight?
He don't win out of the ring.
Because as an American, I was an American champion. But I'm not a fanboy.
Stop yelling. Stop yelling.
Are you guys done?
The first fight should have been lost, bro. He didn't win the first fight. He didn't. As a fan, as a real.
Hey, bro. How is he going to win the third fight? How is
Tyson
Tyson Fury going to win this fight? How is Tyson Fury going to win this
fight? Is the way he almost won the first one. He got to land it right.
No.
Otherwise.
No, you crazy. You crazy. Never mind.
You brought the
disqualified.
Hey,
and
yo,
go fuck me.
Deontay
That's what
Wilder
I'm saying.
gonna knock out Fury, baby. Deontay Wilder gonna knock
Fair
out
enough.
Fury. Let's go, D Calico.
I
Let's
hope
go.
he does. I
Yeah.
hope he does. I hope he does. But you know what the numbers say? Deontay Wilder gonna fire Malik Scott.
The number says that
That's all I'm
he
saying,
put
bro.
down and knocked down every man he ever faced. Tell him, D Calico. Tell him.
And that's including Tyson Fury.
Except,
Yeah.
yo, you know
Hey,
what? Yo,
listen,
I
D
hate that. I
Calico,
hate the
Punch
fact
feels
that you
so
say he
sorry for
did
you, trying to
so,
help you.
and then you gotta tell the man to tell you him right.
Major Key Boxing is taking bets.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm a Deontay fan, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. Fuck a glove. Fuck a spike
Deontay
water.
Wilder know what's
Fuck
coming.
a suit.
Deontay Wilder just ain't know that
Hey,
he gonna break
listen,
it.
bro.
Deontay Wilder know.
Bro.
Deontay Wilder's gonna face
Just
Fury.
because you took over me doesn't make you right. I know,
Deontay
and
Wilder's
you're
gonna
hoping
face
for it.
Fury.
And what if he loses? Guess what? I won't see you on fucking YouTube ever again. What I'm saying is this: he's dangerous no matter what. And guess what? Malik Scott is a yes man, and he's teaching him how to throw an uppercut, how to throw a jab to the solar plex. Guess what? When he gets punched in the face, it's gonna be Wilder all over again. And I'm hoping he wins because as an American, I like an American champion. Oh, you're
You a funny
laughing. But
motherfucker,
what
bro.
I'm
You
saying is
funny.
this. There's only this for a second. Yo, bro.
There's
Hey,
only one
Deontay
Deontay Wilder.
Oh, Bomb
Yeah.
Squad, you fucking cocksucker.
Nah, man. Hey, it just
What I'm
is what
saying
it
is
is.
this. No, what I'm saying is this. I would like the belt to stay in America. I just don't see it happening. Now, if he wins, guess what? I root for him. But don't sit here and be a motherfucking LBC cocksucker and tell me that he's winning because of the glove, because of the egg weight, because of the dip, because of the coach, because of the goddamn in his head. Bones don't break, brother. So you know what? He needs to fucking fight. So I'm saying. Now, mind you, as an American, guess what? I'm the first one to say it. Heavyweight, I grew up African Americans being the champs. The only thing is, he didn't. My champs never said somebody was jealous. My champs never said white privilege. My champ won. Now what I'm saying is this: I hope he can land that right, because I give him 4 rounds before she gets ugly.
The right?
Because
Nah,
if you can't knock
man.
the motherfucker out in
Nah,
4
man.
rounds,
Y'all think
bro,
Deontay
you're not
Wilder
coming
only
back on
got
the
right
screen.
hand? You only think Deontay Wilder just got a right hand?
What else does he
Deontay
have?
Wilder laid out. Deontay Wilder
What
laid
else
out
does he
Tyson
have?
Fury with a left hook. Deontay Wilder laid Tyson Fury with a
And he
left
woke
hook.
up and beat
Alright.
it. Yo, you
Well,
do
let me keep
realize,
it moving. Hey, I'm back.
Deontay
I'm
Wilder
motherfucking back. Let
dropped
me
his
take
man.
my panel,
Deontay
bro.
Wilder dropped his man.
Yo,
Listen,
shut the fuck up.
Deontay Wilder
Shut
dropped
the
his man, and
motherfucking
I thought
up.
it was over. I got up and I started eating
Hey,
cheese.
yo, let me just fucking speak.
When
This
he
is Rap
dropped him,
Star,
I
bro.
started eating fucking nacho cheese. Like, it's
Let me
over.
speak.
But guess what? The motherfucker got up,
Let me fucking speak
and
and
I
shut the
fucking almost
fuck
threw
up.
my chips. And I said, this motherfucker's up. When he got up, he
Now shut the fuck
Deontay
up, bro. Now listen to this. At the end of the day, is it too late for Deontay Wilder to learn anything new in the third fight? Now we've been seeing all these videos with Malik Scott and all these fucking new moves that everybody's saying out there in America with the fanboy channels. Deontay Wilder's getting better. Deontay Wilder's look at it. Look at Deontay Wilder. He's faster. Let me ask the question, bro, and stop butting in. Now let me ask this. What do you think about that? And I'm going to go to Anthony Breland. Anthony, do you think Deontay Wilder can learn some new tricks in the trilogy, bro, with Malik Scott?
You could probably learn something new, but for people to think he's gonna actually just turn everything around is delusional. Cause we don't even know if he's even putting this into his sparring. We don't know anything. So for his fans just be going off of pads. Damn, I feel bad.
Put him on time.
What happened, Punch?
Yeah.
Why are you laughing, bro?
Let me speak. Motherfucker, all you gotta do is press the mute button. You gotta scream like that.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Punch, we gotta keep it moving. Now, Anthony was telling us what's going on. And listen, there's people coming in the back. Show your face. If you want to debate, you want the free smoke, show your face, bro. Anthony. So can
He said,
Deontay Wilder learn some new tricks?
He can learn some tricks, maybe, but I don't know. I still I don't know. I'm not giving him this fight though.
And your
The
father's
only
an
way
American
the only way I see him winning this fight is by knockout. If he doesn't land a punch, honestly, I give him a couple rounds before it starts to get ugly. I'll be honest with you. Man, I really don't know, man. I really don't know. Deontay, listen, if he wins, and you know what's crazy? If he wins, I'm not even gonna be upset.
Can I answer that question before my I feel like Deontay Wilder, I feel like he could implement the body game, the body work. He did capitalize more on the body work on the first fight. And when I was watching that fight, I'm like, damn, he should keep going to the body because he's actually was landing more body shots than Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
If you look at Tyson Fury's body, you know what I'm saying? You could just look at his body, go to the body. Just if you do got a freakish right hand, that right hand is just not gonna hurt in the face, it's also gonna hurt in the body. So
and,
work
and,
from the body from the way up because
and
you're
you know what's
smaller
crazy?
than you're smaller than Fury.
And you
So
know
you
what's crazy? My dad, that was the game plan. That was the game plan to go to the body. But you know.
Hey, green
But
minds
nah,
think alike.
it's the game plan. That was the game plan for the fight. But you know, it's my dad's fault. It's all his fault.
So let me just say this, Anthony, gentlemen. I've let people in the back. I'll put the picture in the front in case I don't know who they are or they want to send dick pics. But if they want the real free smoke, I'm letting everybody in. So yo, who's in the back? Who's in the back? Is someone just came in the back panel? Who is it, bro?
Yo, it's Ricky Williams. The baptism is coming, bro. Whoever got that click, could they go on mute? That shit is irritating.
Oh, what's happening, Ricky Williams? How you feeling, bro?
Man, I'm good. Peace, gods and goddesses. What's going on?
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking
Peace,
noise
peace,
behind the
God.
scenes.
Yeah, man, you that shit, bro. So where we at, man? I have to come to another room. What's the question?
Well, we've been here cooking out here from earlier. So I'm saying now, can Deontay Wilder, right, with Malik Scott, we've seen these new videos. Can he learn something new at 35, 36 years old to come to the table in the trilogy, Ricky Williams?
Hey, that's a great question, Rap. So first and foremost, shout out to the chat, shout out to Punch Drunk, Major Keys. Y'all know how y'all know what it is. Why can't he? Didn't Fury learn something between fight 1 and fight 2? Is what y'all saying? So why wouldn't he?
I definitely think he can learn something new.
To be honest, I don't think that he could learn something new. What I think that he could do is actually do what he already got in his arsenal. He does have a good, decent jab. He could go to the body. A lot of people, like I just finished saying, a lot of people talking about the right hand, right hand, right hand. When he got back up, Tyson Fury, the left hook put him down. It wasn't the right hand; it was the left hook that put him down.
Mm-hmm.
So he does got. If you look at other past fights for Deontay Wilder, even on the inside, when the guy used to come on the inside, he'll shoot a uppercut. It wasn't a short uppercut, but he'll shoot it. I haven't seen Deontay Wilder shoot an uppercut in several fights. So I think that he actually did get comfortable and with the knockout, like he was saying in the interview. But if he just do what he does have already, it's not that he got something new. If he start working the jab, we saw versus Tavern when people wanted to see if Deontay Wilder could box, he outboxed Tavern. And that's when the commentator would be like, oh, Deontay Wilder could box. And then everybody forgot about what he actually did to Tavern. But he does got a jab. You do not become an Olympian. You do not become a bronze medalist if you don't have those type of tools. He got those type of tools, but of course, the knockout shadows him. Just like Mike Tyson's impeccable defense and foot movement. People don't talk about Mike Tyson's defense because the knockouts overshadowed everything else. So Deontay Wilder does got certain skills, but he's knocking everybody out. You're not gonna see everything, and then he fall in love with it. He could go to the body. He could mix his punches up even more. That's what it is. He should mix his punches more.
No doubt. And I totally agree with that. I believe that exactly what you said, Punch, is that he did come away from the jabs, and just like you said, he fell in love with knockouts. But like I said, the same thing, like what I'm saying is this. People are saying that this man can get power when he's not been knocking everybody out. This Tyson Fury, y'all. People are saying from one fight to the next, he can gain power, right? So why cannot Deontay Wilder learn to distract his right hand and catch Fury? Plain, simple, short, and sweet. My point is this. I done told y'all before. I'm going to tell y'all this again, bro. Don't no man who can smoke a guy like you. Everybody saying that Fury can smoke him on the regular, gonna run from a bag from a trilogy like he did. Plain and simple, short and sweet. July 24th, when we come back, July 25th, make sure everybody had that same energy, because y'all say Deontay Wilder's making excuses that he won't accept defeat. He's accepted defeat. He's went back to the lab, got a new coach. He's been training for this fight since the last fight was over.
But
right?
why is he still making excuses and still coming out on the channels and still making excuses, Rick?
Listen, that's a great question. But again, like I told y'all before, it's an excuse to you. It doesn't matter what you think it is to that man. That's what happened. That's what happened in his eyes. Y'all keep saying, oh, he's the da-da-da-da, now what? But this man, again, like I said before, Tyson Fury lied to y'all, blatant to y'all face this Sunday before y'all fight got killed on Monday.
But Rick, you know what it is, Rick? I'm just gonna keep it real. I like you. No, let me just keep this shit real. I gotta stop this here. I like you, yeah. When we talk about other subjects, me and you've cooked on many panels. We kind of agree on certain different things. But when it comes to Deontay Wilder, bro, one thing I don't like, he's come back to slander another brother, which is Mark Breland, which he's got no reason to talk about anymore.
You don't know that.
No, Rick. Let's keep the shit real. You want to fucking talk about Wilder, but you don't realize when he comes there to fucking slander another man to promote his fight. Let's keep the shit real. He didn't have no proof. He had no proof. But you don't want to talk about those things, bro. It's like you just want to talk about Wilder's doing this and Wilder's doing that. But he's making mistakes. He shouldn't be needing to slander another brother out there, bro.
Why? Can I ask you a question? Why y'all always try to divert from the point? I was about to make a point, then you go to Breland. I didn't say a goddamn thing about Breland.
Because I want to make sure that you know that you can't be agreeing with certain things that he's doing.
I can agree with whatever I want. I'm a man. You don't run me,
bro.
I don't run you. So can I finish my thought?
Yeah, brother.
Like I said, y'all, I was here on your platform, on your stage, the Sunday before y'all man got the fight kicked out after I told y'all a month before that y'all man wasn't going to fight AJ. That we told y'all it was arbitration. He lied to y'all in y'all face, but y'all don't want to believe that this man didn't lie to y'all about some other thing going on.
God, can I say to you, the whole boxing world had lied to us. The biggest fight that was there for the world, right, was also the promoters were promoting that situation. It's not in Tyson Fury's hand. It's what the promoters were doing and what they were saying. People had to go with. But what I'm asking you, Rick, is at the end of the day, we understand, right? We're not going to get that biggest fight. The next biggest fight is the trilogy. But what I'm saying, bro, that the man's coming back and even making excuses again. And of course, the rest of the channels that he rides with are going to start moving those excuses. That's not the way to promote the fucking fight. That's negative.
Rap star.
Come on, bro.
This is your opinion. That's your opinion, just like it's his. Who are you? That's what's true to him. The same way y'all saying Fury didn't cheat. That's all excuses. That's your reality. That's true to you. But like I said before, and I'm going to tell y'all again, bro, But Tyson Fury can't do the same thing. That's for sure, y'all. Something. You can't teach power. You're born with it.
Yo, all I'm gonna say is that look, man. When you deal with, I'll give you an analogy. If you deal with medications, you do a trial run. You know what I'm saying? It comes through. You do a tweak, it gets better, and the medication keeps getting better. You know what I'm saying? All I'm gonna say is the first fight, Tyson won. He got robbed. You know what I'm saying? He got robbed. The second fight came through and knocked his ass out. It's gonna just get worse from here. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Also, you're talking about opinions. You also have only opinions as well. It's like you had 50% of the bet, right? It's just like walking into a casino and putting half your money on black, half your money on red. You don't know which one is gonna win. So don't come here acting like an expert, like you know everything, like you fucking psychic or something, because nobody knew. See what I'm saying? You just led in one particular way, and they fucking had it with arbitration, but y'all said that he was going to pay millions and millions of dollars, and he didn't. You know what I'm saying? They're going to fight. That's all. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
No, we said it was going to be a third fight.
We said it was going to be a trilogy. But you said he was going to pay millions and millions of dollars, and that was all type of other shit. You know what I'm saying?
We said a trilogy.
Half of the shit was right, half of the shit was wrong. You know what I'm saying? So half of the shit was right, half of the shit was wrong. So don't come over here acting like, oh shit, I had that shit on point. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could have made millions off of this one. You didn't invest. I'm sorry, bro. You did not invest. You did not invest in Amazon, bro. You know what I'm saying? You just got a lucky hit or some bullshit. That was all.
It's luck now, right?
Tyson Fury completely lied though.
Okay. It's luck now. It's luck now.
Fury, what? Okay, this is the strange part. What did Fury lie about?
Okay.
What you mean?
Why can we sit? Why do we sit on Fury's lies, but we ignore all the allegations and Wilder's allegations with no proof? We want to sweep that shit under the rug now. But then we bring up Fury's lies.
No. Guess what? My shit hold more weight because they went to court and proved what we've been saying as far as the arbitration type, saying it should be.
But what about the other shit then? But what about the other shit?
The other shit it don't go to court, so it's up in the air. If you want to talk about it, you can talk about it. But other than that, nobody's gonna bring it up. Nobody has a reason to bring it up.
Oh, that's fucked up that you get to drag somebody's name through the mud and never have to prove that shit. That's kind of fucked up, and then y'all be like, it's cool. We don't got to talk about it no more. That's kind of fucked up that you drag somebody through the mud like that.
Exactly. My thing is, which gonna happen?
Which one is worse?
I hope we get the fight. Those fights happening.
Bro, if Deontay Wilder used his mouth and said something like that about a guy compared to a guy actually brutalizing a man that way, if that was true, if what he did is true,
he did.
That was criminal.
White privilege.
That was criminal.
Man, it's a sport of boxing. What are you talking? What is criminal? What the heck are you talking about? It's a sport of boxing. But you're cool with him saying he's gonna kill him in the trilogy. You're cool with that part. But you ain't cool with what happened in the second fight. That's criminal. That's criminal. But him saying he's gonna kill him in the third fight, that's not criminal. Come on, man. That energy's all over the place. Come on, man. It's a fucking fight. It's a fucking fight.
You gotta cheat to be a criminal, man. If he kill him just by beating him up, that's fair and square, bro.
Well, when did he cheat? When did you? Since you can prove shit in court, then why couldn't you prove any of the allegations? Not one.
Bro,
not one allegation could be proved out of 15.
No. Who said they couldn't be proved? Who said they couldn't be proved? They weren't proven. And
now you don't want to talk about them no more. Not one was.
That was an arbitration. That wasn't no goddamn civil court. What do you mean? That wasn't no. You know what I mean? That wasn't nothing of the sort.
Then why not? Then why? If you ain't gonna take it to court, why make all the allegations?
What you mean? To show you the only reason I lost. The only reason I lost.
He didn't show us none. Those are without proof, brother. Without proof, he made excuses for why he lost.
Bro,
he didn't show us nothing.
Hold
on, brother. He didn't show us nothing. He gave us.
I'm talking about you. Watch this, bro. So blood on his tape is not enough for you, huh? Hey, so blood on Fury's tape is not enough for you, huh?
Nah, blood in a fight. Blood where in a fight? Nah, I don't care about blood in a fight. There was blood coming out of Deontay Wilder's ear. I don't give a fuck about blood, bro. It's a fight.
Bro, blood on the tape on goddamn Fury's on his hand.
Hey, there's sanctioning bodies and boxing commissions, state boxing commissions to handle that. I don't gotta worry about that. I don't gotta worry about that.
Now you don't give a damn
sanctioning
about
bodies and state boxing commissions who have jobs to do.
See, that's why they say white privilege. Or just period
come
being a
on,
casual
man.
Bro, you're not the one taking the punches.
Come on, man.
You're not the one taking the punches. Did you see Deontay's face?
Why don't he go, hey, I got a question for you then. I got a good question for you then. Since it's all white privilege in the state of Nevada. Hold on. Let me get this. Hey, bro, let me get this, please.
Hey, bro, don't forget your question.
Let me get this, please.
Bro, don't forget your question.
Please, bro. Let me get this. Hey, since it's all white privilege in the state of Nevada and in the WBC and with Tyson Fury, why don't he go fight the other black man, Anthony Joshua, for the other 3 belts in? Then why fight the same fucking man for the same fucking belt in the same fucking state? Why do that shit? Since it's white privilege. Why,
bro? Bro, let me show you what kind of privilege you got as a fan. Bro, as a fan, you got the privilege to, as a fan, you got the privilege to sit right there and not give a fuck if this man gets cheated or killed in the ring.
No.
You crazy.
How did Deontay win
That's white
the first
privilege, bro.
fight?
Hey, bro, that's some gladiator bullshit.
Put yourself back in the middle of white privilege. Then why put yourself back in the middle of that?
Bro, you
How
talking about the WBC and that shit don't mean nothing.
How doesn't it mean nothing, bro? Those are the sanction bodies. They're the ones that put the regulations. They're the ones that make sure the fight is fair. All the rules got to go to the WBC and the Nevada State Boxing Commission. That's what their job is. That's what they are there for.
And what does that mean? And what does that mean in the sport? The sport is still maintaining.
Win the first fight.
The sport's still maintaining. You talking about them like they accurate. Yeah, like they 100. That's their job.
Okay. I hear you. Okay, I hear you. All right, I hear you. Then why get back in bed with them? If they ain't 100, why get back in bed with them?
Hey,
if we were to be speaking about this, if we were to be speaking about this, right, when it came to a different person, right, and the same shit, y'all be like, oh, y'all just fucking hating, he got his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here, man. You full of shit. He got his ass whooped. That was clear. That's the way the whole fucking world views it, except for y'all fucking fanboys, bro. He got his ass whooped. That's it, bro.
Hey, bro. This what I want to say to you. Yeah. I want you to know, and I want you to tell me anything different. He has to do him the same way he did the second fight. He has to walk him down and beat his ass, or he cheated, bro.
Why? Hell no. That's crazy. That is the craziest thought process I've ever heard in my fucking life.
No,
he can come with a different game plan. He can come with a different game plan and show the sweet science of boxing, and he can beat him in a whole different way.
No,
that's a fucking retarded ass fucking thought process, bro.
That's dumb as hell. That's dumb as hell.
Oh, but you're gonna go. No, you're fucking fake allegations that you're gonna stick to. That's dumb as hell.
He could do a combination of both because in my eyes, he did them both times.
That's crazy.
Hey, man, come on,
He can't outpoint him in the third fight. He is the champion.
Bro, you do that when you get knocked the fuck out, like Anthony Joshua. He couldn't walk down Anthony Ruiz. I mean, he couldn't walk down Ruiz. He couldn't. He can't. So what you mean? He had to run backwards. The same way Tyson Fury, bitch ass gonna be in the third fight.
Show different skill sets from fight to fight. That's the sweet science.
I had a quick question,
show
man.
different skill sets. He does not have to beat him the same way to prove something to you, man.
I bet you Ruiz
he does not gotta beat him the same way to prove something to you, bro. That's crazy.
I bet you Ruiz didn't fight off his back foot. He didn't change his game plan.
Bro,
Ruiz don't got different skills like Tyson Fury. Ruiz got one way to fight. Ruiz knows how to fight one way. Tyson Fury got different skill sets for you.
Oh, no.
I like that like it was only the dent in the head. Like that dropped with a body shot, bro.
We're talking about the body shot, man. He got different dents than that. That's bullshit.
Oh, man. He got dropped like a body shot, man.
He showed you two different styles of fighting in 1 and 2. He showed you two different styles.
Man,
he just showed you two different styles.
Tyson Fury.
Why you mad, bro? So don't be mad, bro.
Shields throw a better punch than Tyson Fury.
Don't be mad, bro. Yo, hey, listen, it's a Friday night, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't be mad, bro. Don't be mad, bro.
Clarissa Shields throw a better punch than fucking Tyson Fury.
Well, then what you trying to say, that Wilder would get knocked out by Clarissa Shields?
Oh yeah, right. Because
Is
he
what you
never been
said,
knocked
bro?
out.
I don't think so, bro.
He's
I'll bet you
never been knocked
that
out.
Clarissa Shields doesn't knock out Wilder,
He's
bro.
never been knocked out.
He got knocked out already, bro.
At the
Yeah,
end of the
you're
day,
a dreamer. You're a
at the end
dreamer.
of the day, let me
TKO,
get
bro,
this
on the
off real
record.
quick.
Go
I'm gonna
check
go on
box
mute.
rec.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Bro.
At the end of the day, if you don't got no proof with them allegations turn into excuses.
You
Yeah,
living on
blood on
cloud
the
nine,
tape.
brother.
Blood on the tape. You got an excuse for that. That's crazy. You got
An
gloves on.
excuse
You
for
can't
what?
get blood on that
This
tape. You
dude,
can't
this
get
dude
blood
is
on the
talking
tape.
about blood in a
You
boxing
can't
match.
get blood on the tape, man.
This dude talking
Oh,
about
my
blood
Lord.
in a
The fuck
boxing
you
match.
mean? That's dumb. You know better than that. You
Come
can't
on,
do that. You
man.
got, you got surgical gloves on, but you got blood on your hands.
Bro, there was
That's
so
dumb
much
as
blood
fuck.
coming out Deontay Wilder's ear,
hold
bro.
on.
You should be thanking the man. You should be thanking Mark Breland for throwing the fucking towel
Hey,
in, bro.
let me
The
ask you
dude
a
had
question,
blood
though, bro.
coming out of his fucking ear. There was
Hey,
blood coming
Black,
out of his fucking ear. The
Let
fight
me
needs
ask
to
him
be
a question.
fucking
Let me ask
stopped.
him a question. Let me ask him a logical question. So, okay, so you're saying blood can't be on the hand through a wrap, right? Okay, that's cool. So
No.
if you have an
It
egg
can't
weight,
be on
hold
the,
on.
it can't be
Let
on
me
the
ask you a
wrap.
question. Let me ask
It
you a
can't be
question.
on
If
the
you
wrap
have
through
an
the
egg weight,
glove.
you have an egg weight, right? How does the blood get from either side? Does it come through the glove or like from the inside or over the egg weight? How does that work? I would explain that mathematical way of working, that scientific way that you're gonna make that shit an explanation for the crowd here.
Bro, you got to make that a real question. I don't even know what the hell you saying.
Well, you didn't understand the question. That was a very fucking simple question. So if you got blood on the outside of the wraps, right? How did that get through the egg weights? Because that was another excuse, and that's you've been actually advocating for that excuse as well. So did it go around the egg weights and come to the other side without tinting the around the egg weights? How did that work in your mind? Please explain that for the crowd so we can all understand.
Bro, the man's hand wasn't even in the fucking glove. So if it was an egg weight, the egg weight would obviously be in the where the fingertip should be. His fingertips was not there because that was way down here by the middle of his palm where the glove should be. In the middle of the glove,
so the egg
his
weight,
fingers was there.
So the egg weight you're claiming was on the fingertips.
Hey, it must have been because that bitch was flicking his hand backwards and knocking the shit out of it. He was slapping the man and knocking the dog shit out of it with a slap.
So he slapped him with the egg weight on the fingertips, and when he took off the gloves, the egg weight
in the glove tip,
it was still in the glove,
in the tip of the glove,
the glove that they took, that it was still in there. Okay, got you.
The glove that they took,
This is intriguing.
That lets you know who's all in on it. That's why he said white public.
I'm gonna go ahead and report on this tomorrow. So what else? What other proof do you have?
Proof? No, you brought up that. I told you about the blood on the hand. You already seen the glove ain't have no fucking pad in it. What do you mean? I don't get what you're trying to say.
I didn't say anything about padding. I didn't say anything about padding. I said that you said that you advocated for egg weight.
You already know.
No, I didn't say that. You said that.
No, I said that.
That was horsehair, which was legal.
You already know when no padding in the glove.
That was legal, right?
No padding in the glove.
So, yo, since you have all the inside info, when is Wilder actually gonna get him convicted?
In the ring, he gonna hold court on the streets. He gonna beat the life out of him.
Man, you know damn well you full of shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it's a Friday night, so you know what I'm saying. God bless you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, I strongly disagree with you on this topic, though, man. I'm not gonna disrespect you, but I strongly disagree with you on this,
bro.
man.
You already know I got love for you. It's all good. If anything, it makes for a good show when we do disagree.
My bad. I definitely agree with that, bro. I definitely agree with that. So with that being said, man, anybody else want to ask him some questions? Because Rap, I think he took a little 5-minute break. So anybody else want to cook? Go ahead and cook, man.
Yeah, I think Rapstar's question earlier was, can Deontay Wilder bring something new to the table? What was his exact question earlier?
Hey,
you guys remember?
Hey, and somebody earlier said something that made me laugh, but it's almost true because he was like, "Hey, when he say as soon as Deontay Wilder gets hit, he gonna go back to being Wilder," and that sounds like some shit I say about regular people. Like I know a lot of people look good, shadow boxing, but as soon as they get punched, they forget all of that shit. You know what I mean? So I like what the person says because it's truth to shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take, like you say, it's gonna take sparring session. That's the real That's where the real proof gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, a lot of people do forget a lot of shit when they get punched. You know what I'm saying? But he got something to rely on if he forget what he just learned. He still got some old. He got the old 1-2. He got the old 1-2 for you.
You was right about that, Ricky. Yo, hey, you was right about that shit. Listen, you was right. He got punched and he forgot that he lost. He forgot he got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing, and everybody else seemed to forget too. That's the crazy shit. You know what I mean? But that's the only reality that I see.
He didn't get knocked out. He stopped the fight. Like I said, y'all the masters of diversion, and it's cool.
That shit is TKO, man. His own corner is damn Breland like threw in the towel, bro. You think he was gonna last another 6 rounds like that, bro? You crazy?
Again, don't divert the question. You said he got knocked out. He didn't get knocked out. Knocked out is you getting knocked out.
It's technical knockout. It's still knockouts. If you want to,
it's not a knockout. It's not a knockout.
You want to play some semantics with me? That's fine, bro. But
real quick, you can't have it both ways, though.
Knockout with the knockout.
No, we're talking about real life.
Hey, hold on. Let me get this in real quick. You can't have
it. Still on Fury's record after that? Of course it does. It's a knockout.
Hey, you can't have it both ways, though. You can't say you can't learn power and then say it wasn't a knockout. Well, if it wasn't a knockout, then what are you guys talking about? You can't. What are you talking about? This new power? Where was this newfound power you guys are talking about?
There was no power. There was no power, bro.
Yeah, but then in the same sentence, you say you can't learn power. What's going on?
Do you think you can learn power? Are you crazy enough to think power can be learned?
If we didn't learn power, then what was it a knockout? It was just a regular old TKO, right? It was just a regular old TKO. So what power are you talking about?
Just like Wilder's resume, a bunch of TKOs on there.
Bro, I know y'all see, bro, do y'all know what a real punch look like? Fury was pushing him and slapping him, and it was doing damage. So it was something to that, bro. That man didn't even throw a real punch. He was slapping and swinging and hitting him in the back of the head, and that shit looked like an elbow hit him in the face.
I will say this. The jab, even the jab early in the fight was affecting Deontay Wilder a lot. I remember watching the fight and saying, "Damn, those jabs are really affecting him."
The open hand stiff arm.
I do remember the jabs really affecting him early in the fight. The punches were affecting him. He was affected by the punches.
Part of his glove, the inside of his hand, he was slapping him right now with the open hand.
See, my brain don't go to somebody's cheating. My brain goes to, damn, he's getting hit tonight.
Bro, getting slapped with open hand.
Call me crazy. Wasn't a jab. You know what it was?
Bro, he got slapped with open hand.
Listen, can you just fucking listen?
Bro, he got slapped with open hand.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. And I was the one that said that once he gets punched, he's gonna revert, because he will. Listen, what happened was this. He was about close to 50 pounds heavier, and he fucking wasted his energy. Coronavirus or not, he wasted his energy, and then the jabs hurt. What happened was this. He met a real boxer. He met him the first fight, met him the second fight, except the second fight, he was a bully. Now, I'm telling you this. Deontay Wilder got the power to knock him the fuck out. Any fight. But guess what? He met his match. So guess what? He put 50 pounds on top of him. He fucking wrapped his head. He put his body on top of him. That's when the jabs made a difference. But you need to understand, you're dealing with this bald-headed motherfucking genius. The real heavyweight boxer. Like, Deontay Wilder's not a boxer. Deontay Wilder measured, knocked out. Measured, knocked out. He met the one guy that knew how to put the weight on him, tired him out, and made him look like he was out of shape. Now, mind you, I'm not gonna lie. He literally fought Tyson Fury right after Ortiz. So he went 2-10 back to back. The thing is this: Tyson Fury's gonna get fat. He's gonna fucking lean his weight. And if you don't knock him out, he's gonna lose again. You can talk.
Yeah, who's on the call? This is what Rapid. I'm new on the street.
That was Efren Molina. That was Efren Molina just talking a lot of shit.
Are y'all done yelling now?
All right,
I'm
man.
done now. I don't want to hear the bullshit. Don't bring up a glove in a
I have
glove
an
game.
opinion.
Don't bring up a glove game.
This is what Rep It. I'm have an opinion on this Deontay Wilder. What's going on, right? With
Just
this.
don't bring up cheating allegations. Tell me
Hey,
how
let
he's
the
gonna
man
win.
speak,
Here we
bro.
go. Here we go.
Let the
Let me.
fucking
I'ma
man
let him
speak.
speak, but don't give me that bullshit.
Rapstar,
I'm sorry, Rap. I'm
salute to
sorry, Rap.
Rapstar. Salute to Rapstar. Is great channel. That's my first time being on the panel, but I seen you. I follow you. I rock with you. I rock with Punch Drunk. I rock with a lot of the boxing community. I subscribe to a lot of the content. In regards to Deontay Wilder, look it. I followed Deontay Wilder since his Olympian days. I was like Team USA. I love all USA fighters. We should, if you're in America, you should back USA fighters at least up to a certain point, right? Well, his coaching and his coaching throughout his amateur career was obviously he had a very short amateur career and got a bronze medal on very without too much boxing skill as it was, right? So that was a miracle in itself. He went into the pros. He started exhibiting his power, which we all know he has. He has power. The right hand is lethal. Okay. He had multiple title defenses, right? And we all wanted him to fight AJ, right? That fight never came to pass. He fought Fury the first time. Fury showed his boxing talent, was given a chance, which we all wanted to see it. We all at that point when Deontay Wilder fought Fury, everybody they didn't have no hate either way. I don't think, right? Everybody was like, let's see what's going on. Let's see who wins between Deontay Wilder and Fury, right? That fight happened and controversy ensued, right? A lot of people said, hey, Fury won all these rounds. It was lucky they counted him out. But we think he won on the scorecards and whatever, right? So it was a lot of controversy. So then we got this part 2, right? The part 2, obviously Wilder went in there. He had excuses afterwards, but he went in there. He looked prepared to me, right? He looked ready to go even when he took off his little suit going on into the ring. One mistake I noticed he did make is he never went out with the American flag, which would have brought a lot of people on his side, but he never went out with the American flag. So that happened, okay? Round number 3 was when everything happened, right? We all know what happened in round number 3. What happened? Fury used the Ben Davison technique of off the break, punched the man, right? And he caught Wilder with a right overhand, right? That disabled Wilder the rest of the fight, and he could never come back, and he took a beat down, right? Afterwards, people were felt some type of way, right? A lot of people, Deontay Wilder himself was getting fed stuff. I think he was getting fed stuff by some of his fellow friends saying that, you know what, we got to make an excuse here because you just look bad and you didn't look right? So he then created a narrative, which I thought was only going to last like for maybe 3 months or whatever, as long as it takes for someone to handle defeat, right? Okay. I was like, you know what? Deontay Wilder might beat Fury in this rematch. But then he comes out in these recent week and he's bringing up these things. And I think that's a form of an excuse.
Already.
He's using yes, thank you. He's using a form of a pre-fight excuse, almost like when Billy Joe went into the Canelo fight and started making excuses that same week. He started coming up with excuses, right? So I don't see this as a good thing for Deontay, to be making all these excuses like leading up to the fight. You got the fight, you should be going in there saying, "Hey, guy, I'm gonna knock him out," and rectify the situation. Another thing is this: Deontay Wilder and his coaches, this boxing and all this picking up boxing and all this stuff is not gonna work, especially when Fury. This is my opinion, obviously, especially when Fury on the second win, he beat him by just obviously off the break, knocking him out. This wasn't a boxing technique. This wasn't, oh, we're gonna over here and jab each other. This was a straight up hug and slug you out. So if anything, Wilder should be working on clutching and over right hooking or clutching and swinging. But he's out here working on things that he's never done in his life. So it's not looking good for Wilder. And for all his fans, like I said, I'm a fan of American boxing. I love Wilder. I used to love Wilder, but at this point, it's looking like he's making excuses. And I would not bet anybody who would bet hundreds of dollars on Wilder to win the fight is not betting it with a full heart in my mind. That's my opinion. I want to hear what everybody else has to say on this.
Hey,
subject.
thanks for coming.
Can I say
Stay on
something?
the panel,
Go
bro.
ahead.
But I want Ricky Williams to answer because I've seen some people in the chat saying, "Yo, Rap Star," and the other panel they're saying, "Let Ricky Williams speak." So, Ricky, the floor's yours.
Oh, I could talk now without getting cut
Hey,
off.
bro, you could have talked anytime you want, bro. I
No,
left the panel. I left it to my bro, Major Key. You
said,
could talk anytime you want, bro.
Like I said, bro. The thing is this. Let's keep it 150, right? Like I told y'all before, like I put out there in the universe before, what Punch Drunk said is absolutely right, bro. The second fight is behind us. Whether y'all believe that Fury cheated, whether you believe he didn't cheat, it doesn't matter. The L is the L. The point is this, bro. No matter what nobody say, y'all keep, like I keep saying, y'all can say he making excuses. He trying to make a pivot. It doesn't matter, bro. Y'all named Tyson Fury was trying to dodge a fight that he was contractually obligated to for no good reason. When he knew that he had to fight that man again, right? When he knew he had to fight that man again. In the same breath, y'all say Tyson Fury can learn a different style from one fight to the next, from Otto Weiling to Deontay Wilder, is the same way that Deontay Wilder has been in training for the last 17 months for this fight. And this is the real thing that y'all don't bring into perspective, that y'all don't look at. Let's say the second fight was clean. It's your opinion. Take it the way you want. Just like Major Key said, it's your fucking opinion. It's your opinion if you think he's cheating. There's no facts. We don't have anything out in the public. He didn't sue him. Nobody's suing nobody except for the fact that he owed that man a third fight, correct? Can we all agree upon that?
Yeah, but who owed the third fight? Was it the promoters, the management, or was it Tyson
Fury owed the third fight?
Thank you. So let's put it here, right? Let's put it here, right? He owed that man a third fight. He owed him a third.
Was it his fault that
he signed it?
Was it? Yeah, but no, wait, bro. Was it his fault that the pandemic happened and the contract didn't get signed in time? There wasn't any venues they could find, so of course the thing went to the battle of court because Fury had bigger fucking fight. He had a much bigger fight to play with.
As much as
so you can't blame him, bro. You can't blame that.
Yes, you can.
Rap. I know your channel, but as much as he went undisputed, he signed the contract for the trilogy.
Yeah, but bro, when the pandemic happened, right? Just hear me out. When the pandemic happened and they couldn't find the venues, if the biggest fight in the world was undisputed, I'm just saying, right? He beat Wilder. Now it's not his fault that he couldn't. The contract went into where the situation went into. Now let me just say this. Of course, the arbitration was there, and even Bob Arum should have known. Frank Warren should know. So if you want to put it on Fury, Fury's just playing along with whatever's going on in the fucking business.
Okay, so
Fury and Wilder.
Let Ricky speak. Let Ricky speak, bro.
They had a venue.
Fury and
Wilder already had a venue.
Go on, Rick.
You know what I mean? They already had a venue. So you know what? We got fucking played.
Okay, go on, Rick.
We got played.
When Ricky says Tyson Fury tried to duck the third fight for no good reason, Ricky, he tried to if he did try to duck the third fight, he tried to go fight for undisputed.
Exactly, bro.
But Black and Brown, they played us.
It's the biggest reason in the sport of boxing.
For the fucking trilogy.
Let me know when y'all ready.
Go ahead. I'm a mute.
They played us. They already had a venue.
Let me know when y'all talk. Sit here quiet. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm always ready.
Go ahead, Bobby. I'm sorry. Go ahead. But they played us. Now you, Bob.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Right? So that's not even my point, Rap Star. I hear what y'all saying. I understand that was a big money fight that some people wanted to see. I'm not saying that. Let me
but you're saying a big money fight, but the problem is there's a detachment, Rick. It was a big boxing fight. It was an undisputed heavyweight championship for all the belts. Now, let me say this. As a boxing fan, you can't downplay that, Rick. You can't.
I can, y'all.
They played us, Rat. They played us.
Stop it. Stop. You can downplay that part if this man already had a contract signed. Y'all trying to roll past that like it, but like I said, it don't matter. Like y'all, it don't matter. The third fight is upon us. It doesn't matter.
Ricky,
right? Let me ask you something.
Ricky,
let me ask you something.
Can we take something? Can we put one thing into perspective real quick? You say that he was trying to duck the third fight for no good reason. Then you say he had a contract. Well, look it. He already went public and said he didn't want to fight this man no more because of the allegations. But then you guys say, hold on. But then you guys say the allegations don't matter. Well, they matter to Tyson Fury, and a lot of us fans say, hey, those allegations do fucking matter. He should have to prove it. But then you guys are like, those allegations don't matter. But you guys should take into consideration that those allegations do matter because Tyson Fury already said he don't want to fight him a third time because of them foul-ass allegations.
But Black, Bob Arum played us, Black. He did, and I see it now. When I saw fucking Eddie Hearn go around the world,
made me lose my.
I'm just saying how they pay attention to the contract, but they pay no attention to allegations.
No, the contract is one thing, and the trilogy was happening regardless. Black,
the allegations are part of it, bro. Either whether you guys want to believe it or not, the allegations are part of it.
No, not
Ricky,
allegations. No, Fury signed a contract and he played us.
Ricky, this is what record. This is what record. I have a question.
They played us is when we fucking sat here. We played ahead of time, and guess what? He's still quiet after that video with the allegations and everything. They fucking played us. You know who they played along with us? Eddie Hearn.
Ricky.
Eddie Hearn got played.
Ricky, this is what Rapid. I have a question. What do you think, beyond this contract situation, what do you think Wilder's game plan should be? Do you think it should be trying to learn this boxing stuff, or do you think he should just go back to going back and just going and robbing, squabble?
You gotta knock this motherfucker out. Because Wilder's fuck allegation. Okay, he knew the contract was paid for. He knew it was signed. Wilder needs to knock this motherfucker out, or he's irrelevant. If he loses this fight, there's no fucking Wilder.
Is your name Ricky?
It's not. I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing and do better.
I'm just saying that's Wilder's figure. Where's Ricky at? Let me hear Ricky.
What I think Wilder should do is go back to what he used to do. Stay on his jab. Use his length.
Stavern. That sounds like Stavern, yes.
It's like a smart fight. Like I said before, this like when I was trying to finish my thought, and I'm about to get off of here because y'all irritating as hell, right? What people don't understand, the same way y'all say Fury was able to learn a new style and dominate him is the same way Deontay Wilder has had a year and a half to learn a new style, to get back to what made him a decent fighter, a good fighter, and to add on to that, right? Plain and simple, short and sweet.
But I'm sorry to speak, but you're forgetting one thing. Wilder didn't win the first fight.
Stop.
Forgetting that.
It doesn't matter what you think Wilder won the first fight or not. It doesn't matter.
I'm telling you this. Wilder
is going to revert. On box records a draw. Y'all keep saying, well, Wilder lost the first fight. No, he didn't.
No, I didn't say that. I said he didn't win the first fight. You called it a draw. Literally, he got the safety win. But I'm saying this, what Wilder needs to do, he needs to land the fucking right hand. I'm a Wilder fan, bro.
I'm gonna be done. This is my point. I'm gonna be done, right? This is my point. I'm gonna be done. Right?
Yeah.
This man has 17 months, and it's exactly what when me my man Punch Drunk. And I think it was another brother on here that said it, right? This is what stop talking. This is what people really gotta look at, right? What really happened, no matter if you think Fury cheated or not, Deontay Wilder was not prepared for what Tyson Fury was willing to do to win that fight. We can all agree with that, correct?
Well, he was back-to-back camps.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
I agree with that.
He was back-to-back camps.
Answer the direct. It's a direct question. Yes or
he
no?
Was back-to-back camps. He beat.
Was Deontay Wilder prepared for what Tyson saw in the second fight. What he was
Tyson Fury brought a game plan that Deontay Wilder was not prepared for.
But
Yes,
bro,
I
you
agree.
forget Deontay Wilder's always dangerous. He's always dangerous, so that's a stupid question.
My point is this. Now Deontay
He's always dangerous.
With the time he had off, with the knowledge he has and understands the man that is fronting him, he knows what to expect. We seen the
Deontay Wilder's always dangerous.
We seen the best Fury in the second fight. Fury can get no better. That's the best Fury any of us.
You're counting on the right hand. Deontay Wilder's always dangerous.
Prepared for that. Deontay
Wilder dangerous with the right hand.
That's what y'all need to take into consideration.
Deontay Wilder could be a fucking. Deontay Wilder could fucking disappear and shoot the right hand. You know why we having this conversation? Because his right hand is still dangerous no matter what. Not because of skill, not because of this, not because of that. Because if he hands it, it's done. It's not a skill by hand. If he lands it, it's over.
Hypothetically, if Wilder loses, and then
you know what?
Wait, listen, let me finish. If Wilder loses, what do you think he will say? Do you think he will take a loss, or do you think he will say something happened in camp?
He will. I'm gonna tell you right now. If hypothetically he loses, and I believe he's gonna land the right hand, because this is a problem. There's the LDBC and everybody else. You know what they're waiting for? He's gonna land the right hand, because they don't give a. He got no boxing skills. I'm gonna be honest with you. The problem with Wilder is he could always land the right hand. This is gonna happen if he loses. He's gonna stay quiet.
What if Fury?
But let me finish. If he doesn't win this fight, Anthony, if you're gonna fight and Deontay Wilder, he has a better chance of knocking out AJ. AJ has a better chance over Wilder of beating Fury. That's what people don't realize. But what bothers me is this. If Deontay don't land the right hand, which I believe he will, and this is what it comes down to. Deontay Wilder got the right hand. He could fucking sit here with Malik Scott and do whatever fucking want. He could hop a scotch. He could jump in jacks. It's all about the right hand. That's what it comes down to. He said it himself. You got to be perfect for 11 rounds, 2 minutes and 59 seconds. His plan will be to land the right hand. The difference is this. If he lands it again, Fury's not getting up. He's not getting up.
How many people on the panel think that this fight is gonna go 12 rounds?
No, it's gonna go 8 rounds. Either Fury wins or he gets knocked out.
Between 6 and 8, Deontay Wilder, bro. Stop.
Either Fury wins or he gets knocked out. Because don't forget,
shut the fuck up.
Deontay Wilder is the boogie man when it comes to that right hand. He could be the Michael Myers. If he lands it, it's done, bro. Because no other referee.
Everybody's got their own opinion. Everybody's got their own opinion, but you know, at the end of the day, the way it looks right now, Wilder's only chance is his right hand. But at the same time, we got to remember this. Let me say this: where is Wilder's mindset? You know, mentally, is Wilder stronger now than he was before? So that's the question. Black and Brown, I want to ask you: do you think Wilder is mentally stronger now than he was before?
Shit. I hope he is. He's asking for the fight. He just went to court for the to force this fight. So, man, that's a question. That's a kind of crazy question. He has to be mentally prepared. And like the man Ricky Williams just said, he got to come in with a different game plan because he wasn't prepared for the game plan Tyson Fury brought. So mentally and physically, he's got to be in a different space than the last fight because that's what the question is. We've seen the adjustments Tyson Fury made to win the second fight. Now the question is, can Deontay Wilder make adjustments to come back and win the third fight? They fought to a draw in the first fight. Tyson Fury made adjustments, and now it's on Deontay Wilder to make adjustments.
Ricky Williams.
Another question.
I mean, do you agree with that, Ricky Williams? Like Deontay Wilder mindset is stronger now and way more focused, or you think that fight could have took a lot out of him? What do you think?
That's a great question, bro. Again, like I said, when it comes to things like this, it's all about where you are at mentally, right? But like
Facts.
I said, bro, y'all got to remember that the point is simple, bro. He didn't know Fury was willing to do what he did to get him to win that fight. Now he knows the person that he's dealing with. What they say, the devil you know is better than the one you don't. Correct?
Right.
He now know what Tyson Fury is, and he's preparing for that. And as I mentioned, can't nobody in here say Tyson Fury ever looked better than he did against Deontay Wilder in the second fight. He's never looked that good against anybody. That's the best Tyson Fury.
No, you can't really say that. Have you watched the
Come
Derek
on,
Chisora?
man.
Have you watched the second
Come on,
fight
man.
of Tyson Fury and
Come on,
Derek
man.
Chisora?
Can I answer that question?
Stop.
I mean, did you
Can I
see
answer
that
that
fight
question?
with Tyson Fury and Derek Chisora #2? Where he
Yeah, he looked like a
dominated him
beast.
and he
He looked
stopped
like a
him and
beast versus
dominated him
Chisora.
like that.
That's facts. He looked like a beast versus Chisora.
Yeah, he did.
Raptor, can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Who's Chisora?
Exactly.
Hey,
Listen,
Chisora at
I'm
that
gonna tell you
time,
this right now.
Chisora at that time was in the sanctioning bodies, the top boys. He gave Vitaly Klitschko a whole 12-round fight, toe to toe.
And what sanctioning
At
body?
that time, Chisora was at that time still
across the pond, right?
I mean, yeah, he was somebody. He gave Vitaly Klitschko a hard fight.
It's a hard style to fight. Chisora's a hard style to fight
Can I give you
against.
an answer?
Eric Chisora,
Can I give you an
okay.
answer?
It's all how you rate a fighter.
I know, and listen to this. I'm gonna say this right now. This is what people don't realize. Not Tyson. Deontay Wilder could always land the right hand. We know this. We know that. But guess what? That right hand got shut down 2 fights in a row. Second time it hurt less. What I'm saying is this: people forget. Ask yourself a question: can Deontay Wilder punch off his back foot? And I will tell you this: I seen him off his back foot once.
But you know one thing what's a bit delusional, bro? Let me ask this, and this I'm going to ask to Ricky, Black and Brown, everyone. You saw, right, where Tyson Fury's, when he was flinching, and Deontay Wilder, he couldn't deal with that. You got to remember that Tyson Fury, he might be first to the punch. He might be the guy who might dictate the pace. Again, right, I mean, we got to remember this. Tyson Fury's seen the blueprint. What makes us say that he don't easily, you know what I mean, execute the blueprint that works for him? He ain't scared of the power anymore. You know what I mean? So I think this is a hard. Let me just say this. Oh, look, this is the question. This is my question, bro. I think this is a way harder fight for Deontay Wilder than what it is for Fury, and that's just me keeping it real. What do you think about that, Black?
Wow. Raptor, let me answer first.
Whoever answers, but who?
The thing is this: you got what? Can I talk? So listen, Raptor, this was a hard fight for Fury from the beginning, but you forget he beat the man to be the man. You know what I mean? And here comes Deontay Wilder, and I don't give a fuck what nobody tells me. He knocked every motherfucker out because Mark Wheeler taught him the 1-2. That's one thing nobody talks about. Mark Wheeler taught him the 1-2. One thing I'm gonna tell you is this: he got hit with the 1-2 in the first fight. The motherfucker Undertaker got up. Don't tell me about a count. The motherfucker got up. The second fight, but people forget this. He got up after the quote unquote long count and hurt Deontay. Nobody fucking talks about that. He got up and hurt Deontay and almost won that round, except he got knocked down. That's number one. Number two is this. The second fight, he learned for the first fight, all I gotta do is put him on the back foot. He put him on the back foot. Guess what punch hurts the least on the back foot? Whatever the fuck punch. He put him on the back foot, and guess what? Now you gotta blame the costume. You gotta blame COVID. You gotta blame this. And guess what? A power punch is a punch on the back foot. This is what bothers me. A lot of people talk about the glove bending, this bending. Oh, he don't knock nobody else. Guess what? He got 21 stoppages thanks to Deontay Wilder's 21 stoppages. When it comes down to is this, he put him on his back foot, and guess what? He's fucking throwing punches like a high school girl.
Hey, that's some good points there, bro. Rep it.
Number two.
That's some good points there, bro.
Once he put him on the back foot, guess what? He's a pretty as my high school prom girl. Because guess what? The face don't show. You put them on the back foot. Guess what? They don't throw. They don't throw hard punches because now they're walking away. And guess what they do? They push away. And what I'm saying is this: Deontay Wilder got 40-something motherfuckers up. They got to Mark Brilliant, and nobody knows that Mark Brilliant was the 1-2 king. And he is. Lomachenko is a great motherfucking jewel. Guess what? Mark Brilliant is the American jewel. 1-2 punching. And I'm bringing it up because it hurts my feelings. Because Mark Brilliant is the Olympic medalist and the champion in America.
I like this guy. It's funny.
And I got to say that because people forget.
Let me get in
here.
Let it go around and I'll come back to you, bro. Let it go around and I'll come back to you.
But let me just say this. He
Yo, mute that dude.
Whatever you want to throw.
I'm gonna come back to you, bro.
The moment he gets punched in the face, he's going back to last year.
You're a rambler, bro. You gonna have to.
I'm sorry.
He's involved right now. He's
I'm a
involved.
fucking Wilder fan. Go figure.
All right, let me get
rep it. Let's go to rep it. Rep it.
I'm gonna rap it.
Thank you.
No, but what do
something-
you think, rep it? Like, I mean, is Tyson Fury a much harder style for Wilder than Wilder is for Fury? And as you know, that this gentleman just said, Deontay Wilder can't fight going backwards. We all saw that. So at this point, isn't Tyson Fury a much harder style for Deontay Wilder than for Fury to fight him?
Two things. It's the style and also the weights.
Yeah.
So the second fight, I believe Wilder came in at around 220, right? 220 something?
223.
223.
220.
He got, and
15 pounds heavier, yeah.
And also what was Fury's weight?
Shit, he was like 265. He was close to like 300, I think.
He was heavier than the first fight, right?
Yeah, way heavier. Yeah.
So that's the thing that's going to have to be seen in the second fight. What if Wilder drops it to 210 or to 217 or something like that? And Fury rolls in there at his weight as he is right now, 260, 270. That's going to be a problem for Wilder. That's going to be a problem for Wilder. Wilder, I think, the only thing Wilder he would have to be secretly working on is if he's adapting to keep his weight like at 230. But I don't think so. From the pictures I've seen or from the videos I've seen, seems like he's at about 207 again. He seems very light. Seems very thin.
I think that 230 is too much for him because he came in like 220. 230 is way too much. Wilder needs to be at 215.
That's not going to work because Fury's going to come forward on him. He's already going to try closing space. And when you have somebody of that weight closing in on you, you cannot punch. You cannot. Your punches are smothered. That's going to Rapstar's. That's going to Rapstar's. Thinking of what he was saying was the style, right? So Fury's style is, I think it's already too much for Wilder at this point. But we always consider that punch. But when your punches are smothered, it's never going to be the same. So the scale is something important that no one's talked about. Beyond the mental, which we've seen that Wilder is pumping himself up. He's saying that his mental is right, but then he's making excuses. You can't have it both ways. You have to go in there, acknowledging your defeat and saying, I got something for you, Fury. But he's not saying it. He's saying, oh, and he might be tricking. He might put some Vaseline on the gloves or he might put some icy hot on the gloves and sting my eyes up or something like that, right? So there's all kinds of conspiracies that might be popping up before the fight. That Wilder might lay, or who knows. This is the game. This is the game of boxing now. Conspiracies. So every fighter can now create a narrative post loss and create a conspiracy theory.
It's pathetic.
That's what it is, man. It's insane, man. Like, we can go back and say Canelo lost to Mayweather because the cartel threatened Canelo's family and he had to throw the fight, and that's why he was like losing to Mayweather and shit like that. So it's just like there's a bunch of conspiracies going on now that are diluting the sport.
Hey,
right?
it's not a conspiracy when it's true. You see what I'm saying?
How do you prove that?
Hey,
in order for something to be true, it has to be proven. Mayweather's the best boxer around.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, again, I'm not gonna keep saying the excuses. I'm saying to this man, this is what he believed what happened. Right now, y'all say it's excuses, right? So if Tyson Fury is all everybody think he is, like everybody keeps saying, right? He got Wilder figured out, right? The weight's gonna be too much. The gloves wasn't fixed, so when he touched Wilder, and we see the gloves look okay, and they're tightening around his wrist, and everything is fitting like it's supposed to do, right? The checks go through right because, like some people said, if the gloves did get through, it was D's that didn't catch it. So oh fucking well, it's part of the game, right? So if everything's legit,
baptism, not for nothing. And trust me, I'm a Wilder fan. Trust me. My thing is this. You forget. Fury beat Klitschko.
We should see the same reactions.
He beat the man to be the man. And I'll tell you this. Fuck a glove. Fuck whatever. Fuck egg weight. Because you know there was no egg weight there. What I'm saying is this. You forget. Fury beat the man to be the man. And then he beat Wilder. Now, mind you, I want Wilder to win. I'm an American, brother. You need to understand that. I'm a boxing fan. I'm an American. I want the belt in America. But I will tell you this. When a man talks about white privilege, it sounds like bullshit. My thing is this. You could talk about a glove. You could talk about this. You could talk about that. Guess what? He had his team in the room. What I'm saying is this. I hope he lands the right hand because that's all he has. What people need to understand is that the Bronze Bomber, the American champ, who I ride with because I'm an American myself, he better land that fucking right hand. Because if you don't land that right hand, yo, I'll be honest with you. He got gifted the first fight. He lost the second. And whoever says he wasn't given the first fight is being biased. And I'm an American. Because I don't give a fuck. I'm across a pound. I want to hear it. Because as a boxing fan, I knew across a pound held the heavyweight division for fucking 16, 17 years. What I'm saying is this. He was given the first fight. Because don't lie to me. When that fight was done, the motherfucker got up and hurt Wilder. So we begged for a decision. Draw. He lost 2 fights, bro.
Hey, R.
He lost 2 fights.
Hey, R, you're American, right?
Yeah, I am.
All right, I just want to make sure.
I'm American. I'm from here. I was born in America. And that's not even I can't believe it shows an R because that's not even in my name. It shows the 3rd letter. What I'm saying is this. I'm going for Wilder in the 3rd fight. I'm going for Wilder. But I saw the first 2 fights. And it's like, you're lucky you got a draw.
I got a question.
Being honest, he lost the first fight.
Yeah, but let me ask this.
He lost the first fight and left.
Let me ask this question, bro. If you think now in the trilogy, right, that Tyson Fury wouldn't know how prepared he is for Wilder than Wilder being prepared for Fury. I mean, it's fair to say that Wilder got the option of, like everybody knows, he's got that knockout one shot. But look, let's just keep it real. It's going to be from the first 2, 3, 4 rounds. Once we realize that Tyson Fury can get that pace on, and he's the first one to the punch, I think Wilder's in for a long fucking night. But I think this is going to be a story and excuses, Black. Let me say this.
Nobody's talking about.
Hey, let me just say this. There's going to be excuses and stories, whatever happens. If Deontay Wilder gives a tough fight to Fury, let me say this. If Deontay Wilder gives a tough fight to Fury, they're going to say Fury cheated in the second fight anyway, Black. You understand, bro?
Yeah, no, listen. If Tyson Fury wins, forget it. He's the biggest cheater.
Yeah. So let me keep that going around. Hey, Black and Brown. Let me keep that going. Hey, Black. Let me ask the fucking question to someone else and I'll come back to you, bro. Yo, Black, do you think that there's always going to be an excuse after the fight, bro?
Hey, I sure hope not, Rap, because I've been saying this from the beginning. This shit's ugly for the sport of boxing, and all it does is put a black eye on fucking Tyson Fury's championship, and he's never been able to get full credit for his win. And going back to what Repit said earlier about the weight was the majority of the issue in the first fight. The weight difference, that was the deciding factor in the first fight. He was just too big. He was too big for the dude, just too big. And Deontay Wilder tried to match him with size, and Deontay Wilder didn't handle that size very well. He didn't handle the 230. So like Repit said, he got to go back down to 207 or 215 or what R said. He got to go back down to 215, right? But how do you weigh 215 and fight a guy who weighs 270? who's going to come in and lean on you and put you on the back foot. How do you do that? So for me, that's what I'm interested in seeing. How is he going to handle the size? So I don't know.
Yeah, but if he loses, bro, are they still gonna make excuses? That's what
That'll
I'm
be the
asking,
ugly
bro.
part. That'll be the ugly part is make themselves look bad again. I don't know. And then
Yeah, I already
and
got.
then never ever have to prove it. They'll make excuses, they'll run with them, and they'll never have to prove them as facts.
I already
Oh
got
my
one ready.
God.
I already got one
Yo,
ready.
Rap,
Like I
Rap, can
said,
I
the,
answer
the
that?
excuse is gonna be
Rap,
the
can I
Yeah,
answer
excuse
this
you
is
can
gonna
question?
get
be
after Reptile. I'm gonna give you the whole floor, bro. Go on, Reptile, and then
the
it's
ex, the excuse is gonna be they put Vaseline on the gloves and it stung my eyes and I went blind and Fury knocked me the hell out. So that's probably gonna be the excuse. Um, in regards to the weight thing, like Brown and Black and Brown Boxing said, that's one thing that no one's talking about, and it's not going to get rectified because a man cannot just all of a sudden deal with someone who's excessive weight. This is insanity, right? That's why they were trying to make the what's it called, the bender, or what was that weight, that new WBC weight division?
Exactly, bro. The bridger weight they were making, especially for Deontay Wilder, but
That's why they were
Deontay Wilder
making it.
didn't want no part of it.
Exactly. Hey, Rapstar, what do people in England think about the race thing? Is it are people like do they think like Fury is getting treated different, or is getting treated like the racism towards gypsies or something?
Hey man,
Rap,
listen,
can I
man. This
answer
is
that?
getting. Let me just say this, bro.
Can I
This is
answer
getting
that?
disgraceful. This whole situation is becoming worse than it ever started. And before we even get to that, bro, let this man take the panel, bro. So, Mr. R, the whole panel is
Yes,
yours.
thank you.
Let us know what you're feeling, bro.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
As far as the bridges weight, I hate the bridges weight because it took away the super heavyweight, so they shouldn't be a bridge weight. Number one, those are super heavyweight. They took it away. It's a fucking bridge weight. And here comes motherfucking WO, motherfucking mandatory. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is this: people forget one thing. Now, mind you, Tyson Fury is gonna beat Deontay Wilder 9 times out of 10 because people forget when Deontay the man, he fought Luis Ortiz and then he jumped into a quick back-to-back camp. Like people say COVID, people say your legs were gone because you fucking fought Luis Ortiz 3 months ago. People forget that. Even though I believe in my heart that Fury's gonna beat him 10 times out of fucking 10. That being said, when it comes to Deontay and Fury, Deontay has no boxing skills. And guess what? He knocked down Fury. People forget Fury got up and hurt him because he was nervous, he was scared, and all he could do was go forward and hurt him. And after that fight, he said, "Oh, all I gotta do is go forward." And he said, "I'm gonna go forward." And you know what Deontay said? "I don't believe you." And guess what? The man went forward and beat the living shit out of him. All I'm saying is this: when he comes forward again, he's doing all those videos. Mids don't hit back, punching bags don't hit back, and Malik Scott takes dives. You understand that? The next fight, he's gonna come in and try to jab and hit all this. Guess what? Deontay Wilder don't know how to box. So when he tries that, he's gonna lose 3 rounds, and Tyson Fury's gonna laugh. He's gonna sit in the corner. He's gonna be like this: "Call me Brandon Davidson, because he was right. I said this is the first fight. Fury is gonna walk him down from the second round on. He's gonna beat the shit out of him because he took his right, and he's gonna beat the shit out of him. Fury can only lose to one heavyweight, and that is Joshua because Joshua's a combination. The moment he puts Deontay in a back foot, Deontay's gonna be like this: "Somebody throw the towel, please. I lied," and I'm done.
You know what they're gonna say if that happens, right?
What?
They're gonna say that during
They should have thrown it
during
quicker.
they're gonna say that during Fury's little hiatus that he got what do you call it? Steel knuckle transplants.
He took Viagra and fucked this girl and came back and beat Deontay. That's all I can
Hey,
say.
D Calico. So what do you think about this, D Calico? How does in the third fight, how does Deontay Wilder prepare himself to deal with a Tyson Fury style of fighting? A 6'9" guy. We just gathered over here. He's going to be 35 pounds more than him. How's he going to deal with this guy going on the back foot as well? I mean, he's only going to rely on the punch, his punching power. D Calico, how does he deal with that kind of style of fighting now?
You can't do it being a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? When a guy want to put all that fat ass weight on you, you got to put them elbows in his fat ass. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? If you want to lay on me, you're gonna lay on his elbows. I'm a goddamn, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make you feel that shit too. Cause you know you can't fight no guy like him nice. Like it's every boxer that's fought 50 fights or 30 fights, man. Them guys hit guys in the head, they hit guys in the stomach, in the back, in the side, in the arm. It don't matter, man. You gotta stop being a nice guy. Stop trying to just touch him on the chin. You gotta don't give a fuck about him. You know what I mean? You gotta be like Bernard Hopkins. You know, like a wily veteran. Sometimes you gotta get dirty, man. Fuck that.
So what you're
You
saying
gotta know
is
how to box to
Deontay
do that.
Wilder. What you're saying is Deontay Wilder's got to have no respect for Fury and don't give a fuck what happened in the fight before and just go for the man. Is that what you're saying?
Basically what Fury did in the first fight.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
You gotta be a fight, man. Ain't no.
yeah, but look how
you can't
smart
be nice.
fucking Fury is, bro. Fury's gonna make this guy get tired. He's gonna make this guy get huffing and puffing. And all I'm saying is, when Fury gets to be the first one at the punch, and he starts to dictate the pace, then I don't see how Wilder can win this fight, bro. I think Fury's kind of understood how Wilder's fighting style is and understands that he's got no respect for his punching power. Hey, D Calico, I
Come
think
on,
if you had
man.
to put any
Why would
money,
why would you do that? Fury's dad
Rap, you're wrong.
got
Rap, you're
respect.
wrong. You're wrong, Rap. I'm gonna be honest with you, Rap, and I love you to death because I'm a casual, but I listen to you every night. Deontay got the right. If he lands it, night. But he knows not to let him hit hard. You understand? He knows
There's
how
ifs.
that fucking right hand
There's
isn't hit
ifs.
as
There's
hard.
ifs and
But if
everything. There's
Deontay hits
ifs and
it
everything.
flush, good night. But I don't think he will. Sorry.
Fury ate Wilder's blood, man. So it's just like that's about as low as that's about as much
You
disrespect
see
as
him
you can get.
licking it
So
right
the
now.
man
no,
ain't.
Fucking
because you know
son of
what
a
it is.
gypsy.
You know what
That
makes me
fucking
think? Hey,
gypsy.
D Calico, let me ask everybody this question. I'm gonna go to Reptile first. Or was it? I think Rep. The hardest punch that Deontay Wilder ever landed on Fury was the 1-2. When he went down, he punched him as he was going down. You can't get Fury any harder than that. And Fury got up and started fucking hurting him. So for me, I don't know how he fucking stops Fury. It didn't show us that he can stop Fury, bro. It don't show
Bro,
me that he can stop Fury. At the end of the day, he can
the
hurt
man got
Fury.
up at
He
9
can
and a half
hurt
seconds.
Fury. He can hurt Fury, but I don't think
No,
he can knock Fury out, bro. I just don't
bro,
think because he's too
bro.
big for him. That's what I
Hey,
think.
hey, Rapstar.
Yeah.
He was a half a second away from being counted to 10. And you trying to say he couldn't have got counted to 10? He can get counted to 10, bro. Deontay already proved
Yeah,
you
but
that.
bro, he didn't knock him out. I'm just saying when Fury came back, he's got good resistance. I'm just saying
No,
Tyson
I understand
Fury's
what
got
you
good
said,
resistance.
but
You know what I'm saying?
you act like he
I'll
got
give
up.
you Wilder's chance right here, right? And this is something that he's obviously not working on because his new coach has him running around like he's acting like he's
You
some
mean
type
the
of
yes
coming of
man?
Muhammad
The
Ali, but
yes
that's not
man.
his
The yes
style.
man.
So listen what I'm gonna say.
The yes
The
man.
only way Wilder can really do one on Fury is if he hugs him and catches him off guard, backs up and hits him with a right. But he's not training that. He's training to be like Muhammad Ali, and he's not Muhammad Ali, man. He's not Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad
This
Ali don't
style.
ever bring the fucking name of Muhammad Ali with Fury like with Wilder. Like I am tired. Honestly, this whole week I have been tired. I'm a boxing fan. Don't ever say Muhammad Ali and Wilder in the same question, in the same sentence, or in the same fucking dream. It's ridiculous.
No, y'all be hating.
No, bro. I'm telling you this. I'll never bring Ali, a pure boxer, because if you
Bro,
really want to see,
bro.
Wilder's
Well, let
not
me
a
tell you.
boxer,
Look,
period.
but
Don't
I'm
never
tell
bring a
you,
pure boxer with a goddamn puncher.
bro.
Oh, you
I'm
ready
gonna
to
tell
yell?
you,
Go ahead, because I'm ready to yell. I've been
bro.
waiting for this. I've been waiting for this
No, I
moment.
don't want to yell. I don't want to yell, bro. Bro, I'm gonna tell you what you vicariously are saying. You
No,
vicariously,
vicariously is gay. Don't tell me
no,
that.
no, like this. You vicariously saying that Fury ain't shit because that's,
No, I
that's who
vicariously
Deontay
told
fought.
you that Wilder
No,
ain't shit.
no. At the same time, you're saying Fury ain't shit because Deontay Wilder has done what
Bro,
no boxer
Deontay
has
Wilder
ever
has
done.
no. Listen.
No,
Deontay Wilder's like a lotto. I either hit it or I don't. And I'm telling you, I'm an American, bro. Like, you can't call me Mexican. You can call me white privilege. You can call me none of that bullshit. I'm an American. What I'm saying is this. You know why Fury is a fucking champion? Because Wilder didn't hit the lotto. He didn't hit the 1-2. By the way, that 1-2, you know who taught him? Mark Phelan taught him the 1-2. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I got people coming in the building to debate. There's a few more people wanting to come in, but D Calico.
Bring them in, rap. Bring them in, rap.
Yeah, so D Calico, what do you think about the chances of Wilder in the trilogy?
only
Take the
one
right hand and go
person,
home.
only one person has the possibility of knocking the other one out, and we know who the fuck that is. And nobody's never happy. Everybody know Devin Haney is the best boxer, but he's not gonna knock nobody
Yo,
out.
he's
So
not in the heavyweight, bro. David Haney. Why you bringing up
hold
David
on,
Haney? We're talking about the heavyweight.
bro. People are never happy. People are never
I'm just
happy.
asking. But you brought David Haney. Why you bringing up David Haney?
Because
He's
I'm
a
talking about a pure
prospect with
boxer.
a belt.
I'm talking about a
David
pure
Haney
boxer, bro. Since you
is a
love boxing so
prospect with
much,
a belt. And I like David Haney.
bro. If you love
David
Fury because
Haney's a
he's so
prospect with a belt, bro.
no, bro. If you love his
But why you
boxing
bringing
so
up
much,
David Haney, though?
because he's a way better boxer than
Because
Fury
what? What
could
does he
ever
have
be.
to do with Wilder?
He's a better boxer than Fury could ever be.
Let him finish his point.
Dude, but guess what? He's a fucking lightweight. So why the fuck are you bringing up David Haney when we're
What that
talking
mean?
about
Let him finish his point.
heavyweights?
Hey,
Bro.
let's go to Troy Graham.
Dude,
Troy
my thing is
Graham, how
this.
you
You brought
feeling
up
out there,
David
bro? Let me
Haney
talk to the new
in a
let me talk to
heavyweight
the new people in the panel.
conversation.
And let's talk to the new people in the
Oh,
panel.
my bad,
Right.
rap.
Yo, Troy Graham, what's happening, bro?
Hey, bless up, man. Listen, I heard a part of the conversation. I know there's been a lot of talk about Wilder and Ali. That conversation was started
Yeah.
by a fool, because at the end of the day, there's no comparison. I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
tell you why. Ali fought all the top guys of his day. Wilder's 36
Thank you.
and has never beaten any of the top guys of his day. He fought Fury, and that's it. Who else has he fought? Not Joshua, not White, not Parker, not Hay when he was around, and not Klitschko when he was around. So there is
Thank
no comparison
you.
between the two, because he has not
Thank
accomplished
you.
anything on Ali's level. The 10 title defenses against who? Against who?
Bro, you know
Right?
you have to say that
Period.
about every boxer. You got to say that about
Ali is
every
a better
boxer.
boxer. You know why?
Troy.
And
You got
forget what
you
he's
got to
been
say that
outside of the
about
fucking
You're
ring.
not comparing
His
every boxer to
resume
Muhammad
is
Ali, though.
beautiful.
no Tyson Fury. Compare that bullshit to Muhammad
Hey,
Ali.
Troy.
We're not doing that.
But
We're
we're
not
not
doing that.
comparing
You all
Tyson
the time.
Fury to Muhammad
You
Ali.
compare
No, people do
Deontay
that
Wilder
right
to
here on
Muhammad
Rap
Ali.
Star.
I didn't
I've
say
seen people.
that,
I've seen people do that right here on Rap Star.
but it wasn't me.
They would
What
get
I'm saying
smoked
is
out.
this.
They get
What I'm
smoked
saying
out
is
if they
this.
did.
And I'm going to
The
go
comparison to Muhammad Ali
not
wasn't
to,
based on his skill. Wasn't based on his skills. I think they were
dude,
trying to
nobody
compare
should
him to.
compare to
They
Muhammad
were
Ali
trying
just
to
like
compare.
nobody
Hey,
should
bro, let me
compare to
talk. Let me
fucking
talk. Let me
Jordan.
talk, bro. You scream too much. The
Go ahead.
comparison to Muhammad Ali wasn't based on his skills. I think they were trying to compare Muhammad Ali and Wilder in
To
regards
what?
to some type of race relations type thing,
Well,
which
guess
isn't
what?
even equal. Because Muhammad Ali
Thank
actually
you.
really had to pay consequences for what he did. Wilder hasn't paid no consequences for taking a loss. You know what I'm saying? So
Thank you.
this is
You know
not
what
it's not
Wilder's
equal,
doing?
man.
Wilder's fucking writing. When Wilder brought that up, it pissed me off because you know what he's writing? He's writing woke culture, and he's writing critical race theory. Fuck you for that. You're not Muhammad Ali. You're not. Now, mind you, I'm brown. But thanks to Muhammad Ali, I can sit here this day as a brown man.
No. You know what? You know what I just thought about? Hey, you know what I just thought about? Compared to, because look, the only person you can compare in a fighting wise, you know, we're going off the damage that's done. No, the damage that he does, it can only be compared to Mike Tyson. But what I'm saying is, he is more Ali than he is Mike Tyson. Besides fighting, the shit that he says, you would never hear Mike Tyson dumbass say. Mike Tyson is a dummy. We know that.
Bro,
Mike Tyson is dumb.
Wait, I hope you don't mean that fucking Wilder's Muhammad Ali outside of boxing, because honestly,
he's a lot closer.
I'm here to turn your camera on and tell me.
I think you guys, I think you put too much weight. Hey, hold on real quick. Let me say something. I think you guys put too much weight. Hold on, R. I think you put too much weight on Deontay Wilder's words, bro. Just because of the shit he says, then you're putting him on the same level as Muhammad Ali.
Right.
Bro, actions speak louder than words, bro.
So you didn't hear me say that. I said he's more Ali than he is Tyson in that category. That's point blank. Tyson is a damn nut.
I mean, that's a reach. Hey, you're reaching. You're reaching for comparisons. You're reaching for comparisons.
Bro, Colin Kaepernick ain't shit, and you got to give him his credit. Colin Kaepernick got way more intelligence than Mike Tyson.
Question for the entire panel. I got a question for the entire panel.
Colin Kaepernick's mother's white. His father's white.
I got a question for the entire panel.
Muhammad Ali.
All right, chill. Let's hear his question.
What rep? This is what rep it. I got a question for the entire panel. So, anybody rooting for Deontay Wilder, would they feel good? And this is just a little caveat thing, or just something to think about. What if Wilder? Would they feel any type of like goodness inside if Wilder went into the ring and was still losing and bit Fury's ear off?
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
What it has to do with anything is this. What is he willing to do? What is Wilder willing to do? Will they give them saying Wilder came in here willing to die, willing to do anything to beat Fury, as Fury was willing? Fury was eating this man's blood. Fury ate this man's blood.
Can I be honest with you?
Hey, bro.
I'm a sound
Fury ate this man's blood.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the difference between Wilder. Hey, the difference between Wilder and Tyson. Wilder can knock you out in the late rounds. Mike Tyson could not do shit in the late rounds.
You obviously haven't been watching boxing. Mike Tyson could knock you out with either hand. You don't know what you're talking about at all. You don't know what you're talking about. Why don't you go watch the fight with the White Rhino? Why don't you go watch the fight with the White Rhino?
This is when Mike beats him. If you go to distance with Mike Tyson, you don't win.
Yo, guess what?
Black and Brown is speaking fast. Tyson had power in both hands.
Yeah. Wilder
that was Troy Graham. Teofimo got power in both hands. He ain't gonna knock nobody out in the late rounds. These guys do not knock people out in the late rounds. They don't do
Neither
it.
does Wilder. Neither does Wilder.
Oh, yes, he does.
He didn't do that to Fury.
Hey, I don't want to break people's heart, yeah? But you can't even compare Wilder to Tyson. Tyson's on another level. Tyson's a different kind of a fucking athlete, bro. You can't even compare Wilder to Tyson. Forget fucking Muhammad Ali. You can't even compare him to Tyson. Shut the fuck up about that shit, bro.
Hey, what's this? If you have any brain, if you have any brain, you can compare Gervonta Davis to Mike Tyson. Why the fuck can't you compare Deontay Wilder? That's what y'all tripping.
Let's not even go to undisputed. Let's just stick to unification.
Y'all tripping hard.
Tyson was an undisputed heavyweight champion, bro.
Exactly.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Let's just stick to unified. Unified at 21. Not even undisputed. Let's just say unified at 21. Deontay Wilder's
Wilder's trying to become a
unification match at 35.
Mike Tyson was a freak of nature, never to be replicated.
Let me say this. You know what's strange? Deontay Wilder fans. Hey, let me say this real quick. R, hold on. Hey, R, hold on. Why do Deontay Wilder fans have zero energy for Undisputed? Why do they not care about Undisputed? Never. They don't never give a fuck about Undisputed. Mike Tyson was undisputed at 21, Calico.
He got served a pattern.
Undisputed at 21, Calico.
Besides a $1 million deal, because he was served. Eddie Hearn gave him the deal, bro.
Hey, bro, they didn't even have all these fake ass belts. There wasn't no franchise belt when goddamn Tyson was out there.
Shut up. What's in it?
There ain't no franchise belt in the heavyweight division.
What?
Well, hey.
You know Wilder had the chance to have disputed. You do know that. And Freddie Shinko said no.
What's it? And you do know after he knocked Fury out, he gonna have the chance to do it again, right?
He didn't knock Fury out. Don't tell me the future. Tell me the moment. He was fucking offered a fight with.
Hey, and Calico, are you gonna be cool with that, or are you gonna want Deontay Wilder to go chase a unification?
Yo, man, you know you're going to get unified. What are y'all thinking about?
I just want to ask you I just want to see what your opinion was. Do you want to fight Wilder for the 4th time, or do you want him to go get undisputed?
Ain't gonna be no damn 4th fight. That's dumb.
Okay, so listen to me, right?
He was offered. Listen, he was offered.
You don't see the writing on the wall already? You don't see the writing on the wall because it's a draw, then there's a win for Fury, then there's a win for Wilder. This is all a setup, man. It's all a setup.
I agree with Troy.
Man, goddamn.
You know what? I respect you, but don't lie to me. He was offered a fight and on Twitter, because I got the Twitter, where he said, big deal, and I was offered $100 million with Joshua, and I picked you. And guess what? Fury happened. Am I lying? It's on fucking Twitter. He said it.
You know how much money he made in them 2 fights with Fury? What are you talking about?
He didn't make $100 million. And he was offered $100 million for Joshua.
God damn it.
Remember when Eddie Hearn came back up when
Eddie Hearn ain't gonna pay Fury $100 million. Why the fuck would he pay Deontay Wilder? He believe everything.
I'll give you a personal number. I'll give you a personal number and I'll text you.
Why the fuck why wouldn't pay Fury that deal?
Why you yelling though? Why you yelling?
You believe that?
I'm being real, motherfucker.
You get real. You get real. You're there comparing Wilder.
Can I speak to Troy Graham, please?
He was offered $100 million with Joshua. He turned it down.
Yo, I need you to just let me speak to somebody for a sec, yeah? Troy Graham, you can't.
I'm sorry, Rab. And by the way, doesn't mean my name. By the way, I'm different. I'm sorry.
You can't even compare Deontay Wilder to even George Foreman, because George Foreman was the greatest. Hey, let's say Troy
Graham was a beast.
Troy Graham, we can't compare Deontay Wilder to even those guys. Forget fucking Muhammad Ali as a person. What do you think about that?
You can't compare him to any of the top fighters simply because based on the facts that he has not fought any of the current top fighters present day.
Exactly.
How do you compare this man to the greats when he hasn't accomplished anything close to their level? Right. I don't want to hear about his 10 fights that he had as a champion. Who was he fought? Tell the truth.
So who should he have fought? Who should he?
Joshua. He should have fought Joshua. Should have fought Parker. Should have fought White. He should have fought Klitschko. Should have fought Hay. Should have fought. He should have fought Chisora. Those are the guys he should have fought, but he did not fight. Now tell me who he has fought. No. Tell me who he has fought. No. I answered your question. Tell me who he has fought. Tell me who he has fought.
One man. The one guy that beat his ass. He fought the one guy that beat his ass.
Never.
Tell me who he should have. Tell me who he's fought. Go ahead. Tell me who he's fought. Name him.
Got his ass whooped.
Bro, you talking about present day. The people he fought were ranked when he beat their ass.
Tell me who he's fought and stop running and stop it, man. Name the names. Name the names.
Tyson Fury.
Name them and claim them, brother. Name them and claim them. Come on now.
You know what? I'll make it easy. At 77
Bro.
and 100 years old,
Bro.
Ortiz.
Bro, they names carried weight when they got their ass knocked out. That's when they had weight.
So basically, he fought nobody of substance. Thank you very much. Thank you for your honesty.
Bobby, listen, give me respect.
Oh, no, definitely he did. Obviously.
Who the fuck did he beat besides? Who the fuck did he beat besides Ortiz? Name one name that he beat besides Ortiz.
So if a boxer has a full Klitschko, he ain't shit. The only guy is Klitschko.
What made Wilder
Anthony
such a big
Joshua
deal
ain't fought
was
nobody.
what
Bro,
made
Anthony
Wilder.
Joshua ain't fought nobody.
He got the best
What made
resume,
wait,
bro.
what made Wilder.
Resume.
Listen, what made Wilder such an
Anthony Joshua
attraction.
got the best resume.
Listen, man, listen.
No, he
What
don't.
made Wilder?
Who got a better resume?
Man, this guy
Anthony
screams a
Joshua
lot.
ain't fought
What
nobody.
made?
Bum.
Look it.
Who got a
What
better
made
resume?
Let him
Wilder?
speak, man. Let him speak, y'all.
Bro,
Hey, hold up a second. Go ahead and speak, brother. Go ahead.
What made Wilder such an attraction wasn't necessarily his opposition. What made him was a WBC green belt. Everybody wants the WBC green belt, and right now Tyson Fury has it. So it's not about his opposition; it's about the WBC belt. And Fury has it right now. That's why he is who he is, obviously. And Fury has beaten many guys like Vitaly Klitschko, Chisora, and others. So that's the facts right
Vladimir
there.
Klitschko. Vladimir.
Yeah, that's the
Can
facts.
I be honest? Troy, I've been fucking watching YouTube, and I'm thinking, brother. Let me tell. Yo, stop yelling. Let me fucking give a motherfucking prop.
Man, what would Deontay Wilder do against them bums, man?
Look at Deontay Wilder for bums. Yo, listen.
Man, Tyson Fury fought none but bums, man. What you talking about?
Listen. Let me give my respects to Troy and Rockstar, bro. That's how I got into this YouTube shit.
Hey,
Troy, I see what you're doing,
Yes,
Major
sir.
Key. I see motherfucking the boogeyman at 168 in Major Key. You know what I'm talking about? The monster. The one Canelo might never fight. And Rapstar. I love you, brother, because you put me onto this shit. But I'm going to tell these fanboys something. Yo, the only way Deontay Wilder wins is if that motherfuckers keep talking the bullshit. What I'm saying is this. The real heavyweights of all time, top 2, top 3. Jack Johnson, Muhammad Ali, motherfucking Tyson. And don't make me say Tyson Fury unless your boy hits that 1-2. And guess what? That 1-2 came from Mark Freeland. So he needs to humble up. Hopefully he knocks him out. Because believe it or not, the best heavyweight comes from the UK. He's called Anthony Joshua, who has the best motherfucking record at this moment. And arguably the best record in the heavyweights at this moment. Because guess what? They all dodged them. Now, come after me.
All right, let me crack on now, bro. Now look, this fight is happening in July. They're making this fight announced. It's in July, the trilogy. Now let me ask this: a lot of people said that Wilder shouldn't be fighting Fury after a beating like that. He should have took some kind of a tune-up. Now I'm saying this: you got to salute Wilder for trying to come back to beat the guy who beat the fuck out of him. I mean, this wasn't even called for a rematch. Like, Troy Graham, do you have any kind of a, like, do you feel like, even though we never got the biggest fight, that you give some kind of admiration to Wilder for wanting to fight this guy who beat the fuck out of you?
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because honestly, he could have fought the winner of the fight between Fury and Joshua here, and that would have been on a bigger stage and more money. He could have worked it out that way, but instead,
yeah, right.
No, yeah, anything's possible, man. Anything's possible.
It's not. No, that's a dream.
Listen.
Let the man
Let me
answer.
finish talking, man, because you're gonna go off on some foolishness. Let me finish talking, please. Let me finish talking because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, right? He could have fought the winner of that fight, which no, okay, I'm sorry. Let me back up. He could have took some step aside money only for a guaranteed shot at the winner of this fight here. So now he's getting paid for stepping aside, and he's also getting paid again, and he's getting a shot at being undisputed, which is something he talked about years ago, but you don't hear that out of his mouth no more. Okay? So I don't plan on watching this fight, man. I mean, well, that's a lie. I probably will watch it, but I just want both Fury and Wilder to go jump in a black hole somewhere and disappear for life. I can't stand either one of them.
Troy, I love you, but you were lying because we all want to see this fight.
Nah, I don't want to see this fight. Why?
Bro, there's only 3 people in heavyweight boxing. Everybody else is nothing. They're nothing.
There's only 3 people in heavyweight boxing because you got one eye, man. There's a bunch of heavyweights out there. You just not looking. Come on, man.
There's literally about 6 heavyweights that are gorgeous.
They don't stand a chance.
Yeah.
Okay, so why hasn't he fought him?
You're a Wilder fan. You
Tell me that.
thinking about that here. It's good heavyweights.
Why hasn't he fought him?
It ain't no damn good heavyweights.
Why hasn't he fought these? Why hasn't he fought the Whites of the world, the Joshuas of the world, the Chigoras of the world,
him to fight people that's been knocked the fuck out? What are you talking about?
The Parkers of the world? They haven't been knocked out by anybody named Wilder.
Oh, you want
They have not been knocked out by anybody named Wilder.
Man.
And Wilder don't fight punches. Facts are facts. Wilder don't fight. Wilder don't fight punches.
Bro, if
Wilder doesn't fight punches.
He don't fight punches. He'll knock him.
Name me a guy he's fought that has one punch knockout. Go ahead.
One punch.
I love you, but you don't
Who the hell do you think?
Bullshit.
Are you trying to say Dillian Punch got that? I mean, Dillian White got it like that?
He knocks people out with one punch. Yes, I mean he knocks them out with one punch.
Why you saying that when it take him 9 rounds?
Oh my God, have mercy!
Anybody out. He don't knock nobody out.
He knocked out Chisora with one punch. Knocked out Brown with one punch.
He knocked the upper echelon. He ain't knocking no upper echelon out, bro. Wake up,
bro. Everybody gets knocked out with one punch, but trust me, it's not like you saying. You making it seem like he really got that power.
And if White was such easy work, why did he turn down the fight with White? If he was such easy work.
Bro, he got big offensive pride. What the fuck are you talking about?
Stop with the damn excuses, man.
He's way bigger than Dillian White. Why are you trying to put Dillian White on this level?
Let me guess. He cheated? Go to sleep.
Bro, nobody wants to see Anthony Joshua and Dillian White fight again.
If he's so much bigger than Dillian White, how come he can't sell out in Alabama? How come he can't sell out in Alabama? Since Dillian White sells out in the UK, just ask Rapstar. Rapstar can verify that.
Wilder has alienated the American fan base.
You compare a city to a country. Like y'all hating on
Man, stop with the damn everything is an excuse out your mouth. Every single word's an excuse.
Everything you is doing is an excuse. Everything's an excuse. What you doing? You accusing.
Wilder has a country, brother. It's called America, right? Wilder has a country. It's called America.
No, you didn't say he can't sell out in America. You said he can't sell out in fucking Alabama.
Alabama's in America, and he's an American heavyweight. Stop with the excuses. Stop it, man.
Let me say this.
Can I say something? The fuck are you talking about?
Yo, listen. Rapstar, thank you for allowing me on your fucking show. Troy, you the motherfucker. Fuck this fair boy. I love you both. I'm going to bed.
All the respect, man.
Hey, yo, fuck fucking fanboys.
So,
bro. Mad at me. I gotta go.
Black and Brown, man. What's going on with you?
Yo, Troy,
Black and Brown, can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Troy, you got a lot of info in regards to the heavyweight division. You're really keeping up on the fights. I like your opinion on the heavyweights, but I want to ask you a question because you know a lot about this heavyweight division. I love that you're very informed because we all love boxing here, right? If Wilder loses, do you think it's the end of his career, or who will be his next opponent? What will be the rebound for him?
No, I mean it's not the end of his career if he loses. He's just gonna have to fall back. He loses more value if he loses, sure. but it's not the end of his career. I mean, he can still go on that trail and fight a bunch of fighters that we all know he's going to knock out and build himself back up, and then boom, he could get another fight with somebody, but he's going to have to take a chance this time. He might have to step up and fight White. You might have to step up and fight somebody who could actually punch and who could actually knock him out. Huh?
Why would you call that somebody who had a trilogy with goddamn Fury?
Because he has a better resume than Wilder, man. That's why.
Stepping up, talking about Dillian White. That's a step down. Come on, man. That's a lot of steps down.
Who has Wilder fought? Who has Wilder fought? Go ahead, man. I asked you that question before.
Who is Dillian
Oh, I'm glad you asked that. Again, I'm going to rattle off names. He beat Rivas. He beat Povetkin. He beat Povetkin, a former champion. He beat Parker, a former champion. He beat Brown, a former champion. He beat all the fighters that Wilder didn't fight. Look at that. He didn't fight Povetkin. He didn't fight. He did. Hey, you asked me a question, correct? Oh, you asked me a question. Why don't you allow me to answer it now? Well, since I answered your question, why don't you be a gentleman and answer mine? Who was Wilder fought? Names this time. I don't want the other nonsense. I don't want the minutia. Give me names.
God damn it! Everybody
and silence.
God damn it.
And your silence is deafening. Your silence is deafening.
Yeah, because he put him in the graveyard.
Stop with that. I said names. Even if you put them in the graveyard, they have names.
Troy Graham and
stop
D.
that.
Calico, let me ask a question. So the people in the chat. Yo, D, let me ask a question so the people in the chat can understand. And Black and Brown, are you still there? I can't hear Black and Brown for a sec. So I'm gonna say this question, bro. Huh? So I'm gonna say this question. Is Deontay Wilder, was he overhyped? Was he in a situation that was, they were managing his career really, really wisely? They only picked opponents. They only picked opponents that worked for Wilder, and they cherry-picked Tyson Fury. Was the true story that they cherry-picked Tyson Fury? Are you saying that Wilder's overhyped, Troy Graham?
Absolutely. He was carefully marketed, and he was carefully they actually put him in there with people that he should beat. They never, every time it came down to a top guy, let's say when he was offered the money for White, there was an excuse. When he was offered the money for Joshua, there was an excuse. He went to seek Fury because let me turn this down. He went to fight Fury because Fury was coming off a drug binge and a food binge, and he was 100 pounds. He was just really fat and carrying on. He didn't do that out the kindness of his heart. What he did was he saw a chance to fight a big, safe name. That's what he did.
Hey, Troy Graham, we've got Anthony Breland in the house. Is that you, Anthony Breland? Anthony.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. What's up, man?
Yeah, no. So we're trying to get to the factual that a lot of fans, they don't want to study the boxing from where it's come, where Wilder started. Has he been overhyped because they've carefully picked these opponents, and all the opponents we're looking at that Wilder fought, there's not anybody there that was a threat. So when Wilder picked Tyson Fury as the easy cherry picking, has this thing turned around because Wilder was kind of like moved in a very strategic way? Would you agree with this, Mr. Breland?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually would agree with it. I already talked about his resume before. We can go through the name. Arthur Spilka. You guys know who that is? You guys know who Arthur Spilka is? Do you guys know who Eric Molina? Well, yeah, because he knocked him out. But Eric Molina. Who else?
Ariola on 3 weeks notice.
John Duapa. Who else? Damn, man.
El Gallo Negro.
Dominic Brazil. I don't know how he became his mandatory. Do you guys know how he became #1 mandatory for WBC?
No, can you please explain to us?
We don't. My dad doesn't know. We don't know how he became #1 mandatory for WBC. That makes absolutely no sense.
Do you guys think it's Do you guys think it's PBC who has a lot of these fighters who just don't even match them up? Like they got David Benavidez and Carlos, and they won't match them up with each other. They got a lot of fighters
I
that they
don't
just
know.
keep
Yo,
away
this
from each
is
other.
weird, yo. Some of these, honestly, I don't even respect a few of the PBC fighters because some of them are willing to actually fight, the best. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you got these other champions in this division, man, that, man, it's kind of sad, yo. None of them fight each other. I'll be honest with you. Caleb Plant, man, like that 168-pound division, none of them will fight nobody. Honestly, at least I can give credit to Canelo. You know what I mean? At least he's unified. I'm not a huge fan of him. Like I respect him a lot though. At least he's in that division, unifying and everything. Everybody else, man, just fighting bums, like always. I don't understand. But back to Deontay. Yeah, man. Can anybody here give me 5 credible names on his resume that he beat?
Crickets.
Oh, yeah, this is the
5.
problem. Nobody can answer that.
Hey, I walked on. What happened? I only left for 30 seconds. I heard most of that shit you were saying. I wanted to say something. I just ain't saying nothing. What happened?
No, I said, can you give me 5 credible names that Deontay beat? 5.
Oh, so now all of a sudden they're incredible, right? I understand. But anyway,
I said, no, see, you're not answering the question. I just said, give me 5 people that he beat that were credible.
Bro, I can't give you 5 credible people that Anthony Joshua beat. What do you mean?
Look what you're doing. You're not answering my question.
No, I'm doing it for all of them. I'm not gonna. Oh, let me put the microscope on. Man, bro, when he fought them people, most of them I like. I pretty much all of them are like Dillian Whites to me. They okay, but they going to bed. What do you mean? They're gonna get knocked the fuck out. There's no way around that. Dillian White ain't shit. He gets knocked the fuck out. Everybody he fight be laying hands all on him. I mean, his face he be smacking them. They be smacking him. Yeah. You don't want that with Deontay Wilder. You don't want to trade blows.
Dylan White's resume is better than your king Deontay Wilder's, bro.
Man, what you mean?
Dylan White's resume is better than Deontay Wilder's. Dylan White's resume is better than his resume, bro. He's beat Joseph Parker. He's beat fucking Povetkin. He's beat fucking better fighters. He's beat Derek Chisora. Deontay Wilder's resume is weak. And listen, there's no disrespect. You don't need to get offended, bro. You don't need to get upset about it. We're just trying to keep it real, bro.
Ralph Star, you're not keeping it real. If Deontay Wilder fought any of them guys, they don't stand a fucking chance. You wouldn't even be naming their punk ass.
He hasn't fought him, but he hasn't fought him, and AJ has.
You would still
He's 36 and hasn't fought them, though, so make your point already. He's 36. Why hasn't he fought them in his 15-year career? Why hasn't he fought them in his 15-year career?
Look, they're very smart for not fighting him. They're weak as fuck.
Yo, listen.
He turned down the fight with Joshua and White. He turned down the fights with Joshua and White.
Anthony Breland asked you a question, and you still haven't given us no names, bro.
Bro, I all of them. I don't know why y'all discrediting all of them. All of a sudden they bums. I don't get it. All of a sudden they bums. Ain't no bums in boxing. Man, everybody Tyson. Look, why y'all won't even bring up after? And look, when Tyson Fury tried to avoid, watch this. When Tyson Fury tried to avoid Deontay and do another fight, he had a fight lined up, and the fight was a bum. He was gonna fight a bum, and y'all ain't say shit about it. Y'all was yeah, he gonna fight with his title. Yeah, he was fighting a bum. What was the name of that crappy ass kid?
Listen.
What's the name of that motherfucker he was gonna fight? I didn't think so. Y'all don't give a fuck. Tyson ain't fighting nobody.
Yo, you have your feelings?
Him and Anthony Joshua only fought.
Yeah, you have point. Listen. Anthony, your father is a fucking American gem. He's an American motherfucking Lomachenko. Fuck this fanboy. You know what I'm saying? He gonna talk shit no matter what. Listen, your father's a fucking American gem. I'm about to go night-night. But listen, Anthony, your father's a gem. Fuck this fanboy. I'm going night-night. Thank you, Rapstar.
One of the favorite opponents that Wilder beat of
Fuck this
mine
fanboy.
was Charlie Zalanoff.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, he beat motherfuckers that weren't even good.
Hey, good night, Poppy. Good night, Poppy.
Ah, que hijo de puta. Dale, me voy a contar.
Ya vete a dormir, Papi. Ya vete a dormir, Papi.
Gracias, mi amor. But fuck the fanboys.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna pull up some footage of Young Breland.
Shit, bro.
Hey,
like,
I'm gonna pull up footage of Young Breland saying a whole different story.
Golden.
I guarantee last year he said a whole different story, bro.
Yeah, because last year his dad's name wasn't getting drugged through the mud.
Well, you ain't gotta lie. But be honest, if that's what it is, that's what it is. You don't have to lie about everything,
bro. You're cool with water lying. You're cool with water lying. You support water when he lies.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Go to bed. Put your panties hoses up, bro. You sound like a bitch, bro.
You know what's crazy though?
Great.
You know what's crazy though? You know why you never gonna find footage like that? Because I've been saying this about him.
You know what I mean, Anthony?
I've been saying this about Deontay. Of course, I'm gonna back him up because my dad's training him. But man, this man hasn't fought nobody. Be honest.
Your father is a great in America, bro. Your father's the Lomachenko born in America.
Hey, I guarantee you won't say the same thing about Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford's my favorite boxer, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro, Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody, man. Shush, man.
Oh, yo, you Errol Spence fan, aren't you?
Hey, Haney Spence Wilder. Haney Spence Wilder.
You're a diva.
Fuck you.
Cut this shit out.
Hey, let me ask the D Calico a question. If Errol Spence fights Canelo, let me ask the question. Errol Spence fights Canelo. Who you got, D Calico? If Errol Spence moved up 2 weight classes and fought Canelo.
Why are you doing that? And I told you that's the only person that stands a chance against Canelo. What, duh? What do you mean? Duh. First off, let me ask y'all what he gonna do against Pacquiao. What is he gonna do?
Lose.
Well, I know you don't even have a fucking clue what he would do against Canelo. You lost, motherfucker.
Well,
you sleep.
I have an opinion on this.
I have an
opinion on this, guys. Guys, when's the last time Earl fought a southpaw?
When's the last time Errol stopped somebody?
When did he fight a southpaw? He fought a guy named Emmanuel, something like that, who shook him up. They have been keeping Earl away from
when he been
southpaws.
stopped, like when he stopped somebody like he getting stopped. He don't get stopped. What the fuck that matter?
I got Pacquiao beating Spence.
Man, y'all sleep as hell. I bet all y'all ass.
How much you want to bet?
Whatever.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that. I want to bet you 1 year of servitude, meaning I own you for a year.
but what am I gonna do with you for a year? I don't want you.
I said 1 year of servitude, man. You gotta wash my toes, all of that. Shine shoes.
But what the fuck am I
paint
gonna
my
do
walls.
with you?
Huh?
Hey, look. Hey, Errol Spence gonna win me. What this?
Okay.
I'm gonna win your ass because of Errol Spence. I don't want that. I'm good.
You focusing on my ass, but I said servitude.
No, I meant you, period. But at the same time, I don't know what else you would want from a man. You talking about being your servant.
I just told you, man. You can help me fix. I tell you what, you can work for free. You come around this house and do the housework. Lawn need to be cut. That's you. Trash need to be taken out. That's you. You can drive me to work.
Remember you
said that. Just remember you said that, and then think about, damn, I almost had to go to prison for a year servitude. Goddamn it.
I'm not going to prison.
No, you're gonna lose, but you're gonna lose the bet though. That's the point.
Troy, this ain't the 70s. We bet money now, Troy. We don't bet time and slavery and
I know that. I know that, but I was checking his pulse. That's what I was doing since he said he'll bet anything. I was checking his pulse.
Good. No, the one thing about it, if you scared to win, if you scared to lose, you'll never win. Or like they say, scared money don't make money. So if I'm gonna actually bet, I go all in because I know I'm gonna win. This ain't no motherfucking toss up. I'm not going in there unless it's the underdog and I'm betting Las Vegas. I bet Las Vegas and beat the underdog. I'm not going to bet you and I got the underdog. I got the motherfucking
to be really
champ,
fair
nigga.
with D Calico. To be really fair with D Calico, though, I think Errol Spence is the favorite in this fight. Manny Pacquiao is 42. He's coming after a 2-year layoff. I mean, think Errol Spence is the favorite,
No, of
really.
course. Yeah, he definitely is. He
You know
definitely
what I
is
mean?
the
You can't deny that. Hey, Black and Brown, would you agree? Errol Spence is a strong favorite in this fight.
In my opinion, Earl Spence is a strong favorite, and Earl Spence should go in there and win this fight.
Yeah.
Nah, I won't be surprised if he lost, but Errol
Yeah,
Spence is
and
one
let
of
me
my
ask
favorite
Anthony Breland.
Hey,
Anthony,
Anthony, I would be surprised.
yeah, Anthony. So, how do you think this fight can go with Errol Spence versus Manny Pacquiao?
Honestly, I got Errol Spence. Errol Spence is one of my favorite fighters. I got him winning, but then again, Pacquiao. I just from what I've seen over the years, Pacquiao, he does, he fights different angles, moves a lot, really quick. But I think age will catch up to him, and I think just Spence is just the younger, fresher fighter right now. So I think he should be the favorite, So I got him winning. I don't know about stoppage. I'm not sure. I don't know about that, but I definitely do see
Hey,
him. I
hey,
definitely do see him winning though.
man, I'm telling you, goddamn Errol Spence, he taking eye sockets, man. Motherfucker don't want to fight him, but I'm telling you, your ass gonna get a jab right in your. You gonna see it coming, but you won't be looking. You won't be able to see later on after the fight. He going to attack them motherfucking eyes, man. I'm telling you.
I didn't like I
On a
didn't like
serious,
Spence. I didn't like Spence versus I didn't like Spence's the game plan versus Porter. Porter kind of showed the blueprints of how to beat
Well,
Spence.
I think that fight. I think that was a great fight. You know what I mean? I think Errol Spence. Don't get me wrong, Spence. No one's unbeatable. You know what I mean? Spence did look vulnerable in the fight, but I think he did try to fight him at his game. Spence did say he was gonna have a rough, rugged fight with
Hey,
him. So
it was real similar to the Haney Linares fight. How Haney fought totally different. He didn't have to fight that way. You know what I mean? And he probably shouldn't have tried that for 12 rounds. He should have just did that for maybe 6 rounds. And then, you got to go back and forth with the style, man,
But
All right.
yeah,
So
but then
let me
again,
ask Rep. Rep, do you think this is an easy walk for Errol Spence?
I don't think this is an easy win because there's a lot of factors to this. One of the
Yeah.
factors is we got to consider that Earl, whatever we think about his fight after the car crash, I think his body changed. I think things change in your bone structure when you get into some type of accident like that, right? He might not be the same. We don't know. We have to see another fight. I mean, and you got to also consider Pac-Man as a southpaw. Like I said, the
Yeah,
last
but
southpaw
didn't
Earl.
Sean Porter give him a hard fight? Didn't Danny Garcia give Errol a hard fight? So don't you think Manny Pacquiao's gonna give? Even he's a 42-year-old Manny Pacquiao. He beat Sean. I see Manny Pacquiao can beat Sean Porter. I can see
Hey,
I
Manny
see.
Pacquiao
I
beating
see
Danny
Manny. I
Garcia at
see
this
Manny
age.
Pacquiao giving him a hard fight due to the fact that the last time Spence fought a southpaw shook him and rocked him. His name was
hey,
Emmanuel.
watch
I
this.
forgot his last name.
Hey,
So
watch this.
Manny Pacquiao is a southpaw who is very awkward, who goes in and out, lots of movement, lots of angles, like Anthony said.
Hey,
So it's going to
hey,
be a hard fight. I would
Yeah.
not.
hey, hey,
I would
Rapstar.
keep Pacquiao as a live dog.
Yeah.
Hey, Rapstar. It's gonna be identical to the Haney Linares fight because Pacquiao, when he gets behind on the cards, he does have the power to try to win it with that punch. So he's gonna be swinging for the fences, and I expect Spence to probably get rocked in the late rounds. He's gonna get rocked, but he's gonna still win. He's gonna be up on the cards.
Another
Okay.
factor.
wait,
Troy
Another
Graham.
factor.
Troy
Another
Graham.
nah,
another
yes, sir.
let me finish my point real quick.
Okay.
Another factor will be the scorecards because the sentimental favorite will be Pacquiao. So if the scorecards are close, I think the judges end up giving it to Pacquiao.
but then again, I don't know about that. See, that Linares comparison.
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't
either.
know. I don't know about that.
Yeah. Troy,
Pacquiao moves a lot, man.
yeah. So as a boxing guy, Troy Graham, I know you're a boxing guy. You're in the gyms, you train fighters. How do you really see this fight at 42-year-old Manny Pacquiao against Errol the Truth Spence Jr. in his prime?
how do I really see it? On paper, Errol should win. He's the younger fighter.
Of
He
course.
has the sharper skills at this point, and Pacquiao is obviously slowing down a bit because he is 42. But when it comes to both of them standing in the ring fighting, Pacquiao is something that Errol has never fought before. He still has that speed. He does fight from a little crazy angle sometimes. But you know what I noticed in his last fight with Pacquiao? That he's much more hittable now.
Oh yeah,
Thurman was
Keith Thurman,
catching
Keith
him.
Thurman, yeah, Keith
Yeah,
Thurman.
he's much more hittable now.
Yeah,
And
way more.
Spence is a much sharper, straighter puncher than Thurman is. But then again, I haven't seen Spence in there with a southpaw either. So I think somebody said he did fight a southpaw. And the last thing to leave a puncher is his punch. But in Pacquiao's case, his speed and his punch are still there.
Yeah,
So
power never goes
yeah,
away.
it's going to be a good fight. But I wanted to say something. That, last time I heard Spence speak, he was slurring his words real bad, and
Yeah.
he was on a
I
talk
noticed
show.
that.
He was slurring his words real bad, man. I'm kind of concerned about him because he's only 30, right?
31.
Yeah.
I think that's the car accident right there.
So
honestly,
so now I'm gonna ask another question, and I'm gonna keep it real. I can't even go against Pacquiao. Like, if Pacquiao wins, it's not unexpected, is it? Like, he beat Keith Thurman that not many people thought he would beat at 40. So if he beats Errol Spence, Anthony, would you be kind of like shocked, or you would be like, yeah, you can't underestimate Manny Pacquiao because he's just one of those fighters that can turn it up anytime,
Well,
even at
like I said,
42.
man, I wouldn't be surprised.
You won't be surprised?
No, I wouldn't be surprised. People have to forget this is Manny Pacquiao at the end of the day. You know what I mean? This ain't no regular fighter. Even though I think his age, he's 42. That does play a big factor in it. So I don't know, but like I said, like I told people already, I said don't be surprised if he wins this. I don't think he's gonna win it, but just don't be surprised. That's all.
Okay. So if he wins, would you say he's one of the greatest in our era? Like, he's already one of the
He
greatest.
already is,
He already is, but would he overtake someone like Floyd Mayweather? Because like this man's doing something that.
See now with that one, you see with that, you know why it's kind of iffy with me, because he ain't beat Floyd.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? See, for me, this is just for me. If you ain't beat that guy, I can't rank you over him. Floyd, when they went up with each other, he lost. I think it was actually the score. I think he beat him most of the fight. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I mean, so I don't know. That's a great question though. I wouldn't put him over Floyd.
Hey, Rap.
Yeah. I was gonna step. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Rap. I was gonna say, put it like this. I was gonna say there's no way that Pacquiao could leapfrog him, but there's one way. It's almost like when a team is close to being in the playoffs, and they got to depend on a team to lose and another team to lose, and then if they win, they in the playoffs. What I'm saying is, if it would basically be the best upset if he beats Errol Spence, and not only that, if somehow Mayweather loses to Logan Paul or whatever, and Pacquiao beats Jake on Errol Spence, then Pacquiao becomes better or greater than Mayweather.
No, well, I was going to say this. There are some times where you can lose to someone and still be ranked over them.
Right.
Lennox Lewis, and Holyfield.
That's true.
Holyfield's going to be ranked over Lennox. Lennox Lewis, and Riddick Bowe. Holyfield's going to be ranked over both these fighters, man. So there are times that you could be ranked over fighters. As far as I'm concerned, Pacquiao should be ranked over Floyd because he has more accomplishments than Floyd. He does.
I agree.
That's crazy. No.
No,
that means he's in your top 5 all time.
But
let me ask this question, bro. Like, Pacquiao he's been to sleep. He's lost a few times. Floyd Mayweather was unbeaten, bro, and he beat this man. And Floyd Mayweather beat this man. And
Yeah,
Floyd
but
Mayweather
yeah.
also, he was a 5-weight world champion. And we're just saying that if you're going to say Pacquiao was also, you know what I mean, an 8-weight world champion, he also lost a few times. And Floyd beat people like Gennaro Hernandez, Jesus Chavez, Diego Corrales, Arturo Gatti. He beat Castillo. He beat some real Oscar De La Hoya. He beat Miguel Cotto, Ricky Hatton, before Manny Pacquiao beat those guys. So
no. Canelo Alvarez.
And then he beat Canelo Alvarez. So you got to remember this, that he beat some great guys as well, bro. This man, Floyd Mayweather, he never took the punishment that Pacquiao took. So how do we justify all this?
My opinion is Floyd Mayweather's best weight was 135, and if Pacquiao would have met him at that weight, that would have been what we would have all wanted to see, right? In that division, we would have wanted to see Pacquiao versus Floyd at 135. That's one thing Pacquiao can say, right? He can say that he never fought him in his prime.
Yeah. No, but it's fair to say that Manny Pacquiao achieved more greatness when Floyd retired. Manny Pacquiao carried on beating people like Adrian Broner, Keith Thurman, and now he's challenging Errol Spence. If he beats Errol Spence, people are going to say, fuck that shit, bro. Manny Pacquiao, he's got to go down ahead of Mayweather. They are going to argue that. They're going to debate that, bro.
No, because, even after he got knocked out, he came back and he went on a win streak of fighting guys like ex-champions and top fighters and stuff. He fought and beat a bunch of guys that basically Floyd at that point was fighting the Bertos of the world and things like that, but he was still fighting the tough competition.
Yeah,
because here we are in their 40s. One guy's fighting a YouTube guy. The other guy's fighting the top guy at his weight class right now, who's undefeated. So ask yourself, who's actually the better fighter right now? And yes, you have to take the accomplishments into account. Pacquiao has rewritten history books. Floyd has not. He's 50-0, but his 50th fight was a guy that was 0-0. How is that great? How is that great?
Holyfield is better than Tyson. So Holyfield is better than Tyson.
Holyfield is ranked over Tyson. Yes,
he beat him twice.
Not even that. He has more accomplishments than Tyson at heavyweight.
I think he's the only 4-time heavyweight.
Nobody never said that before.
Nobody that you've heard. Most people will tell you that he has more accomplishments than heavyweight.
Bro, your top 5 has Holyfield and what's the other guy's name? You just Pacquiao. Your top 5 has Pacquiao and Holyfield.
Are you asking me or are you telling me?
No, I'm telling you because you said
because you don't know. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
These are your top 5.
You don't know who my top 5 is. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You know why people talk about Tyson? You know why people talk about Tyson more than Holyfield? Because their memory they're not rating Tyson from when he came out of prison. They're rating Tyson when he was that 21-year-old phenom.
Tyson.
Now that 21-year-old phenom versus a prime Holyfield, who knows, right?
Tyson is bright lights and big city and a whole bunch of savage stories in and out of the ring. Holyfield was only bright lights and big city in the ring. That's it. Holyfield was only Showtime in the ring, but outside the ring, he was very silent.
Yeah.
Tyson had this big personality, had a big aura about him.
Yeah,
there's no way that Holyfield could outshine him. True, but in reality, he accomplished way more than Tyson.
Yeah, Holyfield's the only 4-time heavyweight champion. But I think people give, Mike Tyson a lot of credit because he is the youngest heavyweight champion ever. So
ever.
Mike Tyson deserves all the credit he's getting, all the criticism. And you know what? He stands up to all of that. So I have respect for him. I have respect for the man.
Hey, Troy, when are we going to get Tyson on the show?
He doesn't need anybody's show. He has his own show. When are we going to get on the Tyson show? Okay, good. I don't know. Don't know yet. In time.
I know, I'm joking. Hey, look, man. I'm just saying this, bro. if you look at the heavyweights of the past and we look at the heavyweights of today, are we going to say that we look at the heavyweights of Larry Holmes, George Foreman, we look at Muhammad Ali, we look at Joe Frazier, we look at Sonny Liston, Mike Tyson? Is this kind of an era that would deal with a Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua and the Wilders?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this, Troy. Which one of these three fighters would have lasted in that era? Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, or Wilder?
Honestly, I'll be honest with you. All of them could probably hold their own in that era, just on different levels.
Yeah.
Wilder wouldn't have survived at the top because he wouldn't even have fought the top guys because he hasn't fought the top guys in his own era. I just got to go on the facts of present day. Fury probably would have survived a little bit, but all that great boxing you said he does, that don't mean nothing back then. It doesn't. As far as Joshua, he's actually a very, very good fighter, but very, very good won't last too long over there. He would have been like a Kenny Norton, I think, over there. He probably would have been Kenny Norton.
But those guys, these guys today, right? They're much taller and bigger than the guys that in the past.
So what?
The difference.
David Tua, I say this: David Tua does damage in this generation.
Facts. The difference in eras is the chin game, right? Like these
Man,
heavyweights are more chinny.
David Tua wouldn't do shit.
These heavyweights are more chinny than in the past.
If Andy Ruiz is making noise in this generation, come on, David Tua wouldn't cause
that's
damage.
who he is. Andy Ruiz is Tua.
And Ray Mercer would have definitely been. Ray Mercer would have made some noise too, black and brown.
What was that, Troy?
Think about that, y'all. Ray Mercer. What if he was, in his prime during this era? Boy,
Really bold to be all of them.
This era is full of Larry Holmes type heavyweights. Larry Holmes with the chin, with their very suspect chin. That's what.
Absolutely not. Larry Holmes is a great fighter. Absolutely not. Not at all. No.
He's a great fighter, but his chin wasn't all there, right? That's his weakness.
Who knocked him out? Who knocked him out?
Ken Norton. Didn't Ken Norton knock him out?
He beat Ken Norton with one hand and won the title.
Yep.
Spinks knocked him out.
No, wrong again.
I remember Larry Holmes went down a few times in the fights. He went down a couple of times. He had a chin, and he came back and beat the guy. What fight that was that? Right?
That was Shaver, Ernie Shavers, the killer.
Shavers.
Are you? Come on, y'all, stop it now.
One of the biggest punches in the heavyweight division ever. Maybe the biggest.
Ernie Shavers punched so hard he could wake the dead.
Best chin was George Foreman in those eras.
He got dropped a couple of times too, right?
No, but would it be fair to say George Foreman would beat Anthony Joshua
easily?
Yeah, but we say easily, bro.
Not the first coming to George Foreman, no.
Let me just say this. How tall was George Foreman, bro?
About 6'3", 6'4", something like that.
Anthony Joshua 6'6", right?
Yeah, sir.
So I'm saying Anthony Joshua.
You know what? Muhammad Ali was, how tall was he? 6'3"?
6'3".
George Foreman was about 6'5".
Okay, he was 6'5". Go ahead.
So with the jaw of steel, that's the difference. Joshua doesn't have an iron jaw like Foreman would have. Foreman's jaw was just even in his older age, right? When he won the heavyweight championship, I mean his jaw was.
Who stopped Joshua? How many times has he been stopped? The ref stopped the fight.
He got stopped by Andy Reese. He got dropped by.
He got stopped by the referee.
We've seen him wobble.
He got dropped by. He got dropped by Vitale. He got dropped by Reese. He got dropped by. He got wobbled and injured by many other fighters. He got injured by Dylan and White.
I didn't see that. He got wobbled by White. That's the first time I seen him wobbled. I seen the fight with Andy Ruiz. He got dropped. I seen the fight with Klitschko, which was a beautiful right hand. Anybody else stays down, fight over. But you have to also finish that he's got up and beat these guys, with the exception of Andy, who we came back and beat in the second fight.
No, not Troy. That's when we do that. Now that's like We're not questioning his heart. We're just questioning his chin and how good he takes his punch
quit is
resistance. And no, we're not questioning AJ's heart and his resiliency and his willing to come back and win. We're just questioning his chin in the middle of a fight. And we've seen him wobbled in numerous fights and hit
this
the
is
canvas.
boxing, baby.
Now he does, no, I know, and he does get back up. He does get up, but I love AJ. I got him ranked number 2 overall. But my only complaint about AJ is the way he takes his punches. He does not take punches well.
Yeah, he does to me because he wins. People get wobbled in this sport, man. It's part of the business. So I don't see it. Yeah, but Andy Ruiz didn't knock him out. The referee stopped the fight, and I got a lot of respect for Ruiz for what he done. Andy Ruiz gave him his best, and he didn't knock him out.
I got a question for everybody on the panel. Rate the top 4 chins in the heavyweight division right now.
Before the Areola fight, I thought Ruiz had the best chin in the division, but then Areola touched him a few times. So
touched him?
I don't know.
I guess he has. I guess he's chinny now too, huh?
Well, I wouldn't call him the best. I wouldn't say he has the best chin in the division.
DEONTAY Wilder.
Good night, brother. Okay, let me tell you something that Ray Mercer said, how he took punches. He told me this himself personally. He said the punch that gets you, or the punches that get you, is the punch you don't see coming. You could always set yourself to take a punch if you see the punch coming. You could slide a little bit or do whatever, and that's how he was able to take all those punches. But as you see, as he got older, he couldn't see the punches coming, so he was getting wobbled and all that. So you can't. This whole thing about chins is a joke. This is boxing. If you don't see a punch coming, you get knocked out by anybody. That's a fact. So this is a joke.
That's not true. That's not true.
It's a joke.
Be quiet, brother.
Not a joke. It's not a joke in a sense because there's fighters who have been stopped, right? Like out of all the top heavyweights, how many guys have been stopped? Out of the top 4, the top 5 right now, we'll say how many have been stopped or TKO or stopped by the ref?
Wilder was not Wilder. White was the last one I know about that was knocked out by a very brilliant punch. But he came back and did his thing. White. I said White.
Wilder was stopped.
Man, he got knocked out multiple times. He ain't shit.
White was stopped. Povetkin was stopped. Povetkin was stopped. I think the only 2 heavyweights that haven't been stopped is
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury is another guy who hasn't been stopped.
He's been dropped quite a few times, hasn't he?
Yeah, but Tyson Fury.
I'm saying stop. So it's right. Tyson Fury, Andy Reese, and the gentleman from New Zealand. I forgot his name. The New Zealand guy.
Parker.
Joseph Parker. Those are 3 guys out of the top heavyweights that have not been stopped.
And let's take into account, since you're saying chins, Fury was dropped by a cruiserweight.
Yeah, but that was years ago.
Yes, but since we're talking about chin, how does a big 6'9",
time Fury got dropped,
260-pound fighter get dropped by cruiserweight?
Yeah, but he got dropped and come back stronger.
He got dropped and he leaned on a smaller man to win the fight. He fought like a bum. I'm just being honest with you. I can't rate anybody's chin.
No name.
I can't. No. He didn't. That was Steve Cunningham. But I can't sit back here and rate a man's chin.
The only reason we know Steve Cunningham is because he gave Fury his toughest fight. Other than that, Steve Cunningham is no.
That's the only reason why you know him. That's the only reason why you know him.
Oh, what? The Dillian White fight? Yeah.
Cunningham never fought White, man, but Cunningham had a very good career. He had a very good career.
All right, well, let me ask everybody this, yeah? Let me start with Anthony. And this is just going to be a random question. Who do you think's got the strongest chin in boxing right now? Forget the past. I'm talking right now.
I'll answer that question first so I get over it.
Go on,
I can answer it right now. I can answer it. Everybody on this panel,
Canelo Alvarez.
Watching. That's who has the strongest chin.
Canelo Alvarez?
You cut
he
out.
He could get knocked out too. No, black and brown. Oh, okay, yeah. No. What I was saying was the fans who watch the fights have the strongest chins because they're not taking the punches. Anybody can get knocked out on any night.
And we keep coming back weekend after weekend.
That's right. Anybody can get knocked out. Alvarez could get knocked out.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
he.
who's got the strongest chin you think in the business today?
I don't know. I don't
Canelo?
know.
I got
Wait, Troy
Canelo.
Graham don't like the conversations about fighters being chinny and who got the best chin and who can take it. I don't think Troy Graham likes those conversations.
No,
let's put
because
it this
they're
way,
waste
then.
of time, brother. I'm telling you.
Let's put it this way.
I mean, listen, he might have a point because everybody was saying Jorge Linares is chinny. That's all they've been saying about Jorge Linares is Jorge is chinny. Jorge Linares is chinny, but he don't look chinny to me.
Yeah, but Devin Haney, they say don't even have no pop in that division, bro. So,
I mean, shoot, I'd rather give the credit to Jorge Linares than take it away from Devin.
maybe, yeah, that's true.
He caught David Haney with a wonderful shot. Everybody knew he was going to get caught because that's what that brother does. He caught, Lomachenko with the same shot, put him on his ass.
I think
that
it's
dude is
fair
a very
to say
good
that
fighter, man.
Some people in
He's
the
a very
chat
good
reckon,
fighter.
Troy,
Yeah, he is.
I agree.
Hey, some people in the chat reckon that Gennady Golovkin, Usyk has a tough chin. Gennady Golovkin. What do you think?
We got to put Tyson up there too, since he took the hardest punches of Wilder, right? So
Yeah,
he has
Tyson
to be up
Fury.
Hey, Triple G in the top 5 toughest motherfuckers out there.
Yeah, Triple G a tough motherfucker, bro. I don't care what anyone says.
Triple G got to get in the ring.
That guy's tough, bro. I mean, what do you guys think about Jamal Charlo's chin?
He's never been stopped either, right?
I think he's got some good chin. He's strong.
I think both Charlo brothers bring very good chin to the table. That's one of the things they bring to the table. You're not going to hurt them dudes.
That's facts. I mean, it's very hard to say anything about Benavidez because
I think they be hurt
with hard punches. You know what I mean? We haven't seen Benavidez tested like that yet.
I think the Charlos get hurt. They just got more warrior than they do chin. They have so much warrior inside of them. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like Haney. Haney, like his legs is the only thing. Only reason he's still alive right now. Or you can say Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. All of these guys have been wobbled. But if their legs wasn't strong enough, they would have fell down. You know what I mean? But that's what it boils down to. Either your legs, like nobody has better legs than Anthony Joshua. Nobody in the world, probably. You got to be a real athlete.
How can you say that? I think Tyson Fury's legs are better than Anthony Joshua's, bro.
Oh my! I need to send you a picture of something. Look, this man looks like a tiger.
Legs are better than Anthony Joshua's, bro.
Have you ever heard anybody say something like that?
Man, for sure, man.
That's like Andy Ruiz. That's like saying Ruiz. Andy Ruiz got better anything than Deontay Wilder.
No, man. Tyson Fury got better legs than Joshua, bro.
Are you guys talking about? Are you guys talking about like their footwork, or are you talking about how their legs look,
bro?
No, I was talking about something different.
This ain't no homo, nigga. I'm talking about how strong his legs is, brother. Not how pretty they are, how strong they really are, but like super strong, beyond strong.
Yo, but Anthony Joshua don't move his legs for his advantage. Tyson Fury can move around. Tyson Fury can move on the back
Joshua.
He's more athletic. Tyson Fury moves his legs way more better.
See, you talking about footwork. But you talking about footwork. I didn't say nothing about footwork.
Well, I'm going with footwork. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the legs, man. Anthony Joshua has been knocked out, but his legs would not let him fall down. He's powerful. His legs is really his strongest attribute. I promise you.
Are you trying to say that Anthony Joshua has strong balance? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm trying to tell you he has the next greatest body since Cassius Clay, nigga.
But the body ain't what we're talking about, bro. You looking at him like a homo out here.
He's looking at
you gotta be sick. Bro, you gotta be sick if you think that.
I know what he's saying. I understand what he's saying. I understand what he's saying.
Anthony Joshua looks like. Now, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm looking at Andy Ruiz like homo just because he's fat as hell, and I'm telling you he's out of shape. Hell no, I'm not. I'm not no man. Come on, man. That's lame.
Sexy love handles on that Mexican. Sexy love handles.
That was a real low blow you just threw, and that shit was weak as hell. You know, that was like throwing softball, man. I play baseball. I don't play softball.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
I
right.
don't play
We
with
don't,
balls, period.
we don't make
Period.
hits. We make home runs. Come on, Rap
You
Star.
feel me?
Andy
Hey,
Ruiz has some sexy love handles. I'm telling you. I
hey,
love a
listen, man.
Mexican with love handles.
Hey, look, in today's era of boxing, yeah. Hey, Troy Graham, it showed us that a fat dude like Andy Ruiz can come and beat a man who, like D Calico, thinks looks like a stallion. You know what I'm saying? D Calico been checking Anthony Joshua's calf muscles and everything. But what I'm saying
Bro,
is,
you ever seen a Sports Illustrated? They don't be a movie. It be a picture. It be a still picture. Huh? Have you ever seen,
shit.
bro, trust me. That guy probably can squat 1,000 pounds, man. That man is no fucking joke. Tyson Fury can't do that.
Yeah, but look
If
what
you think that's homo, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, look what Andy Ruiz, little fat boy Andy Ruiz, when he was
He
fat as
can't
fuck.
squat 200
Look what he
pounds.
did to fucking Anthony Joshua. He fucked his legs up, bro. He buckled his legs. He buckled his legs, bro.
Wow. He hit him across the ear, and everybody found his weak spot. That is Anthony Joshua's weak spot, right on the
And
ear.
how many times
That's
has
everybody's
Anthony
weak
Joshua
spot.
fucking been wobbled?
Everybody, equilibrium.
Who remembers fucking when Klitschko fucking wobbled him and his fucking legs were doing the dance then? Who remembers when fucking Dylan White even fucking caught Anthony Joshua and he's
Both
fucking
of those
wobbled?
guys can punch.
I remember
on,
all
man.
that shit, Rap Star.
You have a lot of UK bias, Wilder. I think is because he's Yoruba. You have
No,
a lot of
listen.
Yoruba bias.
I'm
I
just
see
saying
it
that
in
you
you.
can't say that Anthony Joshua's legs are the best when it comes to Tyson Fury. I think has the more better when it comes to using his legs. Fuck how the legs you look.
Tyson
I don't
Fury
give a
uses
fuck
his
how they
mouth
look.
better.
I don't
That's
give a
it.
fuck how they look.
He uses his mouth better. That's all he uses better is his big ass
Tyson
mouth.
Fury is a better boxer than all three of them put together, bro.
Are we back on this boxing again?
No, but it's the truth though, bro. People don't like hearing it. They don't want to hear that
Okay.
shit, bro.
What are we basing it on? Who's he outboxed? Name the
I'm just
boxers
saying
who's
he's better
outboxed.
than all of them.
Hey, Rapstar, just because we're not talking about lightweight division, we still understand that you know they don't have to make a weight in heavyweight, but they still should be in a you know, like pristine shape, brother. I don't get what you're saying. You like a 300-pound boxer, so what? I'm saying I like a heavyweight that looks like somebody in the Rocky movie. Those type of those guys should be boxing. That's why Anthony Joshua fits that. He fits that bill. These other guys, they don't fit that shit. It's ridiculous to even put them in the sport, but we're gonna do it anyways. And I hope they get knocked the fuck out because they're not in shape for this shit.
So basically, let me make everything clear to everybody. Rapstar has a fetish for big, fat gypsies. This brother over here obviously has spent some time in the penitentiary, so he likes that type of dude. Okay, end of discussion.
Anytime you tell anybody in boxing, right, that the IQ of Tyson Fury, why you think he's a better boxer, you start getting this fucking kind of hate, right? Look, if you don't like it, it is what it is. I just think that people's got to understand that Tyson Fury is more of a natural boxer. He started this sport from 7 years old. His granddad was a fighter. His dad was a fighter. It's in his blood, bro. He's the more natural boxer.
Bare knuckle.
Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, they've been manufactured into this sport, bro. I'm not saying that they're not great athletes, but they don't have the natural ability. They don't have the motherfucking natural ability like fucking Fury does. They don't.
Are you crazy, bro? Hey, what, bro? There's not a black boxer alive that don't have natural ability, brother. Let me tell you something. Number one, what you were just saying, man, you gotta be crazy though, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, he was just talking. Hey, he was just talking about Wilder and AJ though. Not all black boxers though.
No, I'm trying to tell you that all of them goddamn got way more skill than he goddamn understand. I don't think.
Nah, but we don't got to talk about all of them right now because we're just talking about Wilder and AJ. Not all of them.
No, I'm saying you can bro. You can pull a person off the streets, bro, and I don't think he understands that we got more skills than what he giving them credit right now.
Yeah, but you guys don't have more skills in this era of boxing. Tyson Fury has more skills then the American, then the own British and the African American. He at the moment, Tyson Fury Gypsy, 6'9" Gypsy, has
Because
more
he beat
skill
one man.
set. Has more skill set than most boxers in the heavyweight division. Now, that's just the way it is right now. I'm not saying that Fury probably would have survived the Lennox Lewis, the Muhammad Ali, maybe the George Foreman. We don't know where he would have been. But this one Gypsy today has got the most skills in when it comes to the heavyweight division. And people don't want to admit that because he's a white Gypsy. People can't understand how come this white Gypsy man is dominating. Because let's remember this. Before this, it's been even in England. It's been Lennox Lewis, Frank Bruno. These are black, strong, big men. When you look at when Tyson, when Muhammad Ali, when George Foreman, the whole era of heavyweight has been dominated by a strong black man. You're right. Until the Klitschko's came in. But now it's the Tyson Fury has that kind of a skill set. So I'm just saying that I'm not saying that, yeah, it hasn't been dominated by a certain way of what you're telling me. I understand, D. Calico. You're trying to say to me, rap star, the black man has the more natural ability. I get it. But right now, Tyson Fury seems to have the more natural ability than what you're saying. That's all I'm saying, bro.
The best boxers, the best heavyweight boxers are Luis Ortiz, Andy Reese, Tyson Fury. Who else will throw in there? Who else has a lot? Usyk. Those are the best. Or Joyce. Those are the best guys because they had a lot of amateur experience. So those are the best boxers, we'll say. Yeah, no one can argue that Fury is probably one of the best boxers in the heavyweight division, or the best boxer in the heavyweight division at the moment, right?
Yeah, but has there ever been another white heavyweight champion apart from Jack Dempsey and Rocky Marciano? Is the only two that come to my mind that were dominant heavyweights. Anyone know? What about Tommy Morrison? He was pretty good, right?
He was pretty good, but he had
was no Tyson Fury, but he was good.
He was no Tyson Fury.
Did he ever become a champion?
Tommy Morrison was a champion.
Oh, okay.
How many white heavyweights are there, right? How many top white heavyweights are there right now?
No, you tell me, Troy.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. I don't know.
I'm asking you in the past.
Only two worth of mentioning. Only two that's worth mentioning.
Listen to me. Back then, in the past, I don't know where exactly in the past you're going.
In the past, there was a lot of great white heavyweights, right? There's some that don't come to mind, but there's one that defeated the legendary Jack Johnson in Cuba.
Way back then.
Yeah, well, we're saying back then, right?
What are we considering white? Philip Hergovich considered white?
Yes, he is.
All right, well, there you go.
He's European.
There's a name.
Oh, God. I'm going to bypass that. I can't stand that cat. But
there's a name for you, though. Let me see. I can take
and
that
next comes Usyk, right?
What about
Usyk? Usyk?
Yeah, who's done nothing at heavyweight, but okay.
Not yet. No one worth mentioning except Fury.
But Tyson Fury is a man that is kind of a freak of nature in regards to let's not just label him white, man. He's a 6'9" human being that has
exactly. But he asked about white heavyweights.
Freak of nature, you know.
I can tell you the truth, man. Back then and now, a lot of top white heavyweights are out there. Jerry Cooney, I don't know how everybody flossed over him. Jerry Cooney was a great fighter, but he came up at a time where they were great turf fighters than him.
Yeah, but you know what, Troy?
Yeah.
The names that you're giving me, I think Tyson Fury would have beaten all those names.
Jerry Cooney would have beat the hell out of Tyson Fury.
Jerry Cooney,
I don't think so.
He would have beat the hell out of him. He's a much better, he's a real boxer, and he can punch. No, I'm not capping at all. Have you ever seen, do you know anything about Jerry Cooney and his skills? Anything?
Hey, bro, all I remember was Jerry Cooney when he lost to George Foreman.
Thank you. That was old brother. You have to go watch Cooney fight. Cooney is no joke. Cooney can fight.
Compare Cooney's footwork to Fury's. It's not even close.
Exactly,
I'm comparing their skills. Period. Cooney beats Fury.
Jerry Cooney looked like
you only seen him fight one fight when he was an old man.
You would have got beat the fuck
no,
out.
you talking about. You talking about. Listen. I don't care how much volume you use. You only talking about old Jerry Cooney, man. You're not talking about Jerry Cooney at his very best beats Fury, and he basically would have a good time in this era. He beats Fury. I'm telling you, hands down, he beats him. He beats him.
Hey, listen, Henry Cooper would have.
I'm pretty sure he
beat the fuck out of Jerry Cooney.
Let me tell you what, man.
Beat the fuck out of him, bro.
Cooney could beat Dillian White as well. He could beat Parker. He could beat most of these guys. Anthony Joshua give him a run for his money, but I think he beats him.
You know the problem.
He was that good.
I think you underestimate the skill set that Tyson Fury carries as a.
I don't underestimate anything. He's very good, and he could switch to southpaw and all that. But Cooney, I'm telling you, was a fighter's fighter. The man was good.
How tall was Jerry Cooney?
I don't even remember at this point. 6'4", 6'5".
He was about 6'2".
No, hold on. Y'all keep talking. I'm
Google it. So people aren't giving props to Fury for being a freak of nature. This guy's a 6'9" boxing heavyweight who can change styles and can learn on the move, and who has been boxing since he was a child. This is not something this is not a
6'6"
common occurrence. This is not a common. He's still 3 inches smaller than Fury, is what I'm saying, right? So the point is, this is not a common occurrence. This is not a common occurrence in the world.
Let me ask him a question, bro. Do you think Jerry Cooney would have beat Rocky Marciano?
Of course.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, bro. Can I say one thing, man? Because going back to the black boxers, right? You know what I'm saying? We know Mike Tyson wasn't tall, but we know he knocked shit out. We know Deontay Wilder is tall. He knocked shit out. Let me tell you, if the biggest boxer ever in the heavyweight division was a black man, and he fought on the back of his feet like that, and we running and ducking and dodging, I wouldn't be talking about he's a great boxer. I would be calling him a bitch. Nigga, is you crazy? Is you crazy? Ain't nobody. We don't motherfucking praise that shit unless you small, man. If you a small fighter, I respect that. I love that. You agile. When you big, if you fight like that, you bitch made, man. I don't get it. I'm not a fan of that.
Isn't that how Muhammad Ali fought?
Exactly.
And he's not the biggest guy. He's not that big. He's not humongous.
Here's another thing, right? I don't respect the little guys who run around and don't get hit as much, because that's not an anomaly. An anomaly is a big man.
A big motherfucker running around.
I respect a smaller guy who with knockout power and a big man that can move. Why? Because it's an anomaly.
Because you're a hater.
No, it's an anomaly. It's an anomaly for a big man to move, and it's an anomaly for a small guy to have excessive power. So that's why it's special. It's not special for any small guy to run around and just not get hit. Like, that's like everybody can do that. That's not gonna make fights either. You know, if everybody said let's fight like Devin Haney, there would be no boxing. The only reason Devin Haney is what he is because they have to put him in with guys who want to freaking mix it up. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather wouldn't be Mayweather if he was fighting other guys who were just running around, just dancing all day, right? No one would want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying?
He fought Zab Judah and many other boxers that were the same as him.
No one liked that. No one liked seeing him fight Zab Judah. No one's like, oh yeah, let's go buy a pay-per-view to see.
It looked like two motherfucking ninjas in the ring. It looked like ninjas fighting. What do you mean?
People like knockouts, man. People like knockouts, and big man can't knock people out.
Why the fuck are you praising Tyson Fury?
Because he's a big man and he knocked out Wilder, right? He knocked out Wilder.
He don't knock nothing out. He can't knock nobody out.
He stopped Wilder.
No, he can't knock nobody out, like I said.
Stopped Wilder.
Yeah, we talking about something, but Wilder knocked everybody out, and you hating on him. Something wrong with you.
I'm not hating. Well, I love a knockout. I love a knockout. I love knockouts. Knockouts are everything.
You would love Deontay Wilder.
Hey, I love it. I love it when you knock someone out. Everybody loves it.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like seeing it? Who doesn't like seeing a knockout?
Trust me,
everybody does. Everybody does, and they replay it. They replay a knockout. They replay knockouts. They replay. That's what the sport is about. Knockouts. That's what Tyson is. Mike Tyson knockout. We loved it. We love every knockout. That's what boxing is. The beautiful sport is to hit and not get hit. It's not run some more. Oh yeah, and I'll hit you one time in pot shot, and oh yeah, let's watch that shit. No, that's not what people like. People like seeing knockouts. In the heavyweight division, everybody has a chance and everybody has power. Fury is one of those, right? So he can move. That's why Muhammad Ali was so special.
He's
what
not
was
one of
Muhammad
those.
Ali's quote? What was Muhammad Ali's quote? What was his foot? Look like a
Yeah,
butterfly,
he
sting like a bee.
He sting like a bee. We
Exactly.
know.
Exactly. So that's the whole point, right? That's what people want to see. They want to see someone who stings like a bee, but if you could float like a butterfly as a heavyweight, wow, that's amazing. And Fury has that. Can Fury move? Yes.
No. That's cowardly, man. There's no need for all of that. There's no need for that. I guess it is a need for that because he still can be knocked the fuck out. So he better. If it's
so cowardly for heavyweights to do this, then why are people praising Wilder for jumping around and dancing and all this on these current videos? Meaning he's showing evasive movement in the videos, right? In his
You're
punching.
really stretching it now. I don't agree with a lot of stuff Wilder does, but that's really stretching it, man. Come on now.
Yeah, you know it.
That's not stretching it. He's trying to show people that he has foot movement and then he can move and hit. That's what he's trying to show. He's not trying to show
he's not showing no elusiveness. He's showing more attack.
Oh man.
He's showing a little more head movement. What do you mean? He's not getting on his back feet.
Head movement is elusiveness, dude. That's what it is, right?
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do with all that footwork and all this shit you talking about the biggest man in boxing is doing. I don't give a fuck that the big bro, have you ever fought a big person or something? Like why would you even give credit to a big motherfucker that's running from you and trying to even box you? I don't get it. Why is he trying to box
you? Why was Muhammad Ali doing that?
Muhammad Ali wasn't gigantic.
No, he's a boxer. That's why Ali's a boxer, and he wasn't a 6'9" giant. He was a 6'3" man. He was a boxer.
Ali was a boxer puncher, but you can say Fury's a boxer.
He was a boxer. He wasn't a boxer puncher, baby. He was a boxer
fighter.
Hey, Fury wasn't doing none of that dancing around in the last fight. He came in there.
That's the point.
He came in there. He went right out Wilder. None of that elusive. None of that boxing, and it wasn't good enough. And he had to make up excuses.
And he slapped him. And for some reason the slap was just tremendous damage.
No matter what style he takes, no matter what he does, it's just always going to be something.
No. Listen to me real quick. Listen to me. What Fury did in the second fight was he imposed his will on Wilder and made him go backwards. I give him all due credit for that. But that was his game plan. He imposed his will on Wilder. I give him all due credit for that, man. But I just don't find him to be special. I find him to be a very good fighter. But all this, he's a great boxer and all of this, I don't find him to be anything special.
See, you're not romanticizing. They're romanticizing this guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Roman. So
no, I'm sorry, brother. Hold on real quick. The only person on this panel that's romanticizing is you over Wilder, brother.
No one up here is
romanticizing over Tyson Fury. Nobody.
You drooling over Fury, bro. What are you talking about?
In what way?
Bro, I'm picking the weakness out of every one of these motherfuckers. You ain't said nothing weak about that weak-ass Fury, man. He ain't furious. Why is the name Fury? He ain't furious.
How many losses does Fury have?
Man, how many? If he wouldn't have, suddenly retired, he would have some. He would have some.
0 losses, so you can't criticize. That's hard to criticize someone with 0 losses. That's the point. Wilder
fight bombs. He fight bombs. So why is it so easy to criticize Wilder when he lost to the greatest boxer you can think of?
No one's criticizing him.
Yeah, you are.
People are saying fight again and knock him out, and we'll give you credit. That's all people are saying. They'll give credit.
No, you're not. That's what I'm waiting on. It's a month and a half away. It's going down.
What did Wilder lose do to you as in your feelings? Did it make you feel super bad that he lost?
What you mean? What? I wasn't enjoying it.
Were you in your feelings when he lost? As I'm asking.
I feel like
I definitely didn't like it. What do you mean?
All right. And when he lost, did you say, "Hey, Wilder, come back and do it again, fight and win again"?
Not immediately.
Why not? Isn't that what boxing is? If you lose, you want to go and go back and get the get back, right?
Bro, I said no. So that was
Oh,
no.
you're different. You're different, man.
Yeah,
I didn't
and then
know
guess
that.
what? No, and then guess what? Now I know your boy had to do all that underhanded ass shit. It's the same way I would be. Hey, wait till I see your boy, I'm gonna beat his ass. That's all I'm saying. Because guess what? Next time,
so he wants to go in and fight a cheater again. Is that what he's saying? So he's gonna get hit with a mallet?
Bro. For
That's what it sounds like. That's what it
for
sounds
one,
like. You're saying that now that he know he cheats, he's gonna fight.
And you're gonna
That
do your
makes no
best to
sense.
cover. You're gonna do your best to cover all the bases. Because guess what? You're gonna fuck him up.
Hey, he wants to go fight a cheater. He wants to go fight for a belt that cheated him in the state that cheated him.
That makes no sense.
No, are you crazy?
In the same state, in the same state for the same belt.
Bro, people in the hood do that shit for $0. Are you crazy?
They're not professional fighters.
Bro, we don't play that bullshit. Oh yeah, you jumped on me and you had a weapon, but it's a year and a half later and I'm healed. You don't have that weapon. I'll fuck you up in Walmart. How about that?
I'm so glad you said that, because I have a question for you. First, the glove was floppy and then it had an egg weight in it. How does a floppy glove have an egg weight in it? And I'm not done. And he is the fighter that's in there with Fury. Why didn't he bring it to the attention of his corner and say, look, man, his gloves are loaded. You gotta get the referee to have him cut his gloves off and check his gloves. Why didn't he do that?
No, bro. You don't know what he said in the goddamn corner.
Nothing. Nothing.
No,
he said nothing because nothing happened.
Bro, I don't watch that fight over and over again. You can't hear, man, bro. They don't even go to the corner.
You want to know how I know? Because after the fight, listen to me. Calm yourself down. Calm yourself down. After the fight, he said he never hurt me. So if he never hurt him, why would he tell his corner that he had something in his gloves if he never hurt him?
Bro, if somebody hit you,
I'm going by your own man's words here.
Bro, when you're adrenaline pumping, you could be stabbed, shot, hit in the head with something.
Listen to me.
You would not even know it, bro. What are you talking about?
Listen to me.
You won't even know it.
Listen to me. Most boxers, Ali, when he came back to the corner from fighting and listening, his eyes were burning. And he told his corner, cut my gloves off. It's something wrong. His trainer put his finger on his gloves and rubbed it, put it in his eye, was something burning, flushed out his eyes, water, wiped down the gloves, told him just to keep moving for one round and see what would happen, came back and won the fight. See, he told somebody in the corner. Wilder didn't tell anybody anything. With all this going on, his loaded down gloves, his floppy glove, I don't know how a glove could be floppy and actually be loaded at the same time. I don't know. But the man said nothing. Nothing.
I ain't never seen nobody say no dumb shit like this. When they pull a person up on stage and do a magic trick, nobody be like, now why the fuck you didn't know it was an illusion and you were right on stage?
We're talking about reality, man. We're not talking about Houdini and magic over here. We're talking about reality.
We're talking about reality
also. Bro, he can't watch TV and be in the middle of the chaos.
Yo, D Calico, we got a message here from Mark Breland's son. Read the message. You see the message?
Nah, what is it?
It says that basically he was cheated, and there was something wrong with his water. Apparently, was spiked. But all of a sudden, Deontay Wilder wants to work on his boxing skills. Is Wilder exposing himself or something, bro?
Bro.
That's the question.
Is anybody else exposing themselves? I'm saying. Goddamn. Bro, let me tell you, man. I done had motherfuckers fall out with me. I don't have to hate him. I might have to say what I have to say to clear it up, but ain't nothing he can say to make me hate him, nigga. If I love him, if I love you, motherfucker, ain't nothing you can say. I'm just gonna be me. At the end of the day, later on in life, maybe you'll come back to your senses and realize I'm still the same motherfucker. I'm real as it get. It don't matter if you lost your wallet, your money, you lost your whatever. You don't know who picked it up. Hopefully, when you find that shit, you realize I would never do that to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it to each his own. But I know I wouldn't handle it like either one of them. Only way I would handle it like Deontay if I was sure about what I'm talking about. I would, but I wouldn't handle it. I wouldn't be doing all this. I would have love
Yeah,
for a
but
person. If I had
why
love
is
for you
it
last
getting
year,
worse than
I
worse?
still have love for you, bro. Even if I don't hang with you no more.
Yeah,
Let
but
me jump in real quick. Let me jump in real quick. Now, if you guys believe these allegations in any type of way, right? Why wouldn't you put pressure on the WBC or the Nevada State Boxing Commission? Why do you guys just accept it and accept that they're going away and they're not investigated or proven factually or proven to be false? Why do you guys just let them float around in the air? Don't you know that that's what the Nevada State Boxing Commission, don't you know that that's what they do? The State Boxing Commission, don't you know that that's what they do? That's why they are there. That's what they are put in place for. So if any of this was real, it would go through them and we would hear an investigation come from them, right?
Bullshit.
But it's funny. No, hold on real quick, Calico. It's funny how we don't hear none of that shit and you guys still believe it and run with it and say, and make up excuses and reasons why. That's their job. Hold on, D. Calico. These boxing matches and these UFC matches, they don't happen without the state commission. The state commissions have to be involved to keep things fair and keep fighters safe. That's what they are put in place for. Boxing commissions. That's separate from the sanctioning bodies. So you're talking about two professional organizations that these cheating allegations have to go through. They didn't go through neither one of them. So that lets you know that they're fugazi and false off top. And you guys sit here, believe them, and run with them. That's the crazy part about it.
So you done?
Yeah. Hey, address. If you're gonna address something, address the State Boxing Commission. Address the Nevada State Boxing Commission.
Bro.
Just addressing allegations.
Bro. You think a blood sport is some awesome ass legal machine that follows all these sweet ass rules? Man, stop that bullshit, man. Who y'all think y'all playing with? Anyways, man. Hey, bro.
Then why you crying? Hold on, okay. D. Calico, okay. I'm gonna let you have that one. Then okay. It's a blood sport. Hold on, D. Calico. You can have that one. It's a blood sport. You got it. Then why the fuck are you guys crying about some fucking cheating? Why are you crying about cheating if it's a blood sport?
What you talking about, bro? Football is a blood sport.
Is it a blood sport or is it fucking figure skating? Is it a blood sport or figure skating? Which one?
Bro, football is a blood sport. That don't mean cheating should be allowed. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and the fucking Patriots cheated, and guess what? They're still the fucking champions.
Not in my book. I don't give a fuck who win the championship. I don't give a fuck if Michael Jordan got the most rings. He's not the best player ever. Goddamn, the best football.
What you're exposing about yourself, D. Calico, is that you don't live in reality, brother.
Bro, Barry Sanders is the best football player ever. Guess what? A motherfucker like Ali, he could have goddamn never came back after Cassius Clay, and I would still put him in the conversation of greatest ever. And y'all would call me stupid. It's like saying
with the Nevada State Boxing Commission, though.
Bro, fuck them. I'm going, yeah, we can trust them. Brother.
Hey, brother. As a boxing fan, you should know what they do, though, man. You should know what they're put in place for and what they're responsible. You trying
to say referees and umpires and all that shit? Shut up! Come on, man.
Why did Wilder fire Breland instead of firing the dude who was checking the gloves? What's this gentleman's name?
Yeah, J. Diaz.
Why are you keeping him? Why is he keeping him, man? When he's if there was a conspiracy, he's the conspiracy. But why are they keeping him?
I already said that on Rap Star, but I ain't got nothing to do with all that. What do you mean? If anything, I know a lot. The Bible says keep your enemies close.
Let me ask you this, bro. Which one of the excuses or the allegations do you think that you do believe with? Now, let's start with it. The costume.
No.
Okay, so you don't believe the costume. You believe the costume was bullshit, right?
Hey, if something was wrong with the costume, it wasn't how heavy it was. Now, I can't. Now, it had to be a major conspiracy, but I don't see nothing wrong with it because I can't assume that.
So do you believe the referee was on Tyson Fury's side?
I told you that. Man, you can look in his eyes. That motherfucking referee knew Deontay Wilder was supposed to die in the fucking ring. His eyes was wide open like a horror
So let's
movie.
listen to D. Calico. D. Calico and Deontay Wilder agree, right? That they think the referee had something to do with it. Now watch this. Let me ask you something else, D. Calico. Do you think there was something in the water?
Man, he knows best on that. I can't
Calico, just answer the motherfucking question, bro. Do you think there was something in the water,
I think he should have fired his whole team, including J. Diaz.
Okay, so are you not answering that question? Do you think there
So
was
that
something?
means all of them. I don't see it.
Yo, D. Calico, do you think there was something in the glove?
No, but something was wrong with the gloves. I know that. I'm not going to say it was an egg wing up. It probably was just hard knuckles with that goddamn cast tape on that mother. But it was no padding. It was no padding in the gloves.
Wow.
Do you know how hard that tape is that they wrap around your hand? That's a cast, man. You're a killer man with that. If DeOntay Wilder hit you with that, you're going to die.
This shit is delusional. This shit is delusional. This dude's making up his own. This dude's making up his own conspiracy theories.
Oh, the glove wasn't floppy. There wasn't no pad missing, huh?
So a floppy glove knocked his ass out like that? He got his ass knocked out by a floppy glove? Come on, man.
Oh, floppy.
He got knocked around by a slap. Hey, so the slap did that much damage? He got slapped to death? The hell out of here, man.
Yeah, that's what he got too, bro. It had to been a weight in there.
I wish a motherfucker would try to beat me up with a floppy glove. I wish a motherfucker would try to come at me with a floppy glove.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Come at me with a floppy glove and watch what happens.
Awesome.
It's called a lock in the sock.
That's awesome.
Oh, now he had a fucking lock in his glove? Come on.
That's awesome. Bunny putting a horseshoe in his glove.
Yeah, that's gonna be the floppy glove slapping you upside your goddamn head. You crazy?
Hey, D. Calico,
that's what we seen in the fight, right? We seen him flopping a glove around and bopping him in the head. Or did we see him fucking hitting solid shots to the head?
No.
We seen solid shots to the head. Come on, man. No fucking pillow fight. We didn't see no damn pillow fight. We seen a big ass man beating on another man. We didn't see no fucking floppy glove pillow fight.
Shit. Hey, bro. There was no motherfucking powerful punches thrown by him.
In the middle of the fight, you seen the floppy glove in the fourth round. You were calling out his glove.
Did you see him landing some powerful punches?
You seen that shit in the middle of the fight, or you heard somebody say it after the fact?
Did you see powerful punches from Tyson Fury?
Yeah, I see power punches all night.
You're a goddamn lie.
Yo, D. Calico, you know what the fuck you're saying me?
You seen slaps, right?
What you're talking about will break Tyson Fury's fucking hand.
Exactly.
That will break the motherfucking man's wrist and his
broken wrist.
Bro.
The first jab you throw, your wrist is sliding down.
You haven't heard the other conspiracy. The other conspiracy is that Tyson Fury don't have hands. He just puts like a metal.
Hey, hold on. Yeah, right. I'm sorry, you never got to the next one, the bottle of water.
Yeah, well, he didn't want to answer the bottle of water. He didn't want to.
No, you already told me that. You already did the second thing you asked me.
Well, it seems to me, right, that you now, and now let me ask you this. Now, this is the question I want to ask you. Do you blame Mark Breland for throwing the towel in?
What, man, bro, Rapstar. I initially, soon as the fight was over, I told you then, I'm gonna say something different this time, but then I told you that I felt like he saved Deontay's career, his hearing, his ear, whatever, because they could have killed them doing what they were trying to do. But what I'm trying to say is, at the same time, if I tell you, Rapstar, don't throw no motherfucking towel in, you can't throw no towel in. You really don't have no say so. You don't run.
Boxing doesn't work like that, bro.
No. Real life, it worked like that.
At the end of the day, Mike Tyson couldn't save himself for himself, so the trainer would have to throw in the towel.
Ain't nobody never threw no towel in for Tyson.
If a fighter cannot save themselves from themselves, that's why you hire a cornerman. That's why you've got a referee.
Well,
judge. That's why there is no decision for a fighter. In any boxing match, D. Calico, any boxing match, a fighter cannot make a decision. He cannot make that decision, bro.
Bro, that's when you.
But what makes
Deontay
Wilder any special? What makes Deontay Wilder any special?
Yeah, exactly, Rapstar. They want Deontay Wilder to have his own set of rules, man. Exactly.
No,
it don't make sense.
No, bro. When you have a handler,
why is there a special fucking rule for Deontay Wilder, bro?
Bro, when you have a fucking handler, somebody has that much, decision making with you. Like nobody can do that for Mayweather. What are you talking about? Nobody can do that for Pacquiao. What are you talking about?
Yes, they can, brother.
Yes,
they all could do it.
They
all could do it, brother.
No, you're dreaming. That's why it never happened, right?
No boxer is gonna.
Nobody can do that for
no
De La
trainer
Hoya.
is gonna allow their boxer to be beat to death in the ring,
Bro,
brother.
these people are not their boxer. These people are not their boxer. That's what I'm telling you. You can't do that to De La Hoya. You can't do that even to Canelo. You can't do
What are you
that to
talking about?
I
De La
guarantee you
Hoya
they
fucking
can.
retired himself.
I
on the
guarantee you
fight.
they can.
Himself. Nobody can goddamn throw the
Yeah,
towel.
but you're not listening to this, bro. That where there's a fighter cannot protect himself, the towel has to be thrown in because the fighter is taking a continuous beating. So the fighter cannot control that situation. You're in that situation to protect the man, bro.
Bro, that's how I felt initially.
So okay, let me ask you this: you want the man to die in there for your fucking entertainment? You want him to die?
I'm not enjoying him. That was the worst fight for him to go 12 rounds, especially if anything was loaded or any cheating was going on. That would have been the worst fight for him to go multiple rounds. Now this time, I want him to go all 12 because I know the gloves should be 100, huh? So he gonna be back being a pillow-fisted ass fighter. And he's going to bed.
Why wouldn't they be 100% the first time when this trainer sat there and washed his hands, get wrapped in the gloves he put on? Why wasn't it 100% that time?
Second or
but
first
they're going to
time.
be different procedures. They're going to go through the same exact procedures they went through last time, brother.
Okay, we're going to see.
Is JD just left on the coaching staff to be a scapegoat? So if he does throw in the towel, they're going to fire his ass?
Guaranteed JD's going to be the same one watching the gloves be wrapped again.
And let me tell you something, yeah? I'll put some pictures up on Punch Drunk Boxing with Errol Spencer's glove. And it looks fucking weird. You can capture these images when a fighter is fucking taking a punch and it's captured in a way where it looks a little bit weird.
Rapstar, it's funny how we got to go to still images when we got 5K fucking high definition 70-inch TVs. But we want to go to still Photoshop pictures when we can go watch the fight ourselves on a 70-inch 5K.
I guess you never heard the saying that the hand is quicker than the eye. I don't get what you fucking saying. What do you mean?
Watch the fight live in action on a fucking 5K. You want to go? Hey, go ahead and go back to a saying from the 1700s when we're in the 21st century with 70-inch fucking TVs, high definition. But you want to go to a Photoshop still picture, right?
So your television, so your eyes are faster on your television than in real life. What are you saying?
You can put your 5K TV in slow motion now, brother.
Oh, so now, that's better than taking a still image. Now that's a
a Photoshop image that you didn't take yourself. Yes, it is.
No, people freeze
Photoshop image that you did not take yourself.
Bro, you slowing it down. I'm taking a picture of the shit you slowing down.
You didn't take the picture. You didn't take the picture.
No, you're not listening. You're hard-headed.
You did not take the pictures that you're using as proof. Bro. You did not take those pictures, or you did not even stop your TV. You did not even push pause on your TV.
I can't do the same thing. Why do you think it's impossible to do the exact same thing? What are you talking about?
You didn't do is what I'm saying. You're going off of other people's pictures.
Whatever somebody's showing everybody. What do you mean? That's good enough for me. Are you crazy? That make you question.
You're a robot. You got your own robotic. These arguments are all the same, like arguing with a fucking robot, bro.
Bet. Calico, Black and Brown, Troy Graham, Rep. Let me ask you this simple question: with all those motherfucking cheating allegations, why the fuck you want to fight this guy? Why you don't take him to court? Why the fuck you want to fight him again?
For the same bill in the same state.
Because we're gonna get it back in blood.
You know,
earlier you said something about fighting the dude in Walmart, right? You said that. Hey, you said, would you go fight the dude in Walmart if they keep letting you get jumped? Every time you fight this motherfucking Walmart, you get jumped. You gonna keep going to Walmart and fighting him, or are you gonna wait till get him to fight him somewhere else, or go fight somebody else, or are you gonna keep going to Walmart and getting jumped every time?
I ain't got no problem with nobody else. I'm gonna fight his fuck ass. What do you mean?
In Walmart? In Walmart?
Hey, that ain't what we fought the first time. I'm gonna
let me ask you this question. Hey, Black and Brown, when has boxing ever been to fight to your death? I've never heard of boxing.
No, you know
to be
what though?
fight
Also,
skin,
they
bro.
want to ignore the blood coming out of his ear, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Even me, I'm just a regular boxing fan. This dude's not my favorite fighter, and I don't even have a favorite fighter. I was worried for the dude when I seen blood coming out of his ear. I was worried for the dude, and I'm not romantically in love with him. I'm not even in love with the motherfucker. And I was worried for him.
Hey, bro, why has Fury never done that to nobody else?
Man, who cares about that shit? That shit happened in that fight. Who cares about any other fight? That shit happened in that night. The blood was fake? What, the blood was fake too?
Bro, it don't take 50 fucking fights for that shit to come out of you, bro. He weak as fuck, and he had that cheat because he ain't got it in him. He weak as hell.
How do you get the blood to come out of his ear?
He a giant that can run around the ring. Oh, he
didn't run around the ring in the second fight, though. That's the point. He didn't run nowhere in the second fight. That's the point, bro.
Well, do it again.
He went right through your boy. And you're mad about it. He ran right through your boy. He didn't run nowhere. He ran right through your boy.
How do you expect him to fight this third fight?
I don't give a damn how he fights the third fight.
I know, because you know he's going to run like a bitch.
I don't really give a damn if he runs like a bitch. That ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
I know I can.
Okay, let me ask you though. What about if your boy gets ran through again? You gonna be in your feelings again at night?
Bro, that ain't happening.
Okay.
Bro,
tell me what you're gonna be called. What are you gonna be calling Tyson Fury when he beats your boy?
That's like saying
hear all the names you're gonna be calling him.
Without that dope. Without them drugs, he can't beat Mayweather.
Hey, let me ask you a question, D. Calico. Coming from America, is Deontay Wilder the kind of athlete you look up to? Or is it Errol Spence?
I don't look up to not one of them motherfuckers.
I'm gonna give you some names.
I don't follow their personal life.
Some names, bro. Canelo Alvarez, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, or Deontay Wilder. Who's the man that you believe that you connect with?
Man, all of them niggas younger than me, man. I don't look up to none of them.
Okay.
They're younger than me, man. I'm 38. I'm older than all of them.
So you're not one of those fanboys who think Deontay Wilder's your king?
Man, he a king like I'm a king. What the hell? The fuck? I mean, I respect him like that. He is what he say he is. I am too. The fuck?
Let me ask D a question now, D. You asked me a question a second ago. Let me ask you a question. Now, what if Fury comes through and does the same thing again to your boy, runs right through him? How are you gonna feel about that?
Bro,
that's what I want. Credit?
That's what I want. Huh? I want that. Bring it on. That's the type of shit we be on. You know? All right. It's like saying, if a motherfucker whooped me like that one time, and you say, what if you come do it? I want him to come do it again. How about that?
Okay, but if he does, are you going to give the man his proper credit? Because he hasn't got his proper credit from the first fight. He's still waiting for that.
No, I'm going to earn mine. That's what I'm saying. I know he on the same level. It's like, it might be it ain't going to be no tie. Because your boy, Tyson Fury just ain't built for this punishment he finna get, bro. He ain't built for that.
Okay, I hear you. I like the confidence. But what I'm saying is Tyson Fury is still waiting for his credit from the first fight from the American boxing fans. He hasn't got it. So my question to you is, if Tyson Fury comes and does the same thing again, are you going to give him his proper credit?
Of course. That's impossible, though.
There you go, D. Then I'm cool with that. I'm cool. Let's do it then. Let's go. Let's get it on.
Yeah, that's real.
No more excuses, right, brother? If he runs through him, no more excuses.
Hey, and I know in the same token, I want to know when Deontay runs through it. Like, what is your take on that?
Hey, let's get that undisputed work. I already know my take. I'm ready. I'm ready. I've been on the undisputed hype. If Deontay Wilder wins, no need for the fourth fight. Let's move on to undisputed.
Hey, bro, Rapstar might retire if Deontay bring all the belts to America, man. I ain't lying. He might retire, man.
Hey, let me just say this, bro. I reckon at this particular point, this trilogy is way bigger than this trilogy ever would have been. Even though there's all this crazy hype behind it, even though we know there's a lot of mockery going on, this fight is going to be I think it's a huge fight, bigger than it ever was. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah, it's the reckoning. This is the reckoning right here, man. This determines everything right here. We move on from this.
This is gonna be a big fight. Not only that, there's gonna be heavy scrutiny, and you can have cameras in every angle. You can have them in the glove. You can have them on the corners. You can have them on the water. You can have them on everything. And this is just gonna cause a lot of things, right? The press conference is gonna be crazy. Uh, I got a question. Do you think Deontay Wilder comes out in another suit just to say, "Hey, I'm coming out in the same suit just to prove that I was poisoned in the second fight"?
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, though, I just think Deontay Wilder's mindset, I think he does need a sports psychologist. I believe that he just needs to be, you know what I mean, focused on the fight. And I just believe he needs to hypnotize himself on the fight, bro. He don't need to talk about anything else anymore. And I think that's what just makes it look stupid. You know, you're going to the YouTube channels and you're saying all these things again. You're hyping up all these people over there. I mean, you can't really blame the channels at the moment either because he's the one actually who's giving this information to these people. You know what I'm saying? So they're riding with it and they're like, yeah, we're going to push this shit. But look, man, at the end of the day, bro, I just think we got to get this fight. This fight's going to be in July. You think Deontay Wilder's ready in the next 6 weeks? Are you saying that both of these guys are ready in the next 6 weeks to fight? Is that what's going on? Because the way they're saying that this fight's going to be in July the 10th, isn't it? So that's just in 5-6 weeks. You think these fighters are ready for that, or you think
Both
these guys need more time?
both fighters will have no excuses. They both have shown that they're training. They're both saying that they have no excuses. They're both saying that they've been training in a sense. So that will not be an excuse for either fighter. And I think they will be ready because they both look on weight. Fury looks on the weight that he needs to be, and Wilder looks pretty slim at the moment. So there will be no excuses in that regards. The best man will win. Now let's see if people give credit to the winner, and don't cause conspiracies and all this other nonsense that's happening in the world, horseshoes and all this type of stuff in the gloves.
Yeah, I think there's going to be excuses anyway, bro, because that's where this whole thing's starting from again. Now there's always
No,
not you can't not expect excuses. You know what I'm saying? This
will
whole
Wilder come out and be an American though, or will he come out and say that he's not feeling no patriotism? I think that's why he doesn't gain as much support because he never represents the flag when he comes out. I mean, Mexican fighters do it, British fighters do it, every nationality does it, but it
Bro,
seems like American fighters
bro,
recently have not been
bro,
representing their own flag.
bro. I don't even know. I don't. Man, none of y'all on here even know what the American flag is. None of y'all, obviously, because what you talking about is called the Star Spangled Banner. It's not. It's a banner. It's not a flag. Banners fly overseas, brother. You dealing with maritime law. You talking about, but that's a
Man,
wartime
you're
flag.
getting real technical, man. This guy
Yeah,
does not come out in the red, white, and
yeah.
blue
I
period,
don't
bro.
salute that bullshit. You don't see Kaepernick saluting it.
There it is. There it is. Then how do you expect the support from 100% of the country if you're
Bro,
saying screw half of the country, which
so you
you
don't know what a
supported?
flag? Because you don't know what a flag is. You talking about the Star Spangled Banner? Fuck that shit. That shit represents slavery. What are you talking about,
Imagine if Canelo said, "Fuck my Mexican flag."
bro? Mexico is a part of the United States. You don't even know that.
You see, there you go, bro. I'm just trying to tell you the facts. I'm not trying to tell you of what you're
No, I'm
thinking.
telling you the
saying
facts.
factually
I'm telling you the
of what
facts.
the common person,
Mexico is originally
listen,
part of the United States
listen,
of
man.
America.
I'm not going with all this conjecture. I'm telling you what people say when someone goes in the ring with the flag. If they go in with their country's flag, people say, "Oh, I'm with that guy because he's from my country." If Wilder goes in with the red, white, and blue, people say, "Hey, Wilder's representing USA."
Bro, Mexico is America.
Did Wilder go to the Olympics wearing the American colors? Yes, he did, right?
Yeah, that was when he was young and dumb.
Oh, so now he's more educated.
Yeah, it don't mean educated, more enlightened.
Okay, well, all I'm saying is exactly what you're proving. What you're proving is that he's alienating a vast fan base that he could have on his side, and instead he's out here saying all this other stuff. And like you're saying, right? Does he hate the flag? I'm asking you a question. Does he hate?
I'm asking this question.
Hated or love it, the underdogs on top.
What is wrong with the flag? Can you teach us, all the casuals? Can you tell us what the flag's about?
I told you that's not even a flag. They know it's called the Star Spangled Banner. It's a banner. Banners fly overseas. That means the Navy and the Marines and all that fly banners. Huh? Why the fuck is that being flown on land when that's against the law? They don't even people don't know nothing. The American people don't know shit. You feel me? They don't teach us nothing. And
so you know more than everybody who says, hey, on the 4th of July when you see the American flag that they say, oh, this is 4th of July. You know more than everybody. Okay.
I know more than them. Yeah.
Yeah. So nobody should say, hey, I'm walking into the ring wearing the British flag, wearing the Argentinian flag, wearing the Mexican flag, wearing any of these flags.
Bro, all of that is the real United States of America. What are you talking about? America is North, South, and Central America, all the adjoining islands. They'll tell you you're not from America because you from Puerto Rico or Cuba. No, motherfucker, Haiti. No, you are American. Fuck with, they from Europe. They from Europe, bro. How the fuck they gonna come over here and tell you you ain't American? You feel it? We ain't from Europe. I ain't from Africa. You know what I'm saying?
So why did when Wilder put on his African garb, the other heavyweight from Nigeria said, "You're a clown, bro. I'm from Africa. You're not from Africa."
Because look, you ever heard of Maya Angelou? She said she wrote a book called "I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings," and goddamn it, in that book she talked about how Africans do not like African Americans. That's what they call us, African Americans. But we're Moors. But anyway, there's another story. What I'm saying
so you're not Americans or Africans. You're just in between nothing. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm a Moor. I said that, but I know you didn't catch that. In Spanish, what do you call us? You call us Moreno, right?
We call you anything you are. In Latin America, people, when they see anybody of any color, they just assume it's their nationality. No one cares, right? That's the whole point.
No.
Race is an American.
No, you got more. Do you have Morenos in your family?
We have all different colors, but no one cares about it.
Like I say,
no one cares about it.
Means more.
No one cares about it, brother. Nobody cares about it, brother.
Bro, in English, the word is more. You don't hear that, do you? In English, we call it. The word is more. Huh? But in Spanish and Latin is Moreno. Huh? And even in French is more. You are. Or it's in every language, brother. I'm just showing you that.
Do people in Britain care that Anthony Joshua is a black man? Nobody cares, brother. They just say he's the British boxer.
What you mean we don't care? Bro, number one, it's all about the conditioning of the mind. It don't matter what color he is.
So should Anthony Joshua not walk out with the British colors?
Bro, that's his mind. He conditioned for that. That's his choice, bro. For one, the original Brit. I ain't gonna get in that, man. For real, man. It's deep, man. We everywhere.
That's what I'm saying. You're getting too. I'm not mad at you, brother. You're getting too deep. I'm just talking about the fan base. How they see how you garner support, and how you garner support is by using the flag.
Hey, D Calico, people in the chat asking you, what's a Moor?
I told you, like Moreno, a Moor. You know that, especially being in Europe. In Europe, y'all should know what a Moor is. You know, the Moor is born the Europeans out of the Dark Ages. The Moors. We would never call black people. We would call Moors. Well, we are Moors. They named their property that we call slaves. Yeah, they named their slaves colored, Negro, black, African American. I'm not their motherfucking property, you hear me? So I'm not colored, Negro, black, African American. I'm not none of that lame ass. Those are terms they created to describe their property. But when we were free and we had our own empire, we were called the Moors. Huh? Well, you can also say Morocco. Because before the pale people, you know Morocco's in Africa, right? So I know you know.
Are you free right now?
Damn, I don't free. What you mean?
Well, that's the point, right? So what are you crying about?
No. I wouldn't be. Bro, Kanye West told you the truth when he says slavery is a choice. Slavery is a choice, brother. It's all contracts. If you're a citizen of the United States, and you call yourself black, then you are a Fourth Amendment citizen, which means you are a second-class citizen. You can, man, come on, man.
Slavery is a choice, really? Is this? Why don't you go ahead and prove that?
If you
Why don't
choose
you go
to be
ahead and
a
prove it?
second-class citizen, you choose to
Prove
be a
it.
second-class citizen.
No, I'm just saying, prove it. How is it a choice? How's slavery a choice? Prove it.
If you choose to be a citizen as a black man, black means 14th Amendment citizen. They had to ratify the Constitution just to find a place for your ass.
Okay, listen. You said slavery is a choice. I just want you to make sense of it and prove it.
Yeah, because everybody in America is actually a slave because of the birth certificate and all of that. Like the dollar bill, is backed by your blood, sweat, tears. They pledge you to the bank that you're gonna make this much money for them because you're gonna do this much work in their system throughout your lifetime, and they can guarantee that if you live, you're gonna do that. There's no way around it. So they guarantee this at birth, and they're giving all of this money by all these world banks and all these certain banks.
Okay, well,
and all
long before Social Security, there was slavery. Why do you think that those people chose to be treated like that? Why?
No, we were prisoners of war. We were prisoners of war. Ain't nobody sell. Our country ain't selling 100. We was already here anyways. A lot of us were already here.
All right, this is very we're off topic, but the whole point is this: what would you like Deontay Wilder to refer himself before going into the ring? What do you want him to refer himself to the crowd, to his fan base, to his community?
Retired.
He the bronze bomber. What the fuck you mean? That's what he is.
So you don't care as long as he says I'm the bronze bomber.
Bro, he is him. I mean, I don't think, like you said, he's not a Muhammad Ali. I'm sure Muhammad Ali would have had this much information, then he would have passed it on. I'm not, Deontay Wilder already got enough, he already got enough, stuff on his plate that he might not want to be taking on this kind of a level, what I'm talking about. I ain't mad at him. You know how many entertainers they know the knowledge, but they ain't gonna tell no goddamn body.
And what's the use of them then?
They ain't no use for them. Cause get what? And it's just like you say, cause all of these athletes that they living in a private and a public. You know them as the person Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. That is not their private. Their money is in a whole different name. If you sue that character, you'll find out they're probably bankrupt. But their millions of dollars is in their private name, which is a totally different name.
I don't care about their money. I don't care about their personal life.
How people live in the real world.
Right. But what I'm saying is that's not my business. The only reason I know the man is because he gets in the ring. Anything else, how he lives his life, not my damn business. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I said this about Al. I was using him like a John Doe. I don't know if he even has this much knowledge. I'm just telling you that I know a lot of people that you can't sue. You can't sue them and get no money because they have nothing in their stage name. All you know is their stage name. You don't know their private name, and it don't mean the government name they were born with. It don't mean the name you were born with. It means the name you operate your private person.
You think Deontay Wilder is getting checks in the name of Bronze Bomber or Deontay Wilder?
No, what I'm telling you is your name could be Peter Parker in your private. You know how you see people that are Muslim names, they be like Abdul, Ramid, Ahmed, whatever. That could actually be his private name that he operates in his private capacity. We operate in our public capacity by going up our straw man. It's our straw man. The name you're born with on the birth certificate, we call it a straw man. It's in all caps. You're all caps name. You're all capital.
And this is why over there at Major Key Boxing we stick to boxing. All due respect to Rap Star and everything else, stick to boxing because none of this has anything to do with the fight or none of it. It's just and this is and this is why I really just want both parties, Fury and Wilder, out of boxing because everything you just said had nothing to do with. No, I'm serious. Nothing to do with the fight, and I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, just hear me out. Hear me out though. Hear me out though, because there's a bunch of really confused people out there that are very easily moved to do stupid things. Ishai Smith came out and said that there's no way you could get hurt with that floppy glove. He had to shut down a lot of his social media because they were threatening to kill him and his family just based on that simple fact. I mean, I understand you think, oh, this is funny, but there's a lot of simple-minded people out here that take these dudes' words to heart, then they want to go harm people, and that's why I don't want either one of them in the sport no more. That's why I don't want to hear Fury's name or Wilder's name no more. I really and truly don't.
So you don't. So because the fans can't handle themselves,
certain fans.
You don't want the boxers in the sport no more.
No. I didn't say boxers. You're making it broad brush now. I said these two boxers.
You said
combined.
Those two boxers.
These two. No, but you said boxers. Period. Meaning on the whole.
No,
these two boxers combined.
I'm just talking about the two you said.
Okay. Listen to me carefully. Fury and Wilder combined bring a lot of negativity purposely to sell a fight, and I see a lot of other factors in there. That's why that's why this thing irritates my soul and is dangerous for the simple-minded people that take it to heart and want to go threaten people and maybe would even try something. I don't see the benefit of either man for boxing. I don't.
That's part of
I'm
the
being
pageantry
serious
of
now.
boxing. That's part of the pageantry of boxing.
What's part of the pageantry? What?
The drama, the suspense, the theatrics.
I get drama, but this dude here is not. Hold on a second. This dude here is not telling you that he's playing. He's telling you that he believes it to heart. That's Wilder. The other dude, he might be playing it up, but he's playing along with it. This dude is telling you to heart that he believes all this. So there's no pageantry and drama here. It's kind of you walking a very thin line, and that's what doesn't belong in the sport. It doesn't.
Which fan base was threatening Ishe?
His fan base, the so-called pro-black people, the LDBC. He was on, I think, Fred's show, somebody's show, and he said that you can't get hurt with the floppy gloves. He's not buying his da-da-da-da-da. Then they went at him with threatening stuff and all that. It was ridiculous, man. It's like you can't say anything. You can't say anything, and these people take it to heart like that. I mean, cut it out, man. Boxing should just stick to boxing. It shouldn't be, okay, white, black, Latino, or whatever else. There's people on YouTube pushing black and Latino, this, that. There's people on YouTube pushing black. I'm not done. Pushing black and white, this and that. And nobody seems to really want to focus on just pushing boxing. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody. Very few people. I being one of them, Brother Major Key being another one, and then black, and there's a lot of other people being one of them. I'll give credit to them also. But this other nonsense is not needed. It's not needed to sell a fight.
Isn't it weird? Isn't it kind of a thing at this point that this method of using racial division tactics is almost like a I don't know. It seems like it plays on money making.
A selling point.
Yeah, it's money make. It's a money making method, but the problem is it's becoming very
dangerous.
There's middlemen involved. Middlemen involved. Many YouTube channels.
No, but listen to me. All of this black and white has always been in boxing to sell fights. Don King did it brilliantly, right? Them guys who came before did it brilliantly to sell fights. It stayed right there. He said it out his own mouth. My favorite color is green. But he would push a white fighter if he had one. He would push a black fighter and put the two against each other. That's what made money. Bob Arum did the same. Hold on.
Hey, but see, that's really like slave talk. You know what I'm saying? But even though
here we go again with slave talk.
No, I'm saying I was going along with everything, but since you made me break it down and explain to you how we really Moors and Negro, black, and color and all that is slave terms. So
I'm not black, and I'm not no Moor or none of that.
Bro, I understand you don't understand. You're unconscious Moor. What do you mean? How the hell you gonna say if I tell you Moor means black? Why
I'm not black, and I'm not no Moor.
Why you said we and you said black? You just said something about.
I was making. Listen to me. No, I said I, and I'm not talking. I'm not a Moor, and I'm not a. What am I? What? I'm a child of God. Period. And I'm me.
Man, you don't know what the word God means,
That's
man.
it.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
I'm just saying, it's like that, bro. You got to understand everything you come out. Words are spells to a degree, man. Yeah. So you got to know what you be saying.
Words are seeds that are floating along in the spirit of the world, man, and that's the truth of it. That's why. That's why I pick and choose my words, and I might say some off the wall stuff sometime, but I know what I'm saying when I do that, and I laugh out loud when I say,
not in a scholarly way. You don't know it in a scholarly way. You just know it
are you a scholar? You a scholar that was sent here to school me?
I study, bro. I know that. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
We all know what we're talking about to some extent, but it also matters how you use your knowledge, man. Because I don't see any positivity in any of this. That I mean, okay, sure, you saying, okay, Troy, you're going off on something else because I'm being serious for once. Stop it, man. Let's just focus on boxing. If we could talk crazy on boxing and yell back and forth, that'll be great. But stop the other nonsense, man.
That's really not great. The knowledge that we just dripped in there, that was the best thing.
It was no knowledge dripped, man. It was no knowledge given.
No,
you said slavery's a choice. There is no knowledge in that.
Yeah, because you program. You going on with television.
Now I'm programmed.
Bro, look, put it like this. I don't care who it is. I'm with you when you're right. Now, when you're wrong, I'm going to be against that. But I'm with you when you're right. So it don't matter if it's Wendy
There's
Williams.
no wrong and right, and there's no wrong and right when you give an opinion.
I got a question. I got a question for the entire panel. Do you think Deontay Wilder is a black supremacist?
Why wouldn't he be?
Oh God Almighty! See what I'm saying?
Why wouldn't he be? What the fuck? Hey, whatever you are a supremacist about that.
I'm starting to understand where Troy's coming from, man.
What's wrong with that?
See, I asked it to contrast with what Troy said, that he's considered.
No, ask the same question about Tyson Fury.
I don't think he does. I don't think Tyson Fury considered himself a white supremacist. Seriously,
I don't think hell. Yes, he do, and so what? I don't give a fuck.
Listen to me. Most people behind closed doors are pro for their own people. There's nothing wrong with that, man. I can tell you I'm pro. I can tell you that I'm pro-black every day. Hold on. I can tell you that I'm pro-black every day. It doesn't mean that I'm against anyone else. When you say that you pro-white, pro-black, or whatever, I have no problem with that. It's when you try to push to say that we are better than you, then that becomes a problem. That's the problem. It's not your belief and love for yourself or your people. That's the problem. But it's the pushing and saying that we are better than you and we can stomp you out. No, that's the damn problem. Come on.
You pinpointed it. That's the main problem.
That's what the whole Olympics is about. That's the only reason there is a sport of boxing. They designed it like that, bro. It's been designed that way.
Sport of boxing started in gladiator stuff. It was. Oh my good gracious! Look, bro, it's a fighting sport.
Shit. What do you mean?
It's a fighting sport. It's a fighting sport, right? I mean, because as far as I know, this is a fighting sport. It's been around for 400 plus years, right? Did you know that? Did you know that? It's been around for yes, and that's what it started as. Yeah. Did you know it's been around for 400 plus years? Or close to 400 plus years? Yeah, sure. But at the end of the day, and also since you want to drop knowledge, there was no black and white back in the day.
But they were separate. Black and white. I told you that's slave terms.
You said slavery, brother. Okay. Well, since slavery's a choice, you calling yourself black then makes you a slave. Why you choosing to be a slave then? Since it's a slave term. Go ahead, brother. School me.
I'm a Moor.
Mm-hmm. More what?
Moorish American, you can say that.
You know what I am? I'm just a man who believes in God and I leave it alone. If you want to look at me and tell me I'm something else, that's fine with me.
You don't even know what God means. You don't know what the word God means?
I know what he means to me. Have a good night, man. I ain't listening to you.
I understand. Yeah. You English the fuck out. You gotta study English. English every word in English comes from another language. English is a bastardized language. Study the root. That means study where the fucking word come from. Study what the original meaning of the word is.
Black and Brown, are you still there?
I'm here, brother.
Okay. Now we back on doing the whole speaking the conqueror's language. Remember that? Remember that, Black and Brown?
What's the conqueror's language?
Go ask G Funky. He'll.
But you say, what's the Conqueror's language?
Everybody has their own interpretation of history.
Hey, for one, man. Hey, y'all know what the fuck a conquistador is. Don't go there with me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
Everybody know that.
Get back to boxing, man. This ain't class. This ain't class. You ain't no damn teacher, man. Yo, go back to boxing, man. I got nothing. Hey, listen.
Knows what a conquistador is, goddamn it.
But listen, Calico, I don't got nothing against you, man. But you annoying the hell out of me. Let's get back to boxing, man. I don't want to hear shit you got to say outside of boxing, man. Shut the hell up. I don't want to hear shit you got to say. I really don't.
Because it's too far gone, like, bro. Man, you should have known some of this your whole life, but they don't teach you this, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's
man, listen, man, you from the South, right?
Yeah, I'm from the South.
Okay, good, man. The only thing you could teach me to do is probably fry up some real good food, man. And hey, listen now, introduce me to some nice, thick, beautiful women. Okay? That's it. Go on, brother.
All of that. It's way more than that. It's way more than that.
You can probably teach me how to buy some land and go fishing too, because there's other stuff I need to learn in life.
No, that's easy. If you ain't did that, if you ain't did all that, then you should have hung with me when I was a teenager, because I'm past all that, man.
I already got the land. I just can't fish. So, you can come help me with that. But you can't come to my house unless you bring some thick women and biscuits, okay? You got to bring them both in that order.
Yeah. They might got head wraps and knowledge of self, man. You might have to entertain them. You might have to entertain their mind first, and I don't know, you know what I'm saying? They might not like boxing, you feel me? So I don't know how you gonna talk to them, bro.
I talk to women every day, man. It's a part of my job.
You make them listen to boxing and shit. They don't want to hear that shit. Women don't hear
really?
That shit. Yeah.
Really? So basically, that's my whole game. I'm like, hey, baby, have you seen the most recent fight, man? Let me tell you something about this boxing game, baby. Let me tell you something, baby. I can put some body punches on you, baby. You know what? Come on, man. Cut it out, man.
I'm telling you, be coming on with boxing metaphors and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, hey, baby, you ready for round 2?
Hey, Troy.
Yes, sir. Go ahead,
Calico,
man. Please,
do you guys bet on boxing?
No, I honestly, I don't gamble, man. The only gamble I take is on myself. To be very honest with you, I used to gamble a lot, but I only gamble on me now.
How about you, Calico?
Yeah, man, I like to bet the bookie. You know what I'm saying? That way I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win more money.
So you betting on Wilder?
Huh?
You betting on Wilder?
Hell fucking yeah.
How much you putting on Wilder?
If you're the underdog, shit, it don't matter, man. I'm gonna put a couple hundred.
All right, look, I gotta go to sleep because I gotta go to Bible study in exactly 5 hours, right?
Man, I just took you to church.
It's not church. My son invited me to. He started going to Bible study, so he invited me to come out. I gotta go. I can't miss it. But I'll say this: everybody just learn how to stay peaceful, man. You go to war with each other. You don't mean they gotta hate each other. You go to war and still show some kind of respect for each other. And don't forget, Monday nights, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time, Major Key Boxing. You don't know who we gonna have as a guest, so you don't want to miss it. We got a special guest coming on this Monday, and we booked up for the month of June and most of July. So, hey, you don't want to miss it. We bring you something that most people are not bringing you. Oh, we bring you fighters from the past and the present that love telling their stories, man. How else would we know about, we had on Kelly Pavlik. He told us a bunch of stuff. We had on Glenn Johnson, who told us that, what's the brother over there? Turned him down 3 times for a fight. Who's the guy that beat Roy and Bernard? Calzaghe. Calzaghe turned him down 3 times for a fight. Who knew that? Simon Brown, who knew that Chavez didn't want to fight him? Breland didn't want to fight him. Stalin didn't want the rematch with him. Who knew all these things? Huh? Then on top of that, David Benavidez, and brother who fought Berlanga, that's his name, and took him the distance. Nicholson, we set up a sparring match between both of them live on air. So you don't know what you're gonna see. 9:30 p.m. Monday, Eastern Standard Time. It's gonna happen later on this month. It's gonna happen later on this month, but you ain't hear that from me. But you did hear from Major Key Boxing, though. You did. He's the superstar. He bright lights in big city because that's the energy he brings. And I'm the dude that play the background. So basically, he's Meth and I'm RZA. That's how the partnership works out. Bless it. Amen. Y'all have a good night.
You have a good night, man.
Peace, peace.
Hey, Calico.
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite boxers from the lower divisions all the way to the heavyweight division?
Like Shakur Stevenson. Well, really, like I think I like Gary Russell. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Gary Russell. I think he about the lightest fighter that I can say I like. And then like a Shakur Stevenson and a Haney. I mean, everybody in that division from Teofimo to Javante. I like Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna probably just go with him and Haney because nobody likes them. You feel me? So I like Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. But I like all of them. I like Teofimo. I like all of them.
What do you think about Tank? Tank Davis.
Man, he's the man. Like, he the bullet. I don't think nobody should fight him. It's not wise. You feel me? He can knock him out, but they can outbox him also. You feel me? And I think he want to go fight bigger. I think he's smart. He want to go fight bigger, slower people, because these little guys, Haney and Teofimo and Ryan Garcia, they might avoid some of that pressure. Like they can avoid him, but those bigger guys, they're not gonna be able to avoid Javante. So they're gonna be like sitting ducks. He gonna kill him. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna knock him out.
Yeah, that seems pretty logical. But the problem is at 140, if he does body this guy, what's this guy's name? Barrios. If he bodies this guy.
Barrios.
Yeah, I don't see who they're gonna match him up with after that because there's nobody in that division who's free to fight or who's in his general who's in his company, right? PVC, right? There's not a lot of 140 pounders. So
yeah.
So that's when it's gonna get to Tank that he's gonna probably have to go to 135 to fight some of these guys. But then again, right? Who's in the PBC? Who's in the PBC for Tank to fight at 135? So he's not in it. Like, I don't think LRB or Florida are doing him any favors if they're not going to allow him to fight any other guys outside of the PVC, right?
Yeah.
And as far as as far as Shakur Stevenson, that guy's probably one of the best in that weight from 130 to 140. 130 to 147 is probably going to be his weight class, right?
Yeah.
So when he gets a this decent fight, people are gonna see that he has a lot of skills, more skills than any of these guys probably.
Yeah, I just didn't know he was that old. You know what I'm saying? But
how old is he?
Well, he's right behind Tank Davis. Like they almost the same age.
No, Shakur was like 21 years old, man.
No, Devin Haney's the only young buck out there.
So how old is Shakur?
He's at least like 2 or 3 years older than Devin Haney.
That's crazy.
When they had that sparring session, Devin Haney was only 16.
That's crazy, man. I thought Shakur was like a young guy. I thought he was younger than Ryan and Devin. Devin and Ryan.
He looks young. He looks young.
Yeah, man, they're not doing him any favors. Then he should be fighting top-notch guys, man, top ranked.
Yeah, I think that's why he don't like Haney, because he feel like he's not taking the safe route, and he's trying to be greater than them because he's trying to jump out there and fight the big names, and he's young as hell. You feel me?
Yeah.
Shakur don't kind of like that. He like, you know what I'm saying? Like he feel like it's diminishing his shine if a guy younger than him is doing bigger than him, better than him.
Yeah. It's horrible that Shakur, out of all the younger guys, is not getting any of the spotlight, any of
fights, anything, man. It's like they're
See, I ain't
having.
gonna lie, like him and Devin Haney are so identical that everybody is saying Shakur doesn't have no power. You feel
I
me?
don't. I think Shakur's a better boxer than Devin Haney, personally.
I think he's more aggressive.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. He's a pocket. He's elusive in the pocket. He's elusive in the pocket.
Yeah.
Devin's more of a like a guy who's on the back foot, who could throw a lot of jabs, stuff
Yeah.
like that. In the pocket, he's in the pocket. He still needs a lot of work, right? When he took, as you saw when he took some of those hits with Linares, in the pocket is where he got hit. He needs to work on that.
Yeah. 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 But he was good for a long time. He's just not ready to do it against such a dangerous opponent for 12 rounds. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie. I think that showed him Gervonta Davis. You can't fight him like that. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
cannot fight him like you fought Leonard. It's impossible. Because
yeah,
when it comes to them late rounds, he's gonna be swinging to kill you.
that's true, man. A lot of people don't realize that Tank Davis could fight inside, outside. He could do it all for his size. It's insane, man. People don't realize it. It's just one. What do you think about both Charlos?
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I like the little brother. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, you know, I kind of like the little brother, but I like both of them though. You know what I'm saying? Just everybody focus on the big brother.
You think he's gonna take out Castaño?
Man, I don't see them guys losing, man. Like which one's supposed to fight Triple G? One don't want to fight Triple G
Big
though.
Charlo. Big Charlo's a
Yeah.
Triple G.
Yeah. Like if he can beat Triple G, I don't know if nobody can beat him.
He should just stay at 160.
Yeah, I don't like that too. I want to see him go up. You know, I don't like nobody just staying at one weight forever. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
I think that's a mistake by people like around his fans pushing him to go up, man. I think he should just dominate his weight class, 160, keep it at that, and retire. Even if you retire undefeated at 160, you retire undefeated as an all-time great. You're not doing anything
Man.
to bother
No.
yourself, man.
No, if he won't go up, he needs to stop talking shit to Canelo. If you won't go up, shut up. You know what I'm saying? Because if you really want a piece of Canelo, chase him. Chase him. Go up a couple weights right behind his ass. Like, I really want you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, show that you can beat him by beating somebody that he would fight. Like imagine going to 175 and he beat somebody like only Canelo done that. You know what I'm saying?
But I think that's what the fan base wants, but that's not what he wants. That's the point I'm
Yeah.
telling you. I think he should just
Yeah.
do what he wants. He should do what he wants. If he doesn't feel like he can go to 168 or 175, don't do it. Period.
Yeah, I don't think he should probably do. I ain't gonna lie, because all of a sudden he'll become a Dillian White. Because like what I'm saying is, what I see from Charlo is he trades a lot of blows, the same way Dillian White does. Like I don't like fighters that just trade blows. That means you don't have no defense. You know what I'm saying? So somebody can knock you out because you vulnerable to getting attacked, getting punched. You feel me? So I don't like guys that just trade blows like that. And Big Charlo, oh my gosh, he will go blow for blow with anybody, everybody. You know, he don't avoid enough pain and punishment.
Yeah, that's probably why people want to see that Triple G one, because I'll be like a rock'em sock'em.
Yeah. Yeah,
man.
That's what it's gonna be too.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna get off. I'm over here on the West Coast. I'm gonna get off. I gotta go to sleep, brother. But hey, it's nice debating all this stuff with Wilder. It's fun stuff. It's cool to get on here and talk. Do you get on this channel? Is this the channel you get on, or do you go to other channels, or what's your thing, or what?
No. When it comes to boxing, like only person I deal with is Rap Star. But you know, I got my own channel, D Calico. But
Yeah,
I don't really do boxing on that.
I'm pretty sure I seen your like Calico, right? Was it real Calico? I'm pretty sure I've seen it in like other boxing like comment sections and stuff before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you hit me up in anytime in any comment section. I'm what rep it.
What is called?
Huh?
What is called again?
What rep it?
What rep it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a rep, like it's just like a take on like rep whatever you want to rep, So
okay.
it's like what rep it.
Yes, sir.
So if you see me on any comments, just hit me up or whatever. It's just all cool.
Yeah,
Maybe another day we'll debate, brother. All right.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I appreciate everything.
Man, you have a good one.
All right, Rap Star. We out here.
We out here, Rap Star.